Greetings, mortals, and welcome to me coughing.
So it's been a while since I did the last part of this stream. My insomnia's been going fucking crazy. You'll note it is 12:48 a.m. Bright and early in the morning. Slept at like 9, woke up at midnight, as one does, and I figured that rather than try to get back to sleep, I would do a stream because I'm probably not going to be able to sleep anyway, and if I don't get the ability to sleep, then come 6 a.m. I'm not going to be able to stream anyway, so I might as well just do the early stream and actually get a stream out. I'd like to be more consistent with the timing, but I think that it's probably more consistent to stream. It's more important probably to stream at all than it is to stream with appropriate timing. I don't really like streaming in the middle of the night. I don't live alone. I live with my wife, so it's not like optimal to just be in the living room making loud noises all night. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Let's see. Oh, that's delightful. Twitch's front page is a hellscape. What am I looking for again? So I'm going to post the live notice in the places. This is the content that you all crave. Me just typing in the background. Okay, so there we go. I have 3 different stream titles for 3 different locations. That's definitely how I typically do things. And let's pop over to live scene and let's kill some fucking dragons, shall we? That seems like what we should be doing right now. So, when last we left off, we had been doing a bunch of different stuff. And why do I have so many? I have my session notes open. I don't need my session notes open for D&D right now. This is fine. Everything about this is fine. I'm definitely prepared. I definitely didn't just wake up in the middle of the night and start streaming because I'm annoyed. Let's see. So, last we left off, we had just finished, I believe, Hermit's Isle. And now we have been given the quest to go to Dragon Sand, which is convenient because that's where we're going. And we have gotten some cool stuff. Let's start things off with some very like nice and chill inventory management. Because I'm less likely to be shouting and screaming doing inventory management. We'll wait until 2 or 3 in the morning to start shouting and screaming at dragons. We're not getting till 2 or 3 in the morning. We're getting to like 1:15 maybe. So, what do we want to do? We have paralysis and fear immunity on this, which is fine, but not really that impressive. You were wearing a hat for some reason. I guess it's because it gives 41 might. Let's see. This also gives electric resistance, which is nice. Why do you have the one that gives... Wait, why did I give this to you? Shouldn't I give this to the person who casts all the healings? What the fuck is wrong with me? Okay, I'm going through all of my gear because I don't know what the hell I was thinking. Yes, it has more might, but that's not... Come on. Hey, Malekith. It's Malekitsu? Is that Malekith? Have you changed your name on here? Or is that as this... Am I thinking of something? Okay. How's it going? We're doing a midnight stream. It's great. My voice is going to be much lower than it usually is. Let's see here. Spirit magic and 20 AC. Okay, I need to find... Yeah, we need to... 16 might. Let's get all the helmets in a position where we can compare them. Int personality and sleep and unconsciousness immunity. And I guess we're just going to equip this one, maybe. Though this isn't really that impressive. Maybe I will go with the hat. Where'd it go? Let's just go with this hat for now. It's fine. I'll probably do the overland first, and then go into the Varn. Actually, what I'll probably end up doing is I'll do a portion of the overland and then once I get to a certain position where, like maybe some of the dragons have been rotated off the map in a way that I find to be a nuisance to deal with, or something similar to that, I will... So this is going to be better for dealing with dragons. We'll need to swap that out when we get into the temple itself. This, I think, is a better weapon than Kronos. 100 hit points is very good, but not on a character with 2,000. I mean, it's still pretty good, but it's not a huge deal. Let's see. We have... I guess I should get... I'm going to start enchanting some of these rings. Ooh, I have a ring of recovery. This is important, actually, because I had a really good necklace just now that I would like to be able to equip. Lucius gives 30 speed. This gives death and eradication immunity. Let's go. 25 fire resistance. Sleep and unconsciousness immunity on a helmet. You know what? Actually, think I might go with this. I think I'm going to go with this. The 18 bite is nice, but there are some of the enemies that we're going to be facing that have the ability to put us to sleep eventually. Yeah, I'm going to move all of my unenchanted rings. Sorry, I'm usually a bit more methodical than this, but it is 1 in the morning. Let's see here. And 22 AC and cold resist. Very straight recovery. I'm going to put all of the... This is a niche ring. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's do the horseshoes. Why don't I have... Oh, because I misclicked on light magic. I'm not going to do the thing there. I could put some more points into Nalira. Nalira probably gets the most bang for their buck with skill points. So I think I am going to just dump the skill points onto Nalira for now. Okay, so what do I want to put points into first? Excuse me. Crit chance. I'm not going to pump that. I am just going to put a single point into, I think, body magic maybe? No, I think I'm going to put a point to Earth. We're going to Earth first. Okay. Now, we have... Oh, God, this was not the right person to put all these rings into. They're now going to be in locations for enchanting. And... God, we have so much... Ooh. That's pretty cool. Speed and might and 10 HP regen. Let's do this. I'm going to swap out of my AC stuff for now, because AC won't matter as much where we're going. There's a lot of elemental damage. There's not a lot of physical outside of the Varn Guardians. Let's see here. Any other rings? Yes. Oops, that's the wrong target again. And there we go. So the reason that I definitely want to enchant all these, I still don't have any body magic items, which is a huge problem for me. And it would be a big deal to get one. We got a sleep and unconsciousness ring. So we'll check how many of these rings we have of sleep and unconsciousness immunity. Most of these are not going to be relevant to us, so we don't need to worry about them. 30 fire resistance and HP regen. Para and fear immunity is very solid. But this is something that I can't get rid of yet because I do not have a replacement for everybody. So we're not going to get rid of that yet. This is a pretty decent cutlass. So Hades does have thievery. Do I have... so crazy looking. Death and eradication immunity and plus 5 levels. So good. Okay, next on our agenda is going to just be selling stuff, I think. So let's pop in here. We're going to sell this. And I think... Ooh, this is a pretty good amount of fire resistance on it. I don't think I need to hold on to that. Secret Spear of Lightning. This is fairly low level enchantment. I should check what your spear looks like. We have a Sacred Spear of Darkness. Let's go. Okay, so we definitely don't need any of the spears that we have in that case. I'm kind of curious. Should I check this? No, because I only have one sword. Let's see here. Okay, Snarl's Axe, we're not selling that. Dagger Thinger, that. Sell the Master Cutlass, sell this. And 50 electric resistance. Oh, that's such a high amount of electric resistance. Do I need to hold on to this? Not really. The fact that the secondary effect is spell points is not amazing. But that's still a really, really highly enchanted piece of gear. Let's see here. It's fairly big. So this does plus 20 poison, 3d18. Oh, that does an extra d18 of physical, plus 20, plus 10. So this is plus 30, and then 1d18 is an average of 9.5. You drop an average of 1 from the 2 other dice. So that's 8.5 plus plus 20 to plus 10. So that's like plus 45 or something like that total. This is actually not. It looks like it would be competitive, but there are a lot of boosts attached to Hades. I am going to hold on to this just because of the fact that it has of darkness. I don't anticipate using it much. But I am going to hold on to it just in case there's some edge case where I decide that I need to use it. Let's go over... it's also useful for testing purposes. Some people wanted me to test out some of the ways that, like recovery bonuses were stacking and stuff like that. So if I have the time for that, that's a thing that I can test as well. These are all things that I need to be holding on to. I'll hold on to this for now. So, luck thing. This is 26 AC and 42 spell. I'm going to get rid of all the stuff that just has spell points. AC is also useful, but it's not something that I need to dedicate like entire slots to. I think that it was very valuable to have as much AC as I had for as long as I had, but really what I want now is like really high values for base stats, which is such a crazy thing to say in the late game of Might and Magic 6. It's such a crazy thing to say because it's Might and Magic 6. Base stats are completely irrelevant in the late game usually, but the way that they've changed the stats up just makes base stats much more appealing in the late game than they used to be. So we can sell this. We can not sell this. We can sell this. This is a very solid item. I'm going to want to equip this on somebody, probably. I could try putting this on Arc. Let's try to get that up on Arc. Sell this. Another sleep immunity item. This is 10 endurance armor HP. So, 19 might. So first things first, we're going to go over and make the executive decision that this is a thing that's happening. So then that means that we need to find a recovery item, and we can replace this with a recovery ring. There we go. And just for the hell of it, let's confirm that recovery items do not stack. Okay, recovery items do not stack. That's good. Let's see here. We have a couple of cold resistance rings. Let's look for our lowest value rings and just unequip them. We have a lot of pure AC rings. 30 AC and 30 might is such a good ring. It's so good. This ring is something that we're going to want to replace pretty soon. It's got a total of only like 40, I think. Yeah, it's only got 40 because all resistances doesn't include magic. This is pretty solid. I think that Ashcore's rings are pretty decent for the most part. This is not horrifyingly bad. So 15 luck and regen spell points over time is okay, but not amazing. We have this, which is pretty solid. Lots and lots of luck, lots and lots of endurance. This is the int person. And their stuff is okay. Fire plus 100 int. Wait, why do I have plus 100 int on you? Oh, you're also int focused. But are you though? Interesting. Yes, you are, at least for now. Oh, I have 2 people with Death and Eradication immunity? That's pretty cool. Okay, Sleep and Unconsciousness immunity. That is fucking solid. God, this is garbage. Let's equip this. I mean, I guess the spell point regen over time is pretty okay for the character. Sleep and unconsciousness is. I'm just gonna put the unconsciousness immunity in this slot over here with all the other stuff, and we're gonna put this here. I'm gonna go ahead and try to enchant these boots. I'm not expecting anything. Got a doom. We have endurance and fire resist. Electric cold. Okay, you know what? I think that we are golden. I'm thinking I'm ready to just head in there. We have our shield equipped. We need to I'll unequip this and we'll replace it with this fire resistance thing for now. And let's pop over to Dragon Sand, I guess. Do I have anything else that I really need to sell? I'm holding on to Merlin because it's an artifact. Any helmets that I need to get rid of? It's kind of tempting to swap. Is this the right one? It is. Yeah, I think I will swap this on. Gives me an extra, like, 60-ish HP. Let's go with this. Reduces our accuracy a bit. Okay, let's save this as pre-dragon. Just because we've done a bunch of stuff pre-dragon. Arc activates Divine Shield. And we're town portaling over to New Sorkville. Did I train? We've already trained. I think we're good to go. So we're going to cast all of our buffs before we go over there, I think. Because we can, we can do that with this place that we're going. So we're going to cast our power. Cast Day of the Gods. I'm going to cast Guardian Angel. How long does this last? It lasts for not quite 3 hours with the thing we've got. So, cast Protection for fun. I'm gonna swap on my finger rings. Because I have an elemental ring for every occasion. Do I have air equipped? I already have air equipped and I already have earth equipped. Okay, we're fine. So we're doing this. Okay. Which one do we not have on? We have fire on permanently, which is good. And we got protection from magic out. We don't have a body magic thing. We don't have a body magic ring, so anybody can cast protection from poison. It doesn't matter who does it. What else do we need? Is that it? Oh, we need wizard. And we're good to go. Let's pop in here. So we have this right here. We don't need to worry about whatchamacallits. We don't need to worry about anything. I don't know what I was going to say, but we're just going to not worry about whatever it was that I was going to say. We don't need to worry about whatever the fuck I was going to say. So what we're going to try to see here is how effectively we can handle, like, just brute forcing, just like the basic lizards. Because the basic lizards are the weakest enemies in the area. And checking those out, it looks like we can fairly trivially deal with the incoming damage for these. So we're going to clear out this pack. And once we've cleared out this pack, I think we're going to head over to the islands. Okay. I'm going to set Power Cure as my ready spell for this. And we're going to loot things in batches. So we'll start looting all of these at the same time. That didn't track. Nilira just crit for almost 800 damage, which is quite a lot of damage. Alright, so let's loot everything here. We were able to clear out this corner without needing to do anything fancy, which is nice. Let's save the game. Got some plate armor. It's probably garbage. Let's see here. Halberd. Ooh, we got a mace. I think that was off of one of the top tier ones. So the other thing that's interesting is that I think that because of the fact that we have like the ancient and primordial gear available, the probability that we actually pick up a decent piece of darkness gear is substantially higher just by virtue of the fact that we have more overall enchantments that we're going to run into, because a given item can have multiple enchantments on it at once. Do I want to focus on the... Okay, we're just going to dive all the packs in the desert first, actually. Okay. Easy peasy. I have a pretty huge amount of SP regen on Nalira now from damage, so we should be fairly comfortably able to... Okay, we have some actual dragons here, so we have to be a bit concerned about that. Okay, those are in a position that's not great for me, but luckily these two are both rotating. Okay, never mind though. There's nothing lucky about this. Okay, they're rotating where we need them to rotate. Okay. Oh, we just got another artifact. We just got Merlin again. Interesting. I didn't think that that was possible. Am I wrong about how set drops interact with the thing? I might be just wrong about how those interact. It might be that set drops just fully don't have an interaction there. So this gives 30 HP or 30 fire resistance and HP regen and 25 cold resistance. That's very solid, in particular for where we are right now. Immune to flesh to stone, shielding plus 20. Okay, so AGs we don't. AGs is the thing that you should be equipping. That should be your like backup shield. Because why would I? Okay, broadsword, 48 poison. Ooh, 23 speed and some intellect. Mass curse. We don't have this. We don't have it's dark. So we have 2 copies of Merlin, which is fine. That's definitely not bad for us. Getting 2 of the artifact staff that we're not using. And ooh, we got a hammer. I like that. A hammer of darkness would be a... But that was another hammer. Let's go. I'm going to identify, so not terrible. Let's just not change it. Alright. So next on our agenda is let's clear out the islands. This place is probably going to be fairly fast clear. The actual shrine itself is going to be extremely deadly. But you know, this is not our first rodeo. We know how to deal with the shrine. Well, assuming that the shrine is still the same as it usually is. I can't imagine there's going to be a ton of enemies there that have melee AI though, so it doesn't really matter. It's going to be the same. It's going to be functionally the same no matter what. We're in a big outdoor area and we have fly, so as long as we can fly around and do our business, we're all good. Let's see. Let's loot all the things first. And once we've looted everything there, we can pop over here, save the game. And the chest. Nothing interesting in the chest. Wonder Mace of Infernos. Anybody have a weaker Thunder Mace than that? This is Wonder Mace, so Wonder Mace is not quite as good as the highest tier hammers. Stone and premature age immunity. Let's go. That's a ring, which means that we can put that onto her, which means we don't actually need AGs for her anymore. We can equip AGs on somebody else. That's really solid. That's a really huge deal. So that's a really big item pickup there. That'll also mean that we'll have multiple people who can be immune to the stone effect at the same time. So Medusa's just got a lot less dangerous. As long as they don't sneak up on me, you know. $1,200, Jesus Christ. Okay. Got the para. Perfect. So, should be fairly smooth. Ooh, we got a relic. I don't know what relics are high on our list right now. Like, high on our list of importance. Okay. And bloop and bloop. Save it up. That's Ares. So that's 30 fire damage, 25 fire resistance, and 2d26. 2d27 plus 25 special force. So this is probably an upgrade for Arc. I don't think that Thor is going to be an upgrade for you. It's got plus 11. Like, I think that it would be more damage. Maybe. Like, it might be slightly more damage. But it would be a fairly massive hit to survivability for pretty mediocre gains. I shouldn't have done that. I should have cast that on somebody. Okay. Recast it. Done. And we have 23 minutes on haste. We're going to recast our power. Done. Now then, we can quickly cast our power again. This gives us... We also don't have a light magic ring, which would be helpful. Oh, yeah. I removed my fly when I did that. That was a concern. We're going to pop down here, and we also don't have Guardian Angel active. Let's recast that. Okay, is there somebody much bigger than I'm expecting here or something? Because I'm taking damage much faster than I would expect. Like, I'm wondering if one of these is actually a special mod. Precision cloak. Okay. This is a bad idea. I think we're far enough away now. There we are. Okay. Ooh, we got an artifact. Let's go. Okay. So, we have burned through all the islands. And now we're just looking at the final bit here. I don't remember what this does. Oh, this gives plus elemental resistance permanent. Let's see here. We don't have the resources to go through all of these right now. We're going to, I guess, check our inventory, figure out what artifact we just picked up. Let's see, Cavalier Boots and Mana. It's not terrible. So this is an Ancient Holy Hammer of Earth, which is not terrible. This is pretty dang solid. We got Igraine. That's a big deal. Igraine, in addition to just being an excellent item generally, should stack. So that's a fairly big deal right there, actually. Like that's a huge pickup. There's no guarantee for me to get those kinds of items within the run, because Igraine is it's like a post-game item for me, because in order to get Igraine, you have to tag all of the obelisks, and one of the obelisks is in Sweetwater, which means that I don't get it before I've beaten every enemy in the game, usually. I believe, though, that this mod is going to have stuff that happens after the main events of the game. I could be wrong on that. That might be like a merge mod thing, but I don't think so. That wasn't the section that people were talking about it. So That was way too many enemies for me to just eat their attacks. I'm going to start rotating some of these out. I should be a bit more resource savvy here. The other thing is that I should also go a different direction first. Okay, I'm going to dive this. We have a hill here if we want to play with it. Plate armor here. Going to dive the... Ooh, there's more here than I thought. So we're going to swap back to Cure Wounds because while we're dealing with these really like high intensity areas, we're going to need a little bit more efficiency and less throughput because we can't just brute force them anyway. And the goal right now is to basically get... This thing's going to need to be rotated into the map. It's off the map right now. Shit. I'm just going to dive this one. It's probably a bad idea. I need you to get back on the map, please. Oh, those are rotating off the map. Shit. I'm going to dive these. This is a bad idea. I can't dive those. They're too close to the others. Are you back on the map? You're not on the map. You're not even close to the map, are you? You are very close to the map. Let's go. Okay. We're going to look for recovery. We're going to rotate these to the west. Once they get to the other side of this, this wall, we should be able to fairly safely dive them. Okay, so we have a gigantic pile of enemies over there. And we can save it up. If I picked up anything of particular interest, I think I picked up a ring or something, right? A dragon breath. Okay, we got a scarab ring. Nothing important about that yet. And we can proc the of X magic stuff on those. If we get one of light magic, that's a big deal. If we get one of body magic, that's a big deal as well. Those two are very important. I am actually going to cast protection from poison now because let's see. It seems to have changed my poison resistance for some reason. I do have the thing, right? I have a body magic. Huh. What that's about. I must have been looking at a different person then, maybe? And coincidentally... This is a bad idea. There's no reason to rotate it that way. Let's rotate these two great worms. And if I can get these two great worms and this dragon in position to just start melting through them, without the entire pack aggroing on us, then we'll be in good shape. I'm gonna dive the dragon right now. Okay. We do have more ads in the distance, but we're actually fairly strong right now, so we can handle a few ads. We just can't handle pulling like all of them at once. This is a fairly good item. Speed and endurance, less speed. We'll hold on to it for now, but I'm not expecting to swap to that. Some boots. Gauntlets, amulets. That's a lot of electric resistance. I don't think we're getting rid of our darkness thing. Yeah, I don't think I need to worry about that. We're going to save this. Now then, we have to rotate some of these into position. They're moving fairly fast. And we will just dive this one over here for now, I think. Unfortunately, because of the fact that it is flying, we can't just trivially get it behind the thing. We're doing okay, actually. I think I'm just gonna dive. We got the para on this dragon, which is good. We got a really big opening here. That was a fairly big deal. Right there, actually. That was a pretty big deal. We got through quite a lot of let's see. We got through quite a lot there. And we can rotate this one away pretty fast. So let's rotate this one off of this section. And then I think I am going to dive while it's still close enough that some of the others might aggro, because I want them to be moving anyway. So as long as we're splitting this pack into a couple of packs, I think we're in fairly good shape. I'm going to try to go grab this one. We're going to succeed at that. We do take some extra damage along the way. Let's go grab the resistance thing, because we have a full mana on Melira now. And we can try to you don't have resurrection. We can try to. You do have cure weakness though. We can try to do a more brute forcey approach with some of these. Some of these pulls we can try to brute force a bit. I could jump into this, but I think that's going to be too dense. We're gonna instead maybe go. Yeah, we're gonna deal with. Oh, power cure. Wait, you didn't have power cure? Okay, great. Let's grab this dragon here. I'm gonna have to rotate it all the way to an island, unless I want to try to loot its body in the air, which I don't really want to do. We're just gonna move it over to this island. Oops, I thought I got back. Oh shit, and it dropped an artifact. Let's go. It's Excalibur. It has plus 30 might. Not terribly interesting as artifacts go. This. And it's 318. You are 318 as well. So I don't have to worry about that. So Excalibur is just not going to be a thing that I need to worry about equipping. Let's see. I do think that it's very funny that we found the artifact that gives of body magic before we found a body magic item. That's delightful. I am just going to dive here. This is a bad idea. Nope. Oh, it's especially bad idea if I forget to cast the thing. Oh, there's a fucking gold. Holy shit. Okay, we got another hammer. Hammer of acid, armor, and cold resist. I'm gonna keep what I've got. Oh, plus 50 might, plus 100 to all resistances, and plus 100 HP. Let's go. That is something that we're going to probably slap onto you. That's going to be a fairly large increase to our damage output, and is a fairly decent increase to our thinger as well. Hey, Mr. TJ. I am on early. I woke up at midnight, and I started streaming at 1. This is a bad idea. I might die here, actually. The wrong character. Let's go ahead. Basically, I've been having some insomnia problems this week, and I am once again aligned in such a way that my normal stream time of like around like 8 o'clock in the morning would be a time where I'm definitely going to be too tired to actually stream today. So rather than try to go back to sleep and almost certainly fail, I decided to just stream in the middle of the night, which is not optimal. I have to keep my voice down, and it's, it's not optimal to do streaming in the middle of the night, but it's okay. Let's see here. This is potentially too close. I'm gonna back off. Fire lizard. Now then, we have I'm gonna dive, I think. This is a bad idea, but we're doing it anyway. We haven't gotten ourselves hardly butchered yet, so let's try to live a bit more dangerously. I haven't had to reload once so far. And what's the point in doing Dragon Sand if you're going to play so safe that you don't risk it for the biscuit, you know? Why take the biscuit when you can risk it and then go for the biscuit in a risky fashion? This is such a bad thing. They're just falling out of the air. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we there we go. Nailed it. And that's what happens when you risk it for the biscuit. It's sometimes sometimes the biscuit is a lie. Alright, we're going to rotate this a little bit further. And hopefully not get ourselves killed. I should have just dove this fucking thing. This thing's beating me up so badly. Jesus. Ooh. That's a big deal, actually. So that would mean that I could give the stone immunity to 3 targets. Oh god, I thought I was far enough away. Alright, do I dive this gold? I think I'm going to dive the... We're not going to dive the gold yet. We get to cure weakness. We're going to dive the gold. I don't have enough resources that this is a good idea. I'd really want to be able to spam power cure. This might fall in the water. It didn't fall in the water, we're fine. Oh, shit. Right, let's drag this one over to the island. Preferably by itself. If I could just, like, lifesteal off of this thing solo. Okay. Got a ton of resources back from being able to just kill that by itself. We can save this. Cast another quick couple of heals. It's pretty good. Let's see. Okie dokie. So, grab you. Eventually, there we go. Ooh, we got a long sword. Kind of garbage. Little bit garbage. We're gonna. I guess this is over the water. I don't want to kill it here. I'm gonna reload actually. You know what? No, I deserve what's coming to me. Let's rotate this over the island. The fact that I didn't reload is going to end up being better for me, actually. Maybe I should have just reloaded. Because I didn't reload, I'm able to just burn this down solo on this island, which I otherwise wouldn't have set up. So I ended up with more resources than I started, I think. It's fine. It's totally fine. Now then. This one we're going to rotate over to here. We rotated it too far east for now. Let's do it again. Once we've rotated this one over here, we should look for a pack that's large enough for us to burn through some resources on it, but not so large that it's just going to obliterate us. Because we have a lot of resources now. This pack here is too densely populated. I haven't split it enough to realistically go after that one next. So instead, I think I'm going to recast. That's not bad, especially considering that I know I have a cloak that I don't need on right now. Let's see. Oh wow, we can dodge those. Ooh. Okay, I think we're okay to dive here. Oh wow, that was so low. Oh Jesus. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, just burn some healing out up to the Lyra. There we go. Who does? There we go. Easy peasy. I just see something over here. Doesn't look like it. Okay. So we can clear a bit more HP. Explosive impact. Explosive impact says half damage. Doesn't I thought explosive impact did just like 30 damage. Is that did they change the explosive impact to do half of the base damage of the weapon? Or not even necessarily the base damage, but like half the damage that you do with the attack in the AoE? Because that would be fucking crazy. Did I forget to recast haste? Oh god. Oh god, what a world. What a world we live in. A world where I forget to do really important shit. Jesus Christ, please just fucking die. Please, please? Okay, we're gonna cast Raise Dead. Cast Cure Wounds. We're gonna get out of here. Cast Guardian Angel so that we don't just get gibbed again. Let's get the Cure Weakness out. I was thinking that I had enough throughput there to handle it, but that was very clearly not the case. I think part of it is that I'm fairly heavily reliant on, like, the Seraph's healing is always targeting the lowest HP person. So if Lyra is able to take care of themselves with their lifesteal, that helps a ton. And it's a lot harder to take care of yourself with lifesteal through weakness. Okay, I need to recast haste. Let's go ahead and plump into these chests. Oh, that's pretty good. Psychic Shock. And 30 speed or 24 speed. 50 and 20. So we'll go with these. What's the AC on these? 14. So not really a major difference there. Okay. Who does? This is like a little lizard. He's just a little guy. Okay. Oh Jesus! Why? Why was I not paying enough attention? Oh God! Whoa! We are in trouble here. Oh shit! I actually full on died. I was not expecting to take that much damage. I clearly underestimated how much I had pulled by a pretty large factor. Jeez. Yeah, we got lots of dragons here. So once we've finished up here, luckily, one thing that's going to be really nice is that with the fact that Nalira can monosteal, the areas of the temple that are usually like the biggest like pains are going to be a lot simpler to deal with because I'm just going to have unlimited mana to play with. Being able to just jump as many times as I want is a big deal because jump usually takes a lot of SP relative to how fast you're regenerating SP. Like, it's a big deal to have to jump into a pack of enemies on vanilla. It's a big investment of resources, and if you have to do it multiple times for the same enemy pack, it's a really big deal. Okay, so that's done. One thing that I could do if I wanted is I could dive over here. This is a bad idea. I shouldn't be out here. Okay, well, I'm just gonna reload. Sorry. I was thinking about just going into this thing and starting to just aggro them from in there. But then I got cocky and thought that I could just fight that thing around the ceiling and that there would be enough like protection around to block a decent number of the attacks. And that was 100% not the case. Alright, so Dragon Sand is mostly cleared. Alright. Oops. This is a bad idea. I'm not going to be rotating any of them in a useful direction by standing here. Let's see here. That's not entirely true. Some of them are rotating a bit to the west, which is valuable for me. Okay, we've got this one rotating in a good way. We rotate this back to shore. Oops. Oops, right away. Okay, this is back on shore. And if I can get a decent opening here, trio of enemies here. There's the obelisk there. Okay. So we dive this. Okay, not terrible. And let's pull up over here. I'm gonna try diving these, just for the hell of it. I'm gonna activate Power Cure as my ready spell. No, there's way too many here. This is not gonna work. I could try diving this one. It might be off screen. It's not off screen, we're fine. It's so close though. It's at the very edge of the map. Okay, that one is rotating fully off the map now. So that one's gonna be a pain in the ass to get back. Okay, we still have a long time to go on our buffs. But yeah, we have cleared a good portion of this place now. And it's now just going to come down to the last little bits here. Okay. Unfortunately, those lizards are going to be a pain in the ass. I'm going to go for these, I think. I can rotate them without getting into actual range. So I'm going to do just that. And that one's rotating back onto the map. Okay. That's not bad. I'll have to look at my my gauntlets and see. Okay, yeah, let's just immediately replace those. And it's not cold resistance, it's a different type of resistance, but it's a fairly big upgrade. Okay, we're just rotating this back onto the island so that we can loot it. Okay, now we're driving. This is a particularly bad pack for me, actually. So I think I'm going to ignore those for now. I'm going to rotate this. Oh shit. Still, okay. I'm going to rotate this back to land. Dive in. Okay. Now, we've cleared those. Save the game. You're rotating this way. So basically, the lizards that are there are going to serve as a buffer for all these fucking dragons. Where I'm going to be 100% taking damage from those things if I try to approach these dragons from the south. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to clear sort of like a northern passage to get an opening. Oops. Okie dokie. Okay. Alright, this is already on the map where I need it to be. Actually, those are too close, I think. Okay. Save it up. And do I dive here? Just for the hell of it. Maybe. Let's try it. I think this is gonna end badly for me, but I think it's more fun to dive than it is to try to do things sensibly. Yeah, this is way too many. We can't approach these from this angle. So we're going to take a look over here. That one that's rotated off the map. Unfortunately, this is not a great opening here. Shit, I thought that I saved after I swapped the power cure onto the ready spell. Yeah. That was unfortunate. I think that the reason that went so badly is just because I was getting bad luck with the resistance procs. But I'm not positive. So those are going to rotate off the map, which I do not like. But I don't know how to solve that. I think that we have to rotate whatever ones are going to go east. Just get them out of here. This is west, this is not east. But we're going to rotate the ones that are heading clockwise out of here. And then we can hopefully have this go okay. You're rotating counterclockwise, but I can probably rotate you to where I need you to be if I get a little bit more. So this one has rotated itself exactly where I want it to be. Okay, another one rotating west here. It's nice to be able to get two of them at the same time. I do prefer to do the rotation with actually like digging deep into range and then going out of range. But I am fairly inconsistent. Pelennor is really not that crazy, but I don't right now want to place it. That was silly of me. This is the wrong direction for it to be rotating to. Okay, we're going to let this rotate the way that we want it to rotate. Get this one singled out. Once this thing's singled out, and we're also getting another one singled out at the same time. Is that the gold? It is the gold. Perfect. Take a step forward. We're going to rotate this thing over to the desert side again, and things are going reasonably smooth here. Could certainly be more smooth, but what are you gonna do, right? Okay. And I don't think we're going to run into too many issues with these being like fully rotated off the map. I am actually tempted. I think I'm going to dive into here. Just to see like how things are rotating. And I'm going to dive this one, because I think it's far enough away from the ones on the east and the north side. There we go. Cool beans. That was silly of me. Stay. Oops. Wasn't looking. Okay, Dunbar. That's a ring as well. So rings are very good. Hey Nexus, how's it going? Let's just wait. The appropriate distance. Hands off the keyboard. Just let it do its thing. There we go. And 18 minutes. Recast it. Wow, I don't need to recast this. I could recast it with Hour Power right now. I'm full mana. We're not diving. It's very tempting to dive, but we're not diving. Let's see. Hello, friend. Ooh, 27 endurance and 40 hit points. Peekaboo. Okay, I should be able to dive now. Okay, one more dragon down. And we've killed a good number of the gold dragons around here now. Is it time to live life dangerously again? I think that it is. We're going to try to just dive into this now. There's a lot of enemies here, but all of them have damage that I can resist. So I have the potential to do a lot better, but no, there's just too many because the ones at the top are just too numerous. So we would need to either clear the bottom or the top first to be able to successfully dive here. And I think, though, what I could do possibly is I could possibly dive just either the top or the bottom on its own. Because if I'm diving the center, I'm getting hit by both sides. If I'm diving the top or the bottom, I'm only getting hit by one of those sides there. That's a fairly juicy target right there. The problem is that I'm so close to the edge of the map that I'm concerned that I'm going to rotate a bunch of golds off the map and they're just going to be pounding at me. Let's try this. We're going to dive this. I'm gonna dive this one, and then we're gonna dive that gold. We can't dive the gold because I let it get off the map. So this is a problem. These are probably off the map. They're not off the map yet. Not quite. So that one's rotating off the map. This one is rotated back onto the map. So this gold is dead. Pop over here, take you out. Oh shit! It's plus 50 AC, plus 50 personality, and plus 10 to alt resists. That's pretty good. I would say that is a substantial upgrade over what we had. This has 28 electric resistance, and the one that we just swapped to has combined 40. So I'm not going to worry about the... I don't have enough inventory space to have like fully dedicated sets of resistance gear. That's just not a viable way to handle things. So since we were able to get to this, what the fuck is that? Okay, that's going to rotate so far off the map. Okay. Oh, right, I haven't checked all my rings that I picked up. You have rotated into a good position. So the really nice thing about being able to dive is that if you're able to get a good dive off, all the enemies split up. Because they'll be rotating either clockwise or anti-clockwise around you. And so there's just... Whew, that is 60 HP, 28 luck, 40 to 80 fire damage. 36 minutes left on haste. I'm just going to recast. I should check my rings first. Do I want to dive those lizards, actually? This is such a bad idea. Why am I doing this? I'm just wasting so many resources. Just eating hits from an electric dragon. Wait, are they? They're not electric dragons. They're cold dragons, aren't they? 48 poison. Probably not. Okie dokie. So, we got a decent number of them split up a bit there. Let's see what we can do with this. I'm gonna go in here. And there we go. Is that my... Is the headset cable that made that noise? It sounded vaguely like a muffled, like, voice. Odd. Okay. I think that it was just my headset cable just rubbing against my shirt. It just sounded very strange. I thought it was like a thing in the shrine. golden. You're on the right place. More chainmail that we don't need. And we have a dragon here. So we can lure this one over to this island. Then with this on this island, we can just go in and plow it down. I think we are largely golden now. There's a couple more big packs to deal with, but I'm not anticipating having too much trouble. We've basically split this section quite a bit. This section is now much more manageable. To be. Pain in my ass. I'm gonna fucking dive, I think. I'm just gonna. This is a bad idea. Oh god, these are so close to this other pack. Yeah, well, that was very silly of me. Did I save before I did? That was very dumb. I was like, I'm just gonna dive this. This will be fine. It was not fine. I could actually check this, because if I dive just these, I can do it from behind this barricade. And it looks like some of them are heading east and some of them are not, so... Ba-da-ba-da. Yeah, beam to Arcanum is somewhere. Indeed. I don't think that I'm doing ASMR. I don't feel like my streaming style quite qualifies for that. My voice is a little subdued because of the fact that I'm trying not to wake up my wife in the other room, but I don't know that I would consider it quite the same genre. Where the hell did that one just go? Some weird ass path right there. Okay, I think I should be able to just dive them here. Yeah, the other one is definitely not. Cause a problem for me here. Okay, let's get you to where you need to be. Now that you're positioned back over land, murder you. We already know the fly spell. Whew. It's got the vibes. If you say so. I don't know anything about ASMR, so I know that I know that I can't tolerate ASMR. Sure. I'll be sure to tell Kaz. This will not only be the game where I can't turn around; it'll be the ASMR game. I should change the. Oh, can you hear the clacking keys? Well, that checks out. Yeah, I need to get a second camera. At some point, I want to do a Might and Magic stream where you can actually see what my hands are doing. Just because the controls for Might and Magic 6 are so insane that. Like, I don't think that anyone who hasn't played the game really has any idea what the fuck I'm doing with my hands and how crazy some of it is. Not crazy as in, like, super difficult necessarily. It's just that it's, like... It's a combination of hotkeys that's, like... almost like a form of eldritch horror. Okay, we're gonna power cure. I should have set that as a ready spell. I'm gonna be needing more of those. Yep, I need more of those. You know what? It's fine. We're going to cast Raise Dead. We're going to get ourselves a Cure Wounds cast, and we're going to get Guardian Angel cast, and then we're just going to try to plow through this. Let's cast Cure Weakness again. Done. We've cleared the obelisk. 39% on that. I haven't actually checked my rings, so let's check our rings once we finish here. Yeah, exactly. A multi-dimensional being like me is the only kind of entity that could possibly be using vanilla controls in Might and Magic 6. Of the gods and 25 spell points, that's pretty much just garbage. Disease and curse immunity, that's pretty solid. Might and electric resistance, a bunch of other stuff. Just tag this one for now. Okay. Audible gasp. We just picked up an ethereal ring of white magic. So if we can get the light magic ring, we'll be in very good shape. So Day of the Gods. Let's see how much of a difference this makes. Wait, did I not cast Day of the Gods? Or did it already wear off? Well, we'll find out how much it gives us. So Day of the Gods gives us about 70 in all of our stats now. Not too shabby. And we can try recasting our power if we want, which we might as well. It'll give us a little bit of extra throughput. So the of X magic stuff gives you a 50% boost to that skill. And so it's a 7-hour haste. Wow. That's what perfect timing. How could the timing be more perfect? We've killed every dragon in the overworld map, I believe. We might have left a couple. But we've killed every dragon pretty much. And we now are going to head into the probably substantially easier dungeon in here with absolutely crazy pants stuff. That's pretty solid. We unfortunately did not pick up enough darkness weapon to play with, which is too bad. Would have been nice to find a Sword of Darkness or an Axe of Darkness. Either one of those would have been excellent to find. So this is level 68 to 77. We are currently level 100. So, I feel like we might be okay. But we also might not be. It's honestly hard to tell. Give me a second to check what rings I have on. Okay, we have air. We can cast protection from electricity. And I think that's it, right? I think I had to remove one of them. So put the earth one on. The other thing is that I need my unconsciousness immunity on everybody now. I need to swap these rings. There we go. So earth and water. Because when you are putting rings on, you can only directly swap the last ring slot. So as a result of that, it is best for the ring that I'm going to actually be swapping in and out to be the one that's there. So we need unconsciousness immunity on you. We don't already have that, do we? We do not. Okay, so... How about you? It is over. It's Jover, okay? So, Igraine and this Scarab Ring should stack. Not only do they stack multiplicatively. So, in Dragon Sand, we have gone from having 18 body magic to having, I believe, 40 body magic. Oh boy. Okay, let's cast a Power Cure, see how much that does. Not terrible, not amazing, but we do also have thousands of HP at this point. So, let's see here. That's gonna be so good. Alright, we're on Cure Wounds. Oh my god, look at the fucking healing coming out of this. Yeah, this is 600 HP missing, and we cured a little over half of that. So that's several hundred HP that we're doing. I'm going to leave because I just potentially fucked up my save. Then go back in. What's up? Somebody sent me a text. Okay. It's no one important. Stares directly at chat. Let's see here. I didn't put on the sleep immunity. Let's see. Blah blah blah. Oh yeah, yes, we should equip this stuff though. What ring are we going to unequip for this? We don't want to unequip the fire ring. Oh man. We might just need to use the cloak. I think we're using the cloak. Where's our cloak? This is completely like garbage tier cloak. Let's see. But hey, it's got the immunity to the right thing. That's all that matters. So, you have a bunch of random... I don't think I need to equip this mind magic ring right now. Let's find one of the sleep and unconsciousness immunities. There we go. And fire resistance. We don't need poison resistance for this dungeon. Slap that on. So we now have sleep and unconsciousness immunity on 3 targets. Do you already have it? I have it on a belt, right? Oh, that's pretty good. I do. Okay, perfect. So Ash is already set, and we could just dive in. So now we don't have to worry about anybody being afflicted with anything too dangerous here, outside of just being murdered. I don't think we're in too much trouble here, though. I don't think the defenders of Varn are that tough, all things considered. But Enchantment protects from sleep. GG. GG, my friend. Let's see how fast we can plow through this dungeon. I don't remember all the details of how it's laid out. Hopefully we have a low ceiling here. Oh, Jesus. Okay, the Sentinel's running. I have way more damage coming out than I thought. We're gonna just deal with the ones coming this direction. Okay. So we're gonna have to be a bit more careful in here. These gens are pretty strong. I'm also not flying while I'm in here, which means that I'm approaching things way slower. That's the other thing to keep in mind, is that as long as I'm in here, I'm eating a lot of damage before the enemies get into melee range where I can hit them. Okay, so... What the fuck? Well, that's new. Okay. Wait, are you not even moving? What the fuck are you? Are you not Noble Titans? Are you, like, Farm Wall Titan? These motherfuckers are probably immobile. Oh, God. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Okay, okay. And who's above me? Oh, God. This approach vector is gonna be a goddamn nightmare. Holy shit. Okay, I need these to come in. I can't fight them out there. Luckily, the Titans are actually far enough away that they can't hit me right now. Okay. Well. Not gonna lie, this is a little bit different than I was expecting. The fact that I can't save in here is gonna be a problem. We've cleared out this room here. We are going to need to reset. Because I need to basically go save. Whew, boy. Okay, so we have a metric fuck ton of Titans in here that are fully stationary, which means that I don't have a convenient way to fight them. Oh, we got a key. Interesting. Well, it's actually a good thing that I walked out to save, because that could have gone very badly for me. So how hard do you hit? You hit for 2,000 damage? Okay. Okay, think about this coherently. How are we going to approach this fight? Those guys in the background are going to fucking obliterate me if I try to just like walk into this. I'm going to rotate along the map. Oh, are you kidding me? Are they inside the wall, or can I actually jump up there? Oh, I can't jump up there at all. That's way too high up. I might be able to get up there, though. So, my goal right now is... God damn. Holy shit. Oh, did I just teleport myself? Fuck. Wasn't intending to teleport. Huh. Does the bug summon enemies? I'm gonna check if the bug summons enemies. Let's press the switch. So, because if it summons enemies, then I need to clear those now. Before I forget about it. We have 3 hours left on... Okay, so now that we're deeper into the dungeon, we should be okay. The key to that room... Okay, it's just damage. The key to that room is going to be getting all of the mobile enemies to come out. And then once all the mobile enemies are out of the room, we can start working on the Titans. The fact that we have to walk up to the Titans is going to be a problem. Because those things are hitting for like up to like 2,000 damage. We're gonna start because I don't think these Guardians of Varn and things like that are going to be too much of a problem. This is so funny. What a fucking troll. I should make a clip of that. I should make a clip of my reaction to just like walking into that room, because that's just so funny. It's like, what the fuck are Titans doing here? And then it's like, why aren't the Titans moving? Oh no, these are fully stationary Titans. Well, I have good news. They are not stationary. So this will be fine. This is a huge problem. Did I not recast the spell? I didn't recast Protection from Cold. Okay, so we can move these into the corner, clear the ones in this corner, dive the ones in the other corner. I think we'll be fine. And backtrack. Oh, when I opened this room, did I go back in a funny way? This is very clever. I like the way that they've handled this. I like that this room is full of these now. I'd much rather fight these in this room than fight a bunch of Jinn. The Jinn in this room are such a pain in the ass because they fly. And the ceiling in this room is so high. Oh man, it feels so good to just be able to clear through so many of these. Yeah, after fighting the dragons outside, this is much less of an issue. But yeah, what a great idea putting sea serpents in here, because it is water, technically. It's technically water. What a great idea! Like these are fairly like underutilized enemies. They're never used in dungeons. What a great idea! I'm very much looking forward to this Varn expedition. The Titan room is going to be. It's going to be a problem. And this room is just going to be a lot of fun, I think. I'm gonna try just diving in, just having fun with it. The problem is that I'm not consolidating them together, so I'm not. Oh shit! I need to. Here. Just keep diving. This is a problem. But it's not a huge problem because the Lyra is a fucking god of destruction now. And by god of destruction, I do kind of just mean god of healing, but that's fine. Destruction, healing, basically the same thing. Okay. So these are just going to pile into one nice little line for me to plow through and heal up. What a great room. What a great idea. Just pack this fucking room full of goddamn sea terrors. I've never fought these without fly. Because you fight them in like so late in the game that you're almost definitely gonna have fly by this point, and they're never in dungeons. I don't think there's any sea terrors outside of things. But yeah, they've also added water to this little thing here. This didn't used to have water in it. Okay, we should be able to walk into here and get some of these to rotate where we want them to rotate. Just get them into a nice position. Luckily, like, we are in a fairly comfortable position here. Was that fucking werewolves? Did I just hear a werewolf? Let's go. Just plow right through that. Plowing right through all this. Wow, what a better room design than the motherfucker. Motherfucker. The genies are still in here. The genies are still in here. God damn it. I take it back. Screw this room. Screw this room and the horse it rode in on. God, what a troll. Oh god, what a troll thing to do. You have all these sea serpents and it's like, oh good, I won't have to deal with all the goddamn djinns in the back. And it's like, no, they're still there. The djinn are still here. Oh no. It's not a huge problem. It's a dangerous pack, but we have what means of dealing with them. It's not a big issue. They're mostly an issue on vanilla because you just don't have the mana to play with. But with me being able to like literally mana steal with Nilira, chill. Everything's fine. Okay, so. Is that what I think it is? What is going on in this dungeon? This is great. So this dungeon has been massively modified. The other dungeons were mostly like they just like would change a room for the most part. Occasionally they would change like some of the creature setups more than that. But most of it is like, okay, you've got like an extra enemy in one room, or instead of dealing with the normal enemies in here, you're dealing with a slightly more powerful creature that is more appropriate for the difficulty level of the dungeon generally. So like instead of fighting rats in like the dwarf dungeon, you fight the other things. So it sounds. Oh, is that the noise of the Guardians? I think that might be just the Guardians. Might just be the Guardian noise. Okay. So. I don't even know how I'd get a camera angle on my hands, though. I have to move so much around the keyboard that my current space is a little cramped to fit a camera in a place where I could see the entire movement. Because I have to do stuff like replace my left and right hand. Luckily the ceilings in here are generally pretty low. Are we mostly done with rings? I think we're mostly done with what we need from the rings. It would be nice to get some more body magic rings. Oh yeah, there's a lot of damage coming out from several people, actually. Melira's started really getting up there in damage. Okay. Oh good, it didn't walk out the door. Yet. Done? Okay. Now, we're gonna go down here to this room. I'm gonna ignore that one for now. Dive these two. Dive this one. Grab this one. Just deal with this fairly methodically. Okay. Genie lamps. $1,400. Ba-bum-bum. Oh Jesus, why am I taking so much damage? Okay, we need to dive over here now. Okay, I think I'm going to... I'm going to cast a couple power cures with Miss Solly, just because we can. Okay, we've rotated some of them out of the room, and I'm going to take advantage of that. We're going to burn through this one. We're going to dive these two. Done. And so we can sell those. Okay, we got some of them somewhere. It's presumably on a different elevation from where I am. It's possible that they went out of the... That's probably direct... Oh, that's probably the entrance chamber. Now that I think about it. Oh shit. Okay. So these guys are rotating clockwise. Okay. That's a god tier weapon. That is a god tier fucking weapon. Let's go. Recovery time 33. Stays 33, interestingly enough. Let's stay 33. I would expect it to at least go to 1 faster. Still, absolute god tier weapon. That's going to give us lifesteal. It also has 50 endurance and 50 cold resistance. That is super fucking crazy. That's I cannot believe that I just got that off of one of these. The chances of getting a really high quality like weapon off of just a random drop from one of these is really not very high. Like they drop high tier gear, but like it's not going to be consistently really high tier, and it's not consistently weapons. So that's such crazy fucking luck right there. Okay, that's going to be huge. Let's see here. And yeah, I don't know why it isn't affecting my recovery rate at all. It's possible it's just because my recovery rate is fast enough right now that I think it's like plus 30 isn't enough to give me a boost of plus 1 there. Oh, I forgot that this was here. Interesting. Ashcore has enough lifesteal to have a positive net, like to have a net gain in HP with the life drain effect. So Ashcore is now going to be starting to get really, really out of control. That's great. So Ashcore's got like 3,000 max HP too now. Jesus. Because that endurance boost on Ash is big. this is a mistake. We're doing it anyway. Did this water room always lead to the bibliothèque? Let's see. Okay. Okay, cool beans. I'm not gonna loot this chest without being able to save first. We are pretty far away from being able to save, though. I believe. Should I? Oh no, we can save right here. Perfect. Let's go. So we got the save. I'm gonna loot some of these bodies. And this is gonna go fine. 2 HP. I can't believe I got enough darkness sword off of the genie. That's so crazy. Which room is a horrifying room? The bibliothèque? Oh, the Titan room, yeah. That's true. That Titan room is going to be a bit spooky. But hey, I can save in the dungeon now, so I don't think I can open this. Okay, it's just as good. Is it 3 o'clock? Yes, it is. I think we will be able to handle that room. I have every faith in our ability. Definitely not concerned about the fact that those are a bunch of stationary enemies that deal 2,000 damage per hit. Why would it be a problem that I have a bunch of enemies in one room that deal my max HP with every... Oh, God damn it, I didn't realize that it was that close to wearing out of haste, which is funny, because I should have noticed. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. There's no problem. No problem with having to run up to a bunch of enemies one by one. Any day now. Okay. This is gonna go fine. I could also check. Is this still 33? It's at 36 now. Because of darkness and because of darkness only. Okay, so no, the of darkness effect would only apply it to the axe because I'm using an axe. If I swap to a spear, it would affect me. So yes, the way that it's working is in line with the way that it works in vanilla. Okay, so that's good for me to confirm because I'm using an axe. the recovery bonus is attached to whatever the slower weapon is. Oh shit! This isn't. Okay, so the others, those things that are doing that are presumably above me on the top level where those titans are. The amount of damage I was taking from the titans just now in this corner was fairly low. So I should probably recast haste, huh? I'm not reloading for that. Executive decision, I'm not doing it. Immunity to poison, thievery. I was not actually expecting that this was going to be a problem. I have a thievery thing equipped. Did I? Oh, I unequipped it. Okay, look. Should I be reloading for that? Am I breaking the rules? Yes. Am I going to? No. No, I'm not going to reload because I'm lazy. But yes, I need to equip the thievery gauntlets. Let's see here. Good clarification. Am I supposed to do this thing? Absolutely yes. Am I going to? No, fuck you. Let's see here. Ooh, what do I want to replace? I think I will replace this. It's a pretty solid amount of resists. They will 100% be of so much use, Misha. You have no idea. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy how useful they all are. Especially all those stat boosting pieces of gear that I can't use until December. all the stat boosting items, those are going to be so useful. We're definitely making it to December. Let's see. 1 day, 15 hours on production. I can just jump up. I was going to recast haste. Let's pop our power. I think I can just jump up into the window above me, right? No, I can't. Shit. I can't get that high. I'm gonna die? Question mark? Well, you know what? I said I wasn't gonna reload for that, but we are gonna reload for that. Look, you know what? Me cheating? No. No, definitely. Definitely not. Okay, let's give ourselves... See, look. The fates have willed that I not cheat. What was it that I had? This. Okay, let's go ahead and equip this now. Getting out of that room is going to be really rough. Yeah, I'm glad I never went to... Exactly. Exactly. No, see, I did go there, and then I opened that chest, and then I was supposed to reload for it, and I did. I was supposed to reload for it because I'm not allowed to open chests without... if they explode. See, I'm not cheating. Which is technically accurate. The run remains pure. Okay, let's see here. And that is a rule that's in place mostly to prevent me from doing certain types of shady shenanigans. It's not a hugely relevant rule for for where we are in the game, which is why I wasn't worrying about it. It would just be a pain in the ass to do it with no real, like... it doesn't really improve the quality of the run to give a shit. I'm gonna try diving here. We killed one Titan. I'd like to jump into the wall here. Yep. What I'm really looking for in terms of progress, there's a lot. The thing that's the problem is these. So the Titans are very far away from each other. So there's only going to be so many of them hitting me at a time. As soon as I got up there, all of the Guardians of Varn that are chasing me right now, that are above me, started attacking me at once. So that's going to be the major threat in that room that I need to figure out a solution to before I'm able to... Because basically, they're just in the wrong spot. Because they're on that elevated position, they won't come back down unless I get them far enough north, which is why I wanted to clear that specific enemy that I cleared. The specific enemy that I cleared there, I'm very tempted to just pick it up again without Hades, because I think it would be funny, but I'm not going to. There we go. Nailed it. First try. See? I'm not cheating. Okay, so we have Pendragon here. Pendragon has Thievery attack. Let's fucking go. We're just equipping Pendragon so that we can equip our proper sword. Let's see here. Perfect. Like, having to swap your... We just swap your weapon out for Thievery is really rough. Let's see here. Okay, we're set. So with the Thievery thing, I don't think we'll run into any problems from now on. We're just going to leave Pendragon on for the rest of the game. No problem. Now, we're going to pop over here. We could just jump out, but we're not going to. We'll open this. Where are you? I guess we couldn't have just jumped out because we need to open this. Now, from here, if I'm standing here, we have the ability to get pinged by a couple of these. The basic wall titans are actually extremely weak. This is only hitting for 244 to 440. So these ones here are the ones that are dangerous. This gigantic swarm up here is not going to be a problem because they're just so far away from each other. So the problem is these. Okay. I'm going to set Power Cure as my ready spell. Is it? Yes. Am I below? Oh shit, I'm out of range. I was out of range. Shit. Oh boy. Shit, I wasn't holding forward. Please. Okay, we need to get out of here. But we're not going to, I guess. Because we're stuck on an enemy or something? What are we stuck on? Are we stuck on you? No. Who are we stuck on? Okay, we got stuck on an enemy. So we couldn't move out. Okay, we need to deal with that first. We can't deal with the enemies downstairs. I got actually trapped on an enemy and couldn't pull out without doing some weird movement that I didn't want to do. So, but that's actually a good proof of concept. That was going fairly well. We have enough healing throughput. We have enough healing throughput to actually get the job done. So, we just need to. I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna burn you down, and. Okay, we're going to run out, and we're going down here to go get some more resources. So the other thing that we need to do is need to get Guardian Angel up. That went quite well for us. Oh, what are you doing in here? Okay, let's clear that one out. It must have fallen down. This is great. This is yet another enemy that we can clear out without needing to go back into the gigantic pile. Okay. Unfortunately, we only got half of our mana back from that. So we're still going to be in a fairly difficult position. We got Pendragon. We're going to equip that. Swap this back on. It's nice to be transitioning out of the artifact weapons. Artifact weapons are usually not that great. They tend to be fairly mediocre. Honestly, the artifacts tend to be pretty mediocre in general. In Might and Magics, just any of the Might and Magics, honestly. At least any of the ones that are in this generation. The values that they give tend to not be that great. There are several notable examples, but those are like specific artifacts that are very good, as opposed to like, oh shit, as opposed to like artifacts generally being great. Okay. This is dangerous. We're taking more damage here than I'd like, but we are going to start just burning through these. We still have our buff up, so we're going to stop with this one. We're going to rotate back. So, look at that. What a great room. This is a great room. I enjoy this room a lot. We've now got probably an opening here once we kill this. And there we go. We can save in this room now. So that one is still aggroed on me for some reason. It can't hit me from here, but I'm generally averse to... There we go. Now that's far enough away. It's Death and Eradication immunity, plus 5 levels, plus 30 HP. Perfect. That is an excellent item. Who are we going to give it to? currently, honestly, it's tempting to give it to Ash. Let's give it to Ash. We have a belt, I think, that gives unconsciousness immunity, so we'll give that to you. Okay. We'll give this ring to Ash. Okay, and that allows us to swap Ash to the death and eradication immunity thing, which also gives 30 AC. Okay, let's go. We're saving the game. We can loot this. We can loot this. I think all these are preset loot, so maybe not that one. Alright. So we're just going to start rotating up, I guess. Do we want to rotate up? Is that how we want to handle this? Okay, we are back on Cure Wounds. I'm going to deal with, I guess, the bottom layer, I guess, first. It's tempting to do the ones at the top. It's tempting to go all the way to the top, though. Just clear a path along the west side here, and just clear a path straight up. I'm gonna go straight to the top. I'm not gonna. All right. Okay, so we've cleared the first set there, and again, they're not hitting that hard. They're not that bad. The progress is being made. I was really concerned about this room, but they are far enough away from each other, and they're preset to be the weakest type for most of them, which means that if you get to the edges of the room, once you've gotten to the edges of the room, you can start peeling through them from positions of relative safety. I should probably just be looting these now. Ooh, we got an axe. Okay, it's cleared. I'm gonna grab these. We're in the green up here, and once we've cleared this, we can pop down to the middle tier, or sorry, the bottom tier, and clear that out. Nope, this is one of the middle tiers. We're fine. All right. We still have the gin room to deal with. That room's going to be a pain in the ass because that room's always a pain in the ass. It's not going to be that bad though. I think I have enough damage throughput and lifesteal and stuff like that I should be able to just do a 2-corner strat. Just plop them into one of 2 corners, eat some damage along the way, and it'll all be chill. So I think that should be viable. 3 hours left on haste. We're back in the green. We're going to clear out the bottom thing. And I don't know which side we want to do first. I guess I'll just do this side because we're here. Those are attacking me right now. They're probably going to start actually pounding into me soon, which means this is probably not safe. Protected from death indicates that I am in fact taking hits from those. We are going to stop fighting these up here because this is not the appropriate way to approach this pack. So we have 2 enemies that can proc instant death in here. They did inherit the standard Titan template for that, and we can try plowing through the ones over here first, and we'll see if they cause problems for us or not. I am going to save even though that thing is attacking from here because it can't hit me anyway until I get closer. Okay, we killed this one, and just got hit by fireball or something? Oh god, there's a Jinn over there. Okay then. It's a lot of fire resist. Okay, cool. Let's go figure out who's going to equip the plus 100 fire resistance item. Now we need to unfortunately cure ourselves all the way back up. And we're going to have to dive the downstairs stuff first. Because the downstairs stuff is massively more important than the stuff up here. The enemies up here are going to be dealing chip damage. This has 110 fire resistance. Okay, we're going to equip this just because it's 110 fire resistance. I can't not take the 110 fire resistance. No. Just seems a little out of control. So just heal back up. That's so much fire resistance. Let's see. Like 30 might is not bad. It's quite good, in fact. But, you know. This is another light magic ring. Ancient Witch Ring of Light Magic. Okay. That's very solid. Okay. $7 statistics and or 10 to all. You know what I'm saying. 60 luck, 10 to everything else, 50 cold resistance. These are fucking crazy. Holy shit. Okay. These had to have been preset items. Let's see. Luck. Alright, let's give these to Ash. Ash is the one that we want to have the luck on to get the increased crit rate. Let's see. So this is 50 luck, 50 cold resistance, 10 cents. We're not unequipping Pendragon. So yeah, we'll just replace this cloak. There we go. Now int and armor class. This is a slight impact increase. Okay, so we should be fairly chill here. So the goal now is to try to get to the things in the middle there. We have two characters that are immune to the effect, so that's good. But two characters being immune means we have two characters that are not immune. So the goal right now is to dive straight to the biggest target. And I think, going to... I'm not going to jump. I'm going to try to hit it from down here. I can't hit it from down here. So we're going to power cure again. We shouldn't have power cured. We need to jump. Okay, we're going to hit this one. Okay, and we're toast. Alright, so that was mistakes all the way down. From front to back, that was very much heavy mistake making. We're going to reload. I can't... This approach is not something that I can do if somebody gets an instant death proc on the way. Unfortunately, the fact that I don't think I can do... I don't think I can hit this from the bottom, which means that I have to deal with both Colossal Titans at the same time. I could be wrong. I might be able to jump and hit it, but I don't think I was able to just now. Yeah. Yeah. This is going to be really rough. We don't really have much choice other than to dive straight at the biggest target, and we got the para. There's just so much damage coming out, and they have so much HP. Let's see. Oh, they have 9,600? That's an issue. I could try doing I'm gonna have to do a partial jump. That's the only thing that I can think of here as an option is to do a partial jump. So we're gonna dive straight into the thing here, and then we are going to cast jump. Nope, god damn it, I missed the wall. Oh, shit. So what I'm looking to do is basically... Yeah, so first of all, we do have enough healing throughput to heal through the base damage at the lower stuff. The problem is that in order to get access to this Titan, we have to either get... I don't think that it's going to work. I don't think that what I'm thinking of is a great way to handle this. Is there a better approach? I'm gonna see if I can kill a couple of these quick. The damage output that we have over there is way too high. And clearing some of these probably won't impact it very much. But it should impact it a little bit. And got... Okay, we got these. It is very funny how, like, we could just walk straight through all of these with no problem. And then the actual, like, end of the room, the center is just so overwhelmingly strong. Oh, fuck. Don't turn around on me. There we go. Okay, save the game. Okay, we have a thinger. We have some random thinger. Let's fucking go. That is 22 poison resistance, 30 armor class, and death and eradication immunity. We are immune to death and eradication on 3 targets. Perfect. Huge. That's a huge boon. I'm so happy that we came over here. Okay. That's clutch. So we now have 3 targets immune to death and eradication. Who isn't immune to death and eradication? Is it you? I think... No, you are... Wait, are you... Is everybody immune now? Do I have 4? I have 4 items. The entire party's immune to death and eradication now. So this is 25 speed, 55 hit points. So this is 35 speed. Let's see if I have any garbage cloaks. I mean... Drop this. There's another death and eradication immunity thing here. Interesting. Okay, let's clear these. Did I save? I don't remember if I saved. I'm gonna go save. The other thing is that the items that give me death and eradication immunity can be broken by the things up here, and it's going to be a fairly long fight once we get down there. So the fact that we're now immune to the death effect is a pretty big deal. Torchlight. Mind magic and 41 poison. Why don't I have the equipped? Which thing did I unequip? I unequipped the thing. Okay, so this is fire to electric resistance. I think I'm gonna equip this for now. Recast hour power. Still have like 10 hours left on that stuff. Guardian doesn't have that long on it. We're gonna recast Guardian Angel. So gold plate is only mediocre, unfortunately. Okay, well, I'm glad that I invested into bodybuilding. I feel like if I hadn't invested into bodybuilding, this would all be fully impossible. This is a problem. Oh god, I'm getting hit by fireballs. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Just straight up. We were getting hit by the things in the middle, and we were getting hit by this djinn up in the air that I didn't notice. The fireballs from that are very high damaging. And if you combine that with... Oh. Okay, we got the fireballs coming after us now, I think. So, this is a really rough room to fight djinns in. Oops, that's the wrong target. Can I get to... Okay, we're in the green. They're still attacking. Perfect. So we're just going to try to rotate them. And then I think I'm just going to just jump on them. I'm not going to try to rotate them over onto this thing. I'm going to rotate them straight to me, I think. Just get them on a wall so that I can consistently deal with them. That's... Okay. Okay. Fuck, I missed. Oh shit. Oh. Okay, well we got to it. Done. Alright, so those two are dealt with. Could have been cleaner, but it wasn't. Okay, now then. We need to clear out the rest of these. Once we've cleared out these, we need to find an approach vector. Okay, to kill this one. That was a double death proc. That's another death proc. Jesus Christ. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Let's go. So. Now we just need... cast some Remove Fears. I don't think we can be feared by any of the enemies that are in these packs anymore. I'm actually going to cast Power Cure. Save the game. Who's here? You're in the ground level? Oh god, you're running away from me. It's fine. We'll just catch up to this one. We'll clear this out, and then we'll deal with the thing. Oh, actually, you know what? We'll clear all of these out. I'm just gonna get this one in the corner here. Okay, that one is running all over the place. Okay, so. I think that the approach vector that I was doing before is probably still going to be the approach vector of choice. because like coming from up here, we can get to it faster relative to its attack pattern, but we'll have 3 more enemies hitting us for the entire duration. Basically, it's just not it's not a worthwhile trade. So grab all this garbage, and we can do this side instead. Because the 2 sides are functionally equivalent. Yeah, I don't think there's any way that I'm going to be able to tag you from here. So so we got this about halfway done, and that was with us taking a lot of unnecessary damage in advance by just chilling for way too long on it. So we are going to be no, that's too much damage. We can't. That'll work. I am going to set power cure. And we're going to cure and cast first aid. We should be using first aid with these 2, because first aid is now a really high scaling effect. Okay, we're going to now cast jump immediately. Jump straight into this. Killed the first one, got a relic. Let's go. Okay, so you're at -200. We're going to cast a first aid on you. We're going to try to just get out of here. So we might not be able to, but I think we can. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that was the wrong spell. It's fine. How long do we have on this? It's still over an hour. Let's go. Done. Okay. So we're going to go get out of the yellow, and we're going to do a different room to get our resources back. So let's also set Cure Wounds as a ready spell. And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds with you. And we picked up a relic. I want to check out what relic we picked up. Is it this? It is. So 50 resistances and -40 speed. That's very solid. I don't think it'll give me 50 magic resistance. It doesn't give me magic resistance, but it's a pretty good trade-off in a lot of cases. And speed is just giving me dodge. So it's an interesting cost-benefit analysis, actually, because dodge is very solid as well. So where are we going now? We have a key to what? The flame door? Oh shit, that's the door right here. We're not going through that door yet. We're gonna pop over here. I'm not gonna try to do the thing yet. I think I'm gonna look for the enemies over here. So there's one enemy over there. I'm trying to remember what the actual layout of this place is in its totality. Is this? Is this where I came from? I think it is. This just leads to that elevator. So I need to figure out how to get to the place over there. I'm gonna actually save this and I'm gonna check that picture because I don't remember what all the teleporters in this place are. Okay, this picture is not a teleporter. On a region isn't bad. I could hypothetically try this. I don't think I have the key to this door. I'm going to check if I have the key to this door, because if I have the key to this door already, that makes my life a lot easier. Up. So we've got one more of the Death Titans to deal with, and that one should be much easier to deal with just because it's the only one of its type. Once we've dealt with that, we'll have to disengage again. I don't think that we're going to be able to kill that Death Titan and then still be able to clear the next pack. And if we can get a para on that one, it'll make the fight substantially easier, because then we're only dealing with the lower damaging enemies. We're just going to let whatever is on us right now rotate to wherever it wants to rotate to. We're going to back up a couple steps because they're getting too close. Basically get these ones. Is it only 2? Oh, rough. We're gonna get these 2 into this corner here. And then once they're in that corner, we can we just walk up to them. And then we can cast jump. In theory. No, it actually would. Oh, good. We got the para on this one. That lets us get some of our resources back. You can jump on this one. You're left in me, push mark. Or you're not cut to button. Okay. Imagine doing this without the monosteel. Now. We're going to try to get some rotated to the west wall. And then once they're on the west wall, they will just approach nicely. Who the hell is approaching me right now? Oh, there's some on the top of the fucking... Okay. They're so high up when they're up there that they're actually hitting another section of wall that I didn't even know existed. That's very funny. Alright, so this is an issue because we're now taking a lot of damage. And why are we taking all this damage? The answer is because I'm a dope who didn't get myself into the correct position. So we're going to stand right here where we belong. We're going to rotate all of these into this corner, including the one that's in the back. Once they're all in the corner, they're going to be on one spot. We can then jump up, latch onto them, beat them all to death. We should get a ton of resources back as long as we can survive the initial volleys long enough to get our resource generation active. That's the idea. We just need to have high enough resources that we're not having them purged by... Okay, so once those are all rotated into position, which is now, we can... I have enough mana. I'm going to cast a few of these, and we are going to bait the attack. And we're going to jump, even though we didn't check to make sure that they didn't move. But they didn't move, we're fine. Done. Ooh, we got a mace. It's not a mace that we need, but it's a mace. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Very cool. So, we're starting on this pack. How funny is it to be doing this pack because we're low on resources? This is not normal behavior. Okay. So, we need to get some of these rotated onto the west wall. And then once they're close enough, just rotate over here. I can bait out the attacks. Actually, if I stand down here, it should rotate toward me at a lower elevation. And if it's at a low enough elevation, I can just... I don't even need jump to kill it. Can I actually get low enough? I don't think it's going to move, so probably not. Oh, nope, we got it in. Holy shit, this is... Okay, this is going to be way easier than I thought it was. Okay, so all we need to do is rotate all the clockwise ones into this room. That should be fairly easy to do. Now the counterclockwise ones we have rotating over there right now. Is that where we want them? I don't actually know. It's probably, yeah, it's probably fine. I think these are close enough now. I'm gonna dive in here. We're gonna go all the way down to here. I'm just going to view. Okay, they're all rotating in. Beat the attack. Charge. Okay, we got another amulet. And let's deal with some of this counterclockwise pack. The goal with this pack, I think, is to just put them into this corner over here. I think that that's a better place for them. Still have a couple that are rotating the other direction. My hope here is that there's few enough rotating the wrong direction that they are not going to cause too many problems for me when I dive. I think that they're not going to cause any problems for me at all when I dive. They're not even actually hitting me right now, so that one is going to be a problem. So we're basically just waiting for them to all get into this corner. We are then going to jump at them and then cleave them all down. We don't have any of our protection spells active. Let's fix that. Do we still have the air ring equipped? We do not. So we're going to cast protection from water. We're going to cast protection from poison, which keeps wearing off. Imagine. Oh, shit. That's suboptimal. Was not paying enough attention to my buffs. The ones behind me are going to start approaching me soon, so I do need to get moving. Let's recast our power. We need protection from air, which requires that we equip our air ring. And I think, do we need protection from magic again? Yes. So, where's our... There it is. Earth Ring. Let's see. Anything else we need to do? I think... Did we get the body ring back in? Yes, we did. Okay, I think we're chill. We're gonna just dive. Oh shit! I fell all the way to the ground. I also I let the thing wear off as well. We're going to cast Raise Dead. This was a mistake. We are going to cast Guardian Angel, and then we're going to cast Heal on you. It doesn't help me at all. And then we're going to cast Raise Dead again. And we might actually die here. We are going to die. Wow. Okay. Yeah, those fireballs hit hard. God damn it, that's such a waste of time. I can't believe I fucked that up so badly. Landing on the enemies is not a terribly difficult task. Like it's not that hard. So for me to botch that badly, that I like basically missed the entire pack, is really rough. And now we're going to be taking damage from so many enemies, because I think we're taking hits from these two because they're not far enough away right now. God, how do I approach this problem? Honestly, I approach this problem by immediately just jumping in. We don't really have much choice in this. And I forgot to recast the death thing. It wouldn't have mattered. We were in such a bad position there. Okay, let's try this again. Let's do it correctly this time. I was taking a fairly steep angle there. With the deliberate intent of trying to get them into position faster. And it came with the side effect that this thing was very close to me. So it was just plowing into me. The other one was also hitting me, but I don't think it was as relevant. The fireballs are really a big deal. We've got another one rotating this way. It is... Well, that's unfortunate. Let's see. Unfortunately, this pile is not a nice and clean pile right now. How great would it be if I could get you to pin somewhere that's safe? Because as soon as that pin's in this corner, it's going to start approaching me. I guess if I go here, maybe it won't. No, it still will. I'm actually just going to jump at this. We're going to deal with this one now. It seems like I got far enough away that it actually de-aggroed. So, can I get far enough down here that I can get to the green? Yes. So we're in the green and they're in position. So that's great. Some of these are going to de-aggro for a bit. Which is suboptimal. But it's fine. So they are still fundamentally in position. But now we do have another pack there that's approaching our butts. That's fine. Okay. So we need to have enough HP to survive the initial burst of damage that's going to come out here. And if we can survive that, hopefully we have the throughput to handle things here. That's the intent. And we just aggroed 2 more. Do we? I think we're going to dive now anyway. There's no reason to wait for every single enemy to get into that corner. Alright. Oh, that's interesting. So they're doing some weird shit here. Which explains actually why I was struggling to get as much as I was just now. Okay, this is an issue actually. Okay, the enemies here, when I trigger the attacks coming out from them, are doing some weird, funky shit. So they're actually coming substantially closer. Is there a better place for them? Not really, no. Just have to do things properly. Recast our power, recast Day of the Gods. I don't have my resists up. Oh my god. Is that why I was blown up that so fast there? So this is an issue. It's fine though. We got Day of the Gods to recast. Looks like I've actually pulled the entire pack now. We need to... I'm going to go ahead and cast a Power Cure. We're going to bait this attack. We're going to dive. They're actually way more spread out than I would have expected. I need to cast a Power Cure. God, this is... This is rough. Whew, this is a rough pack. Okay, now, this time I'm going to do all the buffing in advance, like I'm supposed to. So we're going to cast this, we're going to cast our power, we're going to cast Day of the Gods, we're going to cast Protection from Cold, just swap to you, which is Earth Ring. I'm going to that. Air ring. Then body. Done. Okay. So that's done. And now none of these motherfuckers are in position. So... this time we don't even have like half of them in the corner. Okay, so they're all going to be in the corner eventually. Well, not all. There's two of them that aren't. But I don't even know if they rotate this direction anyway, so it's fine. And you can see that this blob just expanded south. Alright, we are going to cast a power cure with both of these people. We are going to set power cure as a ready spell before we dive, and we fucked that badly. But that's okay. I think... Okay, this is a bad position to be in. Okay. This is a better position to be in. Okay. So we've cleared out most of these. Perfect. Okay, we're going to rotate over to here. And from here, we can rotate these back in position and jump at them. Okay, and jump again. It's two of them. Now we just have one more. Okay, it's directly above us. It's paralyzed, it's on the ground. It's dead. Perfect. These are all rotating in such a way that I could rotate them into the building if I want. And I think I want to. I don't think I want to deal with them here. Which direction are you rotating? Fuck. That one's rotating the way that I don't want it to be rotating. Okay, we can save this. We can... basically... do I want to just give these a chance to reset? Because they're pretty far... Yeah. I'm going to go down here and start clearing some other rooms first. I just want to give these a chance to reset so I can just drag them into this room in a timely manner. Because they're going to head the same direction no matter what, because they're heading back to their spawn location. So... if I go over here... is there anything over here of interest? Doesn't look like it. How do I... how do I get to the other section? I don't remember how to actually get to the primary areas of the map. Like I just don't recall the... I'm potentially able... no, it's... I'm gonna try. Nope, we are right on top of it. We got it. Okay, so that was the one that was rotating the wrong direction. So by taking that one out, we're now preset. Okay, we're gonna dive into the corner now. I didn't want to have to do this twice, so I don't want to go too far right now. I want to wait. Okay, I think I should be fine now. You just go to here. They're going to rotate straight into the building. And once they're in here, we can just plow through them. No problem. Should be fairly standard. Okay. Done. So we've cleared the gin room. Whew. That's a nice room to have done. The gin room is one of the largest nuisances in the game. So having that done is very nice. It's not one of the hardest rooms in the game. It's just a huge nuisance. It's fairly difficult to deal with, and they're very spread out, so it takes a lot to get them all to where you want them to be. And then you have to deal with jump shenanigans with really tiny creatures, which is not optimal. So, where am I supposed to go? I don't remember how to get there. It's funny because I usually struggle to remember how to get to here the main way, and now I'm struggling to remember how to get, because usually I just jump through this window, as opposed to taking the normal pathway to get there. So it's just funny to think that oh yeah, now I'm struggling to figure out how I get from here to the place that I usually have no difficulty getting to. Oh, this is a problem. Oh. And I forgot to recast the buff. Alright, we took a lot of damage on the approach there. We took more damage than is reasonable to survive, I think. Heal up a bit. Okay, and we are going to immediately jump. I forgot to set the correct spell. We got the para. We got the para again. We're out of mana. We got an artifact. This is a bad idea. We're doing it anyway. It continues to be a bad idea. We are continuing to do it anyway. We're getting the fuck out of here. Okay, we just cleared out practically one half of the pack. Not quite half, but pretty close. So with that half of the pack down, next half is going to be trivial. So we also got an artifact out of that. So let's find out what we got. We got Arthur. Okay, so we got the two crowns, right? We got Odin and we got Arthur. That's good to know. So those two crowns are there. We can set this back to Cure Wounds. And where the hell am I supposed to go? Okay, there's got to be another entrance somewhere that I'm just not remembering. Is it this? It looks like this should be a tunnel here, but I'm also not seeing. God, this map is incredibly confusing. All right, I'm gonna try going back over there and seeing if it is just as simple as going east. Which it probably is. I don't remember this dungeon being a place that I struggled this much to find places to meander into, you know? Yeah, this just keeps going. Okay, so yeah, I'm just a total dope. Okay, we're fine. Perfect. Okay, we got... Alright, so this leads to the place that we don't want to go yet. We're in the green. Perfect. Step on the water. Pop over here. And interest over here. Let's go into this corner here. Okay, this room doesn't have anything. And we can just dig around over here. We've actually completed a good portion of this map already. There's still a fair bit left, but I think we've completed most of the spookiest parts of the map already. Can I jump across this? Let's find out. Yep. This is a bunch of gin, so we should be able to... Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not quite at the right angle for this. You know what? I am just going to jump at them. Did you rotate into... Oh, nice. Just what I like to see. Where'd you go? Oh no, don't go up. Don't go up. No! Huh. Alright, well, I'm gonna just drop down, I guess. How long do we have on this? 47 minutes. We're gonna recast it now. Save me time later when I forget about it. Okay. Cleared you out. No. Oh god. No. No, don't run. Don't run. What? No, no. No. Stop. Please. Stop. Nope. Nope. Please. There we go. Just aggro. Like 3 rooms along the way. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Hello. Okay, we have a lot of resources left now. So we should be in good shape to handle the spooky room when it comes to that. Why did I think there was a chest there? Okay, now unfortunately we did rotate these into a position that's somewhat unfortunate for us. So we're gonna have to jump across this pit. Nope, they're on a different level now. Well, shit. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So we can I'm gonna cast for the fall. Not because I think I need it here, but because I'm worried that I need it here, and there's definitely sections of this dungeon where Featherfall will potentially be useful. I'm still surprised that there's falling damage in dungeons. For the longest time I thought there just wasn't any. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking that there were more enemies moving around this section. 34 minutes. I'm not gonna drop down. Yeah, we have full mana. We're gonna go this way just to make sure that there aren't any enemies. There are. Okay. A little surprised. Okay. So those are toasts. Moving over here. Alright, so we're clearing these out. We do have Pendragon, right? First mate's code. We got the Water Temple key, which is great. We can now go into the Water Temple. We've got two Seraphims, a Blood Knight, and a Shaman. That is our current class setup. The Seraphims are a modded version of Paladin, and the Blood Knight is a modded version of the Knight, and the Shaman is a modded version of Druid. And we recently got a lifesteal item for the Knight, so they have an ability that makes it so that they actually lifesteal from themselves to increase their damage output. But they now actually deal enough damage with lifesteal to heal through their own self damage, which is pretty solid. Let's see. Alright, so we're going to pop over to the Water Temple next. No, we're not going to pop over to the Water Temple yet. We still need to go to the other places around here. Let's do that first. Ooh. Looks pretty shiny, but it's not as good as it looks. Yeah, Mr. TJ is a regular here in chat. Yeah, I basically didn't used to do much in terms of mods for most games, but I've been playing Might and Magic 6 for so many years at this point that at a certain point when people recommend mods, you just go, you know what? Sure, I'll try it. And for the most part, like, I find mods to be just kind of like, oh, okay, this is fine. This has been incredibly enjoyable. This mod feels great to me. Very fun experience. Very very interesting to play with. I've been thoroughly enjoying this mod. As someone who doesn't do a lot of mods, and when I do mods, I'm often like, I hesitate to say underwhelmed, but like, underwhelmed it's the correct word to use. I'm just not big into modding, but this has been great. They've added a lot of really cool features that work really well together, and they have added a bunch of cool stuff that I'm really enjoying. Yeah. And we'll see how things go here as well, because the we're approaching the end game, and this dungeon is the most changed dungeon of all the dungeons that I've gone to so far, I think. The central chamber had this enormous pile of not pile. It had a bunch of like basically turret titans, where they're titans but they don't move. They're fully stationary. And that was a really interesting room to crack open, because like there's a bunch of the weak titans on the top, and then like in like a like rotating around the whole thing, and then there's the there were a couple of the highest tier of titans in the middle, surrounded by a bunch of the mid tiers. And I wasn't actually. I was thinking that might not actually be something that I could do, because I only use melee attacks. Just as a general rule, I only use melee. So without being able to attack them from range, I wasn't sure I'd be able to actually sort of like brute force through. But I actually managed to do it, and it was pretty good. I was very happy with how that fight ended up going. It's actually not technically over. I still have to blow through some of the lower tier titans that are there, but I basically came out because my party has a lot of lifesteal and a lot of mana drain on my primary healer, so the I basically spend my mana on the really hard fights, and then I go fight some easy fights to get my mana back, which is fun. Let's see. Now we have a bunch of random enemies in a bunch of random places. Have I been down here yet? I think I might have. Alright, so we've gone to here before. We pop back up, go up to the next level. Let's just go ahead and activate double speed. Paste. And there we go. Okay, so we've cleared those, and I think I might want to just go into the center now. No, we're gonna first go to the water temple. We'll clear that out, see what's there, because who even knows. Oh, that's interesting. These are close enough to aggro. That's excellent for us. This means that we won't have to deal with them later, when we're dealing with the rest of the... Ooh, this is great. We've got so many coming in. This means that the bum rush into the reactor room is going to be substantially easier. Oh man, it's so... I can't believe that we have 4 people who are all immune to eradication, and we haven't started fighting the Terminator droids yet. That this is gonna make my life so much easier. As like a quality of life improvement, the addition of those items to this game is going to be is so good. It's so good. Aced for 2 hours. And I don't. 7 doesn't have immunity to death and eradication as an item effect either, I don't think. Like, it just fully doesn't have it. So, like, just this addition on 7 as well would be something that fundamentally shifts the balance of Might and Magic 7 and makes it so that you don't need to bring a priest into every group, which is really quite a solid improvement. Okay. So got the navigator's code. Okay. Yeah, having one bow, it's funny. I think I did something similar. Like, I don't know that I don't know that I trained people on like things like how to use bows if they were like sorcerers and stuff. That's very funny. I eventually started using bows and was like very excited to get master bow with everybody and just be like, oh wow, I can shoot so many arrows. This is so OP. Oh god. That's wild. That's really wild. Let's see, what did I just get a key to? Library chest. Oh, the library chest. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go to the biblioteca. Okay, so we only have, it looks like 4 enemies left in that room. This is Varn. Chest key. This is the doctor's code. Okay. And I've already gotten the other 2 as well. So, do I have to read them? I don't remember if I have to read them. I'm gonna... Oh, that's nice. It's a solid upgrade over the existing one. I don't know that it makes a big difference, though. I'm actually going to keep this one just because it looks different from the other ones that I have. Alright, I think I have all the codes now. When I played this before, I remember struggling with the fact that this has happened on several occasions because I keep forgetting that there's 3 codes in the bibliothèque. And you have to like click on the random like walls in order to get 2 of them. Yep. I don't really remember my early runs that much. I was very young when I first started playing this, I think. I say that. I don't know. I don't know. This game came out when? Couldn't have been that young. I had to have been a teenager. Because I'm pretty sure it came out in the 90s, right? Like 98 or something? It came out in 98, I was 13, which is not that young. Okay, so we just got a straight upgrade there. Oh, I need to cast. Okay. So these shouldn't be too difficult to deal with, but they do hit very hard if I fail my resist checks. Can I just beat you from here? Yeah, I can. But you can also beat me from here, so let's just stand on top of your chest. Nice. 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 Okay, so we have the key to the flame door, so we might as well just open it from this side, right? There we go. I usually come in from the other direction, but we're here, so we might as well. So we'll clear these. So are these constructs? These are probably constructs, right? I don't think it really occurred to me that these are probably constructs. Huh. You know what? I'm just gonna dive. It's fine. More fun that way. We'll dive in. I should be diving straight into the water, and I think I'm going to. We're gonna dive straight into one of these puddles. Okay, maybe not straight. We're gonna take a zigzag pattern to the puddle, but close enough for government work. Okay. Okay, let's go to the next puddle. Oh, there's... How'd these gin get in here? Are these the ones from that other room? Please. Oh, it's too high. God, you can tell it's like 2 in the morning. Actually, I've been screwing up the jumps so badly. K-Cops. Let's go. I remember. I know how to do names backward. Please. No. No. There we go. Alright. Okay. Oop. Doctor's code. How do you spell Yaki, right? Is it not? Who is it? Did I put Yaki instead of Yakum? Whoops. That's very sad. Okay. Look, I can spell. I know what letters do. Navigator's code. Wait. No, she's communication officer, right? Shit, who's the navigator? Oh God, I don't remember. It's not. It's not her. Let's see here. Navigators. Which one? Oh, Sulu. Of course. Of course. Of course. Look, I remember my 1970s or whatever trivia communications. Yes. Okay. Loop. Okay. I need to get this cleansing pool to work. We've already used the thing for you, right? Actually, I have a key. I have the captain's code, the engineer's code. So this should be the engineer's thing, right? Etox. Etox a lot of crap. Okay, water's part. Okay, so we're chill for now. We're gonna find out what these patrol units are doing. Not too much. They just do some energy damage. Not really a big deal. Forcer units. And the Terminator units are not going to be that dangerous either because we're immune to eradication. So unlike the typical end game, we should be fairly chill. So I think we're done with Dragon Sand now. What time is it? It's 4:50. I think we finished Dragon Sand. I'm almost positive that we finished this dungeon. We might have missed some enemies somewhere. The night is young, that is true. Well, I guess it's not even the night yet, because I woke up at midnight, which means, I mean, that's technically morning. So... clearly, where am I trying to go to? Is it over here? Probably over here. Yep. So we have like so much. Oh, there's an enemy over here that we missed. So it looks to me like the genies that we fought in that other room were the Jinn from here, which is great. It means that we don't have to track these ones down to all corners of the earth. That's great for us. And we can now just head back out to the main chamber. Yep, I think we're in the clear. Perfect. So we have, I think, one runner to deal with, and that's it. So once we've dealt with that one runner, we can pop into the bonus dungeon, and from the bonus dungeon, we'll just walk back into a new circle. And then once we've done that, I think we might just continue on to do Sweetwater today. Why not? Maybe we should just finish today. Because, I mean, one of the advantages of waking up in the middle of the night is that the morning lasts a really long time. So... okay, so there's at least 2 enemies left to kill, which means we're going to kill this one first so that it doesn't go to a more unpleasant location. And then we unfortunately can't just jump straight up here. We have to actually go all the way over to the corner here and then rotate up. We can't jump that high. Imagine if you could fly in dungeons. This is so convenient. This thing actually rotated the direction that I needed it to. Wow. Wow, that's so nice of you. Thank you so much. So kind, so generous. Okay, now, that saved me so much time. Now, I think we've killed every enemy in here, so we can go ahead and pop back to Dragon Sand. We will fly around, make sure that we've actually killed all of the dragons, and then once we have done that, we can move on to the control center, and the control center will probably be fine. I'm not anticipating too much difficulty with the control center, but I mean, I have been wrong in the past. I wasn't expecting to have too many troubles with this dungeon either. And then there were a metric ton of incredibly high level titans just sitting in the front chamber. God, that was such a great idea. What a great room to put that in. It's such a huge room. There's so much space to play with. It's such a good room to just have like piles of titans, because it's like you can spread them out enough that you just have the one really big scary pack in the middle that you can deal with by sniping them one by one, or you can be me, or you can be me and just walk into them like a maniac. I think we should be chill here. I think that we've got everything done here. We are going to just rotate around. We definitely have all the islands done. There's nothing left on those islands. So it's just a matter of whether something rotated off the map over here. I'm pretty sure that I've hit the obelisk. How much you want to bet that I haven't hit all the obelisks that I have access to? Because my guess is that I haven't. I'm guessing that I missed 3. That's my bet. I missed 3 obelisks. I think. How are we doing on haste? Oh, we should also check how much experience we have, because we're now at the point where we can level up quite a bit, probably. So we have, I think we have an item that gives plus 5 levels, so we should have 9 levels worth of experience, roughly. So that's pretty good. And now we're going to go clear out the next dungeon. Certainly the most difficult dungeon in the entire game. I've already tagged the thing on the inside. All right, let's save this under Dun Dragon. Then we figure out which part of this we click on. There we go. I think I know why this happened. I'm gonna roll with it. I think I know why this happened. I'm not gonna say anything. Okay. So, I was curious about the fact that we were teleporting to a different location than I expected when we got there. I was like, oh, they changed where the teleporter goes. And it looks like they changed where both sides of that teleporter go, for reasons that I will not go into. So we're going to pop to... Do we want to do Blackshire? What time is it? It's noon. Let's go to Blackshire. We took a fairly long time there, and I don't want to hit midnight again. Oh. What? Where can we train past level 100? Is it just? Let me find out. Might Magic 6 training. Is it just Iron Fist? Okay. Looks like it's basically just Iron Fist. We could also go to Paradise. Oh, do we have a town portal to Paradise Valley, right? I think we do. I think we have a town portal to Paradise Valley. Oof, for 20 more days, we need to reset. Oh, Jesus! Okay, why would I put it? Why would I put that in the air? Why would I do that to myself? Disgusting behavior. Okay, now then, we have recast fly. That's it. Oh, right, we need to recast Thinger. So we'll cast that right in front of the training place. Okay. I actually should have reloaded for that. I wasted a whole week by doing it in 2 different sets. So, considering how much damage we were taking, it's tempting to pump my bodybuilding higher. I think I'm going to get everybody to 20 bodybuilding. And we're not going to pump it further than that, I don't think. So instead, what we're going to do is I could pump my mace skill if I wanted. I think that I am just going to keep pumping my magic. I think that's more fun. So we're going to do it. Now, as for Ashcore. Ashcore is... I'm going to get my mastery to 20. That's what my focus on Ashcore is going to be. I think that'll be more fun, and alright. So just keep pumping everything. Okay, we've now got 21 body magic. So that is going to be somewhere around 46 now, I think. So that's pretty solid. So we'll save the game. We now have about 2,600 HP on Ash. Okay, and we have a bunch of garbage in our inventory that we definitely need. And we have... Alright, I'm not going to worry about selling and stuff like that. We're just going to pop straight to Freehaven. Did I cast my thing? I did. Okay, and we're going to cast Fly. And we might as well start casting Day of the Gods, an Hour of Power. Let's see. You don't cast yet. Oh, do I have to? I'm not going to worry about it. Hour of Power. And what else? All of our resists. I guess we don't need them really. I mean, we might. We'll find out. I'm not going to bother equipping a bunch of stuff to make this work more efficiently, because I don't think I need to. And we will cast Protection Poison, save the game, cast Guardian Angel. Alright, heading into the control center. Okay. So my assumption here is that this place isn't going to be too crazy. The primary danger in this place is the Terminator droids. Outside of that, I don't anticipate having too much difficulty with a party this strong. Especially because they have a hit check to actually hit me, and so even though they do energy damage, which bypasses my resists, I'm actually able to mitigate a pretty large amount of the damage output that they have, just by virtue of their... Ouch. I didn't even notice that there were these things here before. This is not how I should be handling this, but it's a little bit faster than doing things in a more sensible manner. I'm tempted to just do this whole dungeon in double speed. I have, like, so few fucks given for this dungeon because of the fact that, like, my party is so out of control at this point. Like, the dungeon that we were just in is, like, really dangerous. They've added a lot of stuff that makes it really dangerous. This dungeon might have some stuff that makes it really dangerous. But... not super sure. Oh, are we already here? Okay. So this room is... we're going to take out this Terminator droid before it can start causing too many problems for me. And let's get everybody rotated into a corner. I need to swap that... problems for me, or are you going to do what I want you to do? I think they're going to do what I want them to do. God, these droids are just so irrelevant. It really calls attention to just how much less dangerous things are when you don't have to worry about them hitting you with instant death. But that's the opposite of what I want to do. Okay. Alright. So we're just going to walk over here. Blow up these. Just one, it looks like. I've rotated this whole pack out. Oh, we got the para. Is there a Terminator droid here? Oh, there is. Huh. Okay, we're just going to rotate here. That one's going to rotate, hopefully, into position. Yes. Wait, did it go inside? Huh. Alright, close enough for government work. Can't eradicate me, so I don't have to give a shit. And we're gonna... Looks like we have to jump up. Oh boy. Okay, so cleared through that. Jump up here. Whoop. Please avoid looking directly into the light. Okay. It's so funny, just, oh my god. It feels so good just walking into these rooms. Oh man, after so many years of having these Terminator droids, because again, the enemies in here are not that strong. The only thing that they have going for them is the instant eradication effect. So it's all just a matter of dealing with these damn Terminators. A billion memory crystals and control cubes just to troll us. I don't think we need the blasters on this mod. I'm reasonably sure that outright immunities were all removed by the mod that this is built off of. So I don't have to worry about the reactor being immune to my attacks. Okie dokie. I should probably grab a single blaster at some point. We are going to grab one of these just in case. And just in case I'm wrong, basically. Save this, and we will continue on. We're making pretty good progress through this dungeon. It's not speedrunner time or anything like that, but it's all chill. Going pretty reasonably fast. Okay, we need to go up here again, I think. So I've already been in here. Oh shit. What a funny little dungeon. Just blowing up all the patrol units. And then getting the ever-loving crap scared out of you. How did I not get the... Oh, because I went to the left there. Right off the bat. Okay. Alright, well. Oh, we can hit them from here. Okay, we're fine. we go. That gives us the blaster skill, right? Yep. Okay, we have the blaster skill now. And we're in the green, in the green, in the green, in the green. No longer in the green. In the green again. Okay, what's up here? No, we're not going up here. This is moving on. We're going north here. Because we missed some places over here, I think. So is there anything else in this hallway? I don't think so. Store right here. Okay. Get it. Okay, cleared those out. Those are haste, 2 more hours. I'm at full mana, I'm gonna just recast for the hell of it. Okay, let's get over here. And we'll go upstairs. This is going to be the fastest, like, that we've ever cleared the control center. This dungeon is usually such a pain in the ass. Let's see here. So, clearing out control center. I'm going to go with this one first. Okay, that's done. Okay, that's done. Empty chest. So I think I need to go back to Iron Fist now. Don't actually remember how this last bit works. Okay, saving up. And now I don't know. I guess we just drop down, maybe. It's just an offshoot. It's just an offshoot of this room. Okay. I'm just going to jump in here. I'm going to see what happens. The answer is we're going to take a fuck ton of damage. That's the answer. Wait, what? Oh, they have the ability to break shit. It's my presumption that Nisali had an item broken. Okay. The repair is in 10-second intervals, which is frankly an eternity for a fight like this. I'm glad that they got that combo off on me. Because I think that that's an interesting combo. The ability for them to like break an item that's that important and then eradicate someone off the back of it makes this a much more threatening room. Dimensional prison. Wait, what the fuck? We're gonna walk over this way for a second. We're gonna go ahead and save the game before we go into the dimensional prison. This might be a new enemy or something. Only those allowed by the Oracle can access. Okay. Am I done then? Am I done with the dungeon? No, I think I should have some more stuff over here. Okay. So what did I miss over here? It's not to the south. I'm not sure. It's around here somewhere. I already went into. Fairly sure that I went in all these rooms. So there's definitely an enemy somewhere around here. I can hear it making noise. Where's the door here? Okay, there we go. And we're in the green. Okay, so I believe that now we have cleared as much of this dungeon as we can do. You know, look. ACAB, even if they're robots. Let's see. We're gonna go to. So I think Control Center's done now. I guess I'm gonna leave Control Center and just talk. It doesn't look like there's anything that I need to do about that. We got another level-ish of EXP. I'm gonna TP over here. I'm assuming that that's a thing that I'll do. That's like a post-game thing, maybe. The Dimensional Prison. So we're heading over once again to Iron Fist, and we do have to walk because I don't have enough. I don't have enough thingers to maintain one everywhere. But I do think I have enough to maintain one everywhere that I can't teleport to. Because I think I can teleport. Okay, heading east. What is it? Okay. So, we need to pop over here. We need to talk to... right, I remember now. Alright. Need to talk to Nikolai. Okay, we're gonna release Archibald, which is gonna go great. Wait. What do I need to do? Gotcha. Right. We gotta trade this for a bell, and then we trade a bell for a scroll, and then we trade a scroll for a thinger. Alright, we still have a respectable reputation after that, which is cool. What are we doing? Released Archibald. I think we're ready for Sweetwater. We're probably going to get obliterated by the meteor swarms. Is Creekspire adjacent? Paradise Valley is definitely adjacent. Alright, I don't think I have anything else that I need to do. I could train if I want, just to get a couple more. I guess I'm right in front of the training place, huh? So let's do it. We're not training. It's too late. We took too long, so we just have to walk over to Sweetwater. Okay. Okay. And here we go. Now then, I think the only type of spell that we need to take protection from is fire, but we're going to cast everything just in case. I'm not expecting that it's going to matter, so I'm not going to bother swapping up my gear for it. Cast Day of the Gods, and we're going to cast... Wizard Eye, we're going to cast Featherfall just in case we need it, because we fall out of the sky or something, and we need... what else? We need Guardian Angel. Do you have a Spirit Ring equipped? No. You do have a Spirit Ring equipped, we're fine. Alright. Guardian Angel, let's go. We didn't cast Fly. Okay. Now let's go. So, oh, that was not fire damage. That meteor swarm didn't do shit. You see that? I just got tagged by a meteor swarm and did not have to give a shit. That is impressive. Okay. Moving on. This is really good music. This is a banger. Sweetwater's mostly empty. I don't remember what this is. Oh, nice. Plus 50 to nice stats. Let's go. So we have 298 might. Let's go. Into the west. We're just going to be zipping back and forth across this place. There aren't as many devils here as you'd expect. I'm really close to the ground. I don't like being this close to the ground. Incoming! Why is my screen on fire? What is happening? Oh. Okay, cure disease. Ooh, what does this do? Poison! Oh no! Okay. Toasted. Moving on. A couple more. Clear these out. I don't know how hard the hive is going to be. It might be fairly chill, or it might have no chill. We will find out, I suppose. I did get the scroll, right? Ritual of the Wood, that's good. Okay. Someone's approaching me. Since they are, I'll just dive over here. Yeah, Sweetwater is mostly dangerous because the Flying Devils have Meteor Swarm. I think the highest tier do. They don't seem to be casting it that much. I'm pretty sure that I heard one go off, but they might have also replaced it with Incinerate. Because the issue with giving them that spell is it can only be cast outdoors, which is a problem for an enemy that you mostly fight in a dungeon. You know? It's not great for an enemy that resides predominantly in a dungeon to not have. So, okay, so Sweetwater... is one of the places that I need for this, right? It is. So Where is the statuette place? I don't remember. I already tagged the obelisk, I think, right? So let's look at I'm going to look at my notes and see how many of the obelisks I've hit now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Did I tag all the obelisks? Wow, okay, I didn't miss any of them? It's like a fucking miracle. I don't think... Has that ever happened? I don't think that's ever happened in any of my runs that I actually remembered to tag all the obelisks. Let's see here. Don't know. There it is. So we found the pedestal. So that quest is done. We've got the obelisk quest done. We've got this quest done. So we have a fair number of artifacts waiting for us when we finish here. And when we finish here, we are not finished with the entire game. There is more after this. I don't know the details on what is after this, but I do know that there is some stuff after this. So we're just going to stand up here and try to aggro as many of them as possible. Okay. Hold that. That was mostly fine. It's a mana drain. Suboptimal. You hate to see it. I think that we are done here, and we can just go in the dungeon now. Yeah, we should be done. The exterior here doesn't have nearly as much as you'd expect. Okay. Let's see if this will just straight up murder us. I'm kind of shocked that that would just straight up murder us. So this is level 87 to 100, and we are going to try this out. So we're going in here, and we are going to try to do the thing that we do, that thing we love, which is just jumping down and fighting all of them all at once. That is what we're going to try to do here. We're going to see how it goes. Oh, I forgot to cast the spell. Okay, so I forgot to cast recast my spirit thing. So I don't know that that would make a difference. We were taking, I think, way too much damage for this to work out in our favor. But I could be wrong. We'll find out. We're going to dive. And our healer is mana drained and we're just dead. I doubt we're going to be able to handle this. I think that the DPS output is going to be too high for us to be able to handle it. We'll work on that for our next run on this mod. We'll see if we can get our next party to be even more out of control than this one is. I think it should be doable. Okay, we need to pull back. Okay, that's interesting. I went forward thinking that the damage output wasn't gonna be that crazy, and then it was pretty damn nuts. Okay, what we're gonna do is we are actually just gonna pull all the way over to here, I think. Can we not? They seem weirdly averse to climbing this elevator. Did I not recast? I didn't recast Guardian Angel before saving. Okay. The other thing that I can do is I can actually just dive into one of the pits if I'm having a problem getting the enemies to come to me, and I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to just dive into a pit. So this is an issue. So many of these here. This is crazy. It's so funny how many are still in this pack. Oh my god. Flush system's activated. We need to stand on this. Flush complete. Okay, so we've cleared that first room of the flyers. We can purge the diseases that we've obtained. Very cool, very fun. So that should be probably the hardest pack in here, would be my guess. We didn't quite brute force them, but we came pretty close to just brute forcing those. I'm not anticipating that too much else is going to be as much just pure insanity as that pack was. But I could be wrong. It's very easy for me to be wrong in that regard. Varn was amazing. I loved it. Varn was excellent. The Titan room was a very cool addition, and it was the perfect room to add a stationary turret enemy like that. Like, just very well constructed. I really enjoyed it. It was also very funny when I got into the room, the like genie water room, because I was like, oh, they've added water to this whole place, and it's, you know, because there was water also on the ramp, and I was like, oh, okay, so they've replaced the genies in this room with the water beasts. That's excellent. What a great change. Now I don't have to deal with all those goddamn genies. Oh shit! I didn't notice that this was started. And then I got deep enough into the room that I saw what the back of the room looked like, and then I went, God damn it. So that was delightful. It was very funny to have the genies in the back of the room and be like, wait, shit. It was a very good, great misdirect there. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Very, very cool dungeon. And I think that it utilized the space really effectively. It also utilized, like, the, oh, Jesus. I need to pull back. Okay. Are we still in trouble? We're still in trouble. They're coming in faster than I'd like, and they have line of sight on me, so they can hit me with their projectiles. In the other place, they weren't able to hit me with their projectiles. It would be really unfortunate if I died here, because I haven't saved. But yeah, like, utilizing the water beast creatures for that dungeon was a great idea. There's such an underutilized enemy type. And they're, it was very cool to see them put into play. Yeah, the party's pretty strong now. Ash has an of darkness weapon now. So Ash is now healing more than he damages himself for, which is a big transition. I'll take a look at that in a second. DPS is 1303. So we've got 1429 listed for Nalira. As Nalira just continues to escalate in power. Yeah. I'm not sure how it takes into account stuff like the like crit chance and stuff like that. Let's see. 1703. Let's see. That disease did some frickin' work on my DPS, actually. Holy shit. That's a big damage reduction. Okay, I guess we can save it up. And we need to... Oh, wait. We need to go back over there, because... Because we haven't gone through all of those side passages now. Let's just jump up here. Don't remember where this comes from. It looks like it comes from there, maybe. Yep. The haste wears off right as I enter the room. Let's go. Hey, Electra the Dragon, nice to have you here. Yeah, there's advantages to me doing it earlier in the day. And by earlier in the day, I mean starting at 1 in the morning. Which, hey, 1 in the morning is earlier than 8 in the morning, right? Diseased. And poisoned. Okay. Immunity to SP Drain would be a nice thing to have right about now. I think I picked up a single item with it, and I don't remember where... Oh, whoops. I don't remember where it is. Okay. So that's that portion cleared out. Save it up. Pop over here. Okay, we haven't cleared either of these. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Oh boy. We have a few enemies behind us. Oh shit. Oh shit, flush activated. Oh, I guess I should probably recast haste, huh? Just, you know, in theory. Did it finish? I wasn't paying close enough attention. Okay. There we go. And that was poison. How dare you? How very dare. There we go. And we're in the green. Perfect. Some magic. Hive Sanctum key. It's possibly an upgrade for somebody, but I'm too lazy to pick up. We're going to clear out the other side here. Okay, we have another switch there. Oh boy. I should probably recast Ace, huh? And that's Dunbar. But we're in the green. Let's go. Clearing out more and more sections of hive. How many diseases do we have? We have 4 diseases. Okay. And which direction are we going? I guess north? Question mark. Mostly north. Okay. So we already went northwest, and we're almost done here. We do have a blaster just in case. I don't think I need it, but we have it anyway. Okay, that just opens a pit. We can drop down there. Oh, that's new. Very interesting. Huh. Okay, well, let's dive into the patrol units. Let's burn through the Terminator droids, because they are actually important to burn down, since the others can break our immunity gear. Fuck, I missed. There we go. And we're going to go over here for a second. And we're going to get an eye on where everybody is. So I think I'm just going to... Oh, shit. You're trying to kill me. So I'm not going to just stand here and try to rotate them even further. I think I'm going to jump. I think we've cleared... Oh, hello. Did you all come to me? You all came to me, didn't you? Oh, that was so kind of you. Done. Okay, we have one more over here. We will tie this one in a knot. And we have one more over here. That reactor is hitting pretty hard, actually. Yeah, almost 1,200 energy damage. Let's go. And can I get in the green? I can. Perfect. So we can get in the green here. We're going to save this. That's not the right spell. Just cast a couple of Cure Wounds. We're going to recast Haste. I'm going to save the game. I don't know that recasting Haste was necessary, because I think when we beat this, it... Excuse you. There we go. So we're fine. We can deal damage to the reactor. Did we pair the reactor? We paralyzed the reactor. Okay. And congratulations, you ended the world. Okay. So if you die, you don't trigger the Ritual of the Void, I guess? I don't think I've ever seen that message before. Let's see. So I'm gonna try to get in this corner and hope that I can get my spells in play before my entire party gets killed. Need to cast Guardian Angel. Jesus Christ. How hard do you hit? You hit for a pretty decent amount of damage. Is this... How am I taking so much damage so quickly? Is it just because my buffs wore off? God damn. This is rough. It's so rough that it, like, immediately purges all of your buffs when the, when you deal with the reactor. I'm gonna try to get protection from fire active immediately. Oh, there's a thing here. Okay, this is actually perfect. So we have Guardian Angel active. There's a lot of damage coming out. We are down again. Okay, I need to reload before I blow up the world. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't get my buffs in order before everything goes to shit. Okay. We're gonna cast Day of the Gods. We're gonna cast Protection from Fire. And you are gonna cast Hour of Power. Then you are going to cast what? We might need protection from cold. I think they were using some cold spells just now. And this just comes down to being able to burn through this pack before they kill me. And the answer to that is no. So I think we're going to need to go on the other side because there's not enough cover there to block from that pack. So we're going to have to go to the side that has the queen and work from that side. So let's cast Hour Power. Day of the Gods. Why did it go back to you? No. Ugh, rough. Took so much damage there. Okay. We're going to pop into this corner as deep as possible for right now. We need to cast Guardian Angel. Okay. Okay. This is a problem. We got more than we needed. Okay, we're dead. We're not necessarily dead, actually. We are, because there's more right there. Okay. I screwed that up. I think that is the strat, though. So we basically need to get a decent number of enemies in there at a time, enough to basically overcome the damage output of the queen. And cast Guardian Angel first, actually. And cast Day of the Gods. We're going to pop over here. We're going to cast Hour of Power. We're going to dig far back in this corner for right now. Shit, that incinerate's burning us fast. We have a lot in here now. Hopefully this is enough to keep us alive for a little bit, but not enough to kill us outright. Okay. So we need to cast First Aid. Okay, I don't know how many we've cleared now. Let's get Wizard Eye up. We haven't cleared enough for me to feel super confident out there, but we have killed enough that I probably should be going out there rather than fighting in here. I'm gonna transition over, I think. Okay, we're transitioning into this hole. This means that we don't have to deal with the incinerates from the Queen anymore. And we don't need as much cover here because we've cleared out some of the pack. Who's hitting us? That's you, okay. Why are you standing so far away? I need you to come over to me and dock, please. Thank you. Okay, so we should now have enough stuff to handle. I think I'm going to swap this to first aid because that's, I think, of like sea heal, which is what we need for dealing with. We got the pair on the Queen. Okay, so pair on the Queen. Queen's dead. Got the reality scroll. Whatever the fuck that means. Here's an End Guardian. Oh, was this also beating on me while I was there? Okay, let's save under dangerous. And there we go. So we've cleared through the main story. And now we need to figure out how to get through that door by the Oracle. It's so funny.
Kneel before me.
Kneel before me.
For heroism and valor in the service of the realm, I thee knight. Rise, heroes! All of Penroth thanks thee.
Wait, did you not do the first person?
Yes, thank you, heroes. Thank you for saving my kingdom for me.
Alright, so it took 8 months and 14 days. Let's go. Let's see. Hope you enjoyed playing blah blah blah. Okay. Cool beans. So now we've cleared that, and before we do anything else, let's do a post Sweetwater. And we can pop over to Dragon Sand to pick up the treasure trove there. And we can pop over to Blackshire to grab the other thing. And then we just have to figure out... Presumably we go talk to the Oracle. Oh, wait. Which one's the Oracle? The Oracle is the robot, right? Not the person? I think so. Okay, I think it's this. There we go. We have Dark Containment and Divine Intervention. So we have Guinevere here. This has of Light Magic and of Dark Magic. We have Igraine again, which is great. We have Morgan of Fire, Water, and Earth Magic. So we now have the ability to stack some crazy boosts. I already learned this, right? Okay, well. So We cannot equip this recovery necklace anymore, so we're going to need to find a different recovery thing. So this has all of these boosts. And that's great. But we still do need the other boosts because they stack. At least I believe they stack. I'll have to confirm that. Let's see here. So, did I cast Protection from Fire just now? I did. So 1 day, 4 hours. This should be substantially longer than that. 1 day, 20 hours. It's like 2 days long now. So that's going to be... Look at the fucking fire resistance. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Let's see here. Next on our agenda is we have a grain here, and we're just going to put a grain on Nisali, I think. Yeah, so we'll get rid of the sleep and unconsciousness immunity for right now. No, we're not. We need that just in case. Luck and endurance. Int plus 50. Let's get rid of the int plus 50 for right now. So we now have a grain on you, and we need to get the other one onto Arc. If I can find Guinevere. There we go. So this is of light and dark magic. So we can replace this with this. So now we have a double boosted Day of the Gods and Hour of Power. So now we should probably be in the point where we're getting out of the haste to last for like 12 hours or something like that. Okay, so next we're going to go to... Yeah, it's going to be easy then. No problem. Easy. Easy game, easy life. Nothing bad could possibly ever happen again. Oh, right. We need to go to Blackshire first. So we're popping to Blackshire. We are going to talk to this person, which will give us access to another set of things, and it is 20% is pretty bad. All right, this is all garbage. Wow, well played. Okay, so we've got like quite a few levels available to us now. We need to get back to... God damn it, we need to get back to Iron Fist. That's a nuisance. There isn't a... Is there a thing in Dragon Sand? Is there a trainer in Dragon Sand? Because it's faster for me to get to Dragon Sand than it is for me to get to... Okay. Oh, that's what I thought. Let's see. So Paradise Valley only takes us to 120, I believe. So we have to go to Whitecap, and we have to crawl through the dungeon again. Life is sad. Hopefully I don't need to go to Sweetwater again, because I did not put a beacon there. I did not put a beacon in Sweetwater. It would be problematic if I have to go back to Sweetwater. Let's see here. And pop over here. Oh, it's 6:13 already. Did I check the scroll? I did not check the scroll, no. I'll check it in a second. I'm just doing the training bit first. So that I'm ready for whatever comes next. I have a suspicion that it's going to I have a suspicion that it's going to be fairly difficult. Good morning. Let's see. Why is this here? Alright, let's save it up. I will check the scroll now. Let's see. If I can find the scroll, I will check the scroll now. Orders from Snurgle is not the thing. Where did you go? Let's see. Trainer in Paradise Valley apparently has a level cap of 120. According to what I was just reading, but the thing that I was just reading also indicated that there's some mystery one in Dragon Sand, which I don't believe exists. So, so the thing I was just reading was probably just wrong, but it was correct around Blackshire. So now I think I'm going to. How much damage am I taking? Am I taking enough damage that I think it's worth it to pump my body to building to 30? I'm going to take bodybuilding to 25. I don't want to run the risk that I'm getting just gibbed because I didn't take the amount of damage I was going to take seriously enough. Let's see, Axe Master. Let's just pump my main hand for now. And I have invested in this rule set. I'm going to maintain this rule set for just like keeping these as even as possible. I'm going to do the same on you, but I didn't realize that I was... and we are going to do body first. Okay. So we allegedly have a scroll. Did I not equip this on anybody? Oh, right. Did I replace your recovery item? I did not. We're going to have to get rid of Athena. 100 intelligence is a pretty big loss. Every 5 is 1 point, so it's 20% modifier that we're losing. Nah, it's we're not better off with that. We're better off leaving this on, I think. We'll leave that on and not take the recovery boost for now. Second character bottom. Oh, it looks... Ancient artifact of him has power said to possess the ability to manipulate the fabric of reality. According to the legend, it went long gone, so there are instructions about a ritual, but its effects are unknown. Okay, so this This will involve some sort of ritual to do some sort of thing. Does it involve this pedestal? No. Let's see. So I'm gonna go check with. I'm gonna keep all the. This, oh, the seer is here. Okay. Da, 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 da. Let's take a look. Alright, we're gonna save the game. Let's see. Mysterious scroll. Oh, the scroll you seek holds the key to the forgotten prophecy. Seek the wisdom of the oracle. Okay. And pop over the oracle. Presumably the oracle is going to send me into the last chamber of the control center. That would be my assumption. Seeker of truth, your arrival heralds a long-awaited moment for the scroll you possess, but this holds within it the means to unlock the dimensional prison and control center, a place where an insidious and malevolent evil has been locked away for ages. And I, as keeper of the prophecies, have patiently awaited the arrival that we may join forces and wield the combined might of the scroll and your valiant spirit to vanquish this ancient threat once and for all, restoring peace and harmony to our troubled world. Cool. So, dimensional prison is in the heart of the control for countless eons. It stood undisturbed. In this moment, I must confess that I can no longer offer certitude regarding the secrets it conceals. Seal your spirit and fortify your resolve, for what lies within demands caution and preparedness. Caution. Preparedness. Okay, well, we are going to do some preparedness. We have both of our rings on, yes? Light and light. Perfect. So, let's see. 83. Over 100. Let's go. That's not too shabby. And we can go ahead and cast Hour of Power, see how long this lasts. That's 11 hours and 51 minutes. So close to the 12-hour mark that I was claiming. And we can get protection from fire cast immediately. It looks like you cast protection from poison. And I think I'm going to unequip this so that I can rotate all of the elemental ones out together now. Actually, do I already have the water one equipped? Is that the one that I kept on? Yes, okay. So water and earth. So, which one do I want to keep on permanently? Do I need to keep any of them on permanently, actually? I have over 2 days of this spell. I don't necessarily need to worry about it that much. So we have 1900 DPS on you. These two are starting to get up there, at least. At least they're not like 200 anymore. Let's see. We have eradication immunity available on a cloak instead of a ring. I'm gonna do it. Or was it? Shit. What was it? Wait, was it not in your inventory? Was it in somebody else? Was it in... I just saw you 2 seconds ago. I was just looking at you. Um, what the hell? Where is my brain? Why is the brain bad? I just saw this ring, right? I'm not crazy, you're crazy. Am I just are my eyes just glazing over a ring? They have to be. Was it not a ring? It was super a ring, right? Oh, it's this. Yeah, this is. It's right here. Okay, Look. It's fine. I'm very, very talented. Okay, so we are heading over here, and I think we just have to go straight this direction. the disorganization of my inventory is the source of my power. Okay. Finally free. I've been waiting for centuries. Who are you? I say you're here to end my sufferings. What a fool. I will not let you interfere with my plans. I exile you. Do you? Okay. That's a good question. Big food. Okay. Okay, what are you? Okay, these are just standard Minotaurs, I think, for now. I think we're immune to you, so we don't have to worry about that. Just get the confirmation there that we are, in fact, immune to death. Death is on our cloak, okay. I'm just gonna walk into these. Okay. We are not going to be cocky and charge straight into the piles of enemies here, because one of these is going to be a unique enemy at some point that takes me by surprise and just obliterates me. I know it's going to happen. Okay then. Luck, cold resistance, plus all stats. This gives fire, AC, death. Let's see. Artifact 1 looks bad. What? Hello. Hello, friend. It's still just supposed to. Let's see. I'm not going to equip this for now, but I am. Oh, I have it just because it has thievery on it. It has thievery, so that's why I have it equipped. Because I'm lazy. Let's see. What does Witch do? The axe or this axe? This is a darkness axe with 50 poison and 50 AC, which is... Oh, thievery increases your effective disarm trap skill. Almost completely irrelevant, but because of the way... one of the restrictions that I have is that I'm not allowed to open a chest if I can't disarm it. So it saves me skill points. Because in this game, having enough to get mastery isn't quite enough to unlock the higher tier chests in the game. You need to also have a thievery item, or you have to put more points into it, and I don't want to invest more points into it. There we go. The fact that I insist on holding on to every random artifact that I find is a problem. This, ooh, we can't get rid of this. This is too good. This is of darkness. Inventory, the final boss of the game. We don't need dark contain. Okay, I should have enough for the sword or whatever it was that I dropped. What did I drop? Oh, it was the leather. Okay. Okay. Nailed it. How dare you? Interesting. Something slimy. What is behind this? Oh, hi. How's it going, buddy? Yeah, Thievery also only shows up on gloves natively, so it's a hassle to... Oh yeah, I mean, being able to deal with the piles and piles of whatchamacallits definitely requires the Titan room. The Titan room was difficult enough in Varn. That's pretty solid. I'm hoping we can pick up a one-handed axe of darkness. But yeah, the reason I swapped to the cloak that for Ash was because it means that I don't have to have the Hades equipped anymore. Because I need the I want the lifesteal weapon on instead. Let's see here. This is pretty solid. Skeleton in the cage. Skeleton grabs for... Oh no. So spoopy. Okay. I don't want to go too far because I'm worried I'm going to get into another teleporter. So I'm going to backtrack and kill the other ones again. I love all the random objects that just cause fear. Ooh, there's a chest room here. Do you have the thing on right? Yes. Okay. That's a lot of effects. That is a big deal. That's a really big deal. Ooh, that is a big deal too. We don't have... We have mostly just garbage belts, I think. So, this is 40 accuracy. Let's get... Plus 10 to all resists is not amazing right now, but it's certainly better than a little bit of extra armor. And plus 15 to 1 resist. Let's see. So, we have another copy of Guinevere. Let's fucking go. We just got a top tier Hammer of Darkness. It also has plus 100 endurance. We're going to give that to Ark because Ark is currently substantially behind. And there we go. Let's go. That's insane. That's pretty fucking solid. It's a pretty fucking solid hammer. Let's see. And that gives us a 46 recovery time. What did we have before? 49. So not a huge difference to recovery time, but still pretty solid. Now then, we have this to deal with. And sleep unconsciousness immunity. Let's replace that for now. We have a built of earth actually. Sleep and unconsciousness immunity is the kind of thing that I want to have if I'm. This is like a fully new area. And unconsciousness immunity is an incredibly important effect. If anything, procs it. So we're going to swap it in just because I want to make sure that we're prepared for whatever happens. This is a bunch of accuracy and might. So I need to get to the point where I can be in the green here. Unfortunately, because we got teleported over here, oops, we're going to have a bit of a harder time getting in the clear. But, oh, right, we also had the... It's not super important. We're not going to equip it on it right now. Did that open on its own, or did I open that? Okay, as long as I don't get my death immunity items broken, I should be okay. Oh, we got a Supreme Axe here. It's a birth. Not relevant. Okay, we got a Minotaur King. Okay. Okay. Things get way simpler when everybody's fully immune to instant death, huh? That's cool. I'm gonna not click on that because it might teleport me somewhere. And I want to try to get one section cleared. Old bones, huh? Interesting. It cursed someone other than the person that was clicking on it. Iron Maiden? Okay. Actually, do I have a good helm on everybody? This is okay, but I think this might be better. Yeah, let's go with this for now. No, this has SP. I need the SP regen. Can't afford to replace SP regen yet. Featherfall. I wonder if I need Featherfall at some point. God damn it. So the goal is to get all of them at the same time. Okay, so that's the last one that I do. Nope, this is the last one that I do. Okay, we're fine. Oh, who dis? Long Dead Adventurer. 23,000, okay. Okay. That's a long dead adventurer. That implies that somebody else got sent in here at some point. I feel like the prophecy might not be all it's cracked up to be. I'm actually going to, once I finish this room, I'm going to go AFK for a second. Because, ooh, we got another copy of Chronos. Let's go. Okay, I will be right back, just a second. The Dick. I return. Let's get to a save point, shall we? Let's see. Hello. That be energy damage, my friends. That be energy. Okay, that's concerning. How do I get to you? Can I... Yeah, there's no way this is far enough to save, right? 2 equals 1, 3. Oh, okay. So this is the clue for this. Okay, we're just going to ignore that one for a second. Who's this? Normal Cardinal Law. And my concern is that this enemy is going to... Okay, it just got paralyzed. It might... It didn't survive. You know, my concern is, you know what, never mind, I don't have any concerns. You managed to escape this time, but I will not let you live. Oh, oh yeah? Oh, you know the Scrolls of Featherfall might come in handy, except I can fly. Filled with furious wrath, the time-space search reveals its power to rip apart the very fabric of reality, unleashing chaos in the multiverse. Well, that's too bad. Huh. Well then. I guess we can save under dangerous. Can't save now. What? No. Why? Wait. Why is this music playing? Uh-oh. Wait. I'm in a dungeon. Hey, how's it going? So, do I just teleport back to the controls? What? Okay. This is suboptimal. This is so fucking great. Oh my god. Look, everything about this is fine. Well, at least these still... because I'm super cool. I mean, you only did like 12 damage. A bravery is admirable, but it means nothing in the face of my power. Time space will consume you, and this time there will be no escape. You say that. Okay. Reality's collapsing, huh? Well... Reality scroll cannot be used in that way. Well, there's no temple here. Oh, it's not that I'm in a dungeon, it's that my elevation is so high. That's very interesting. I'm curious how this was coded. I'm gonna head over to Goblin Watch. This is fine. Everything about this is fine. Oh, I got teleported to the center. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, this is definitely going to go fine. Okay, Demon Queen is parried, which is good because we can't afford to take her incinerates as well as all the other shit that's going on. Okay, Demon Queen's dead. Once we've got the devils down... we won't have to deal with mana drain for a while. Oh god, never mind, there's more coming. Oh god, we're in trouble. We're getting blown to shreds by the fucking... oh god. The meteor swarms are obliterating us right now. There's no buildings to hide behind. I think we're boned here. I can try to recover from this. And Delira is very tanky now. If I had been smart and cast the spell that I needed to cast, then it would have been fine. Reality collapsed. GG. What? Okay, the dangerous save seems to have broke. I'm going to save dangerous again here. Okay, so outside of casting the one spell, what else do I need for this? I think... so we are in an outdoor area, and our elevation's high enough that we can't fly up. And... so what else do we need to do? We need to cast Remove Fear. So this goes very quick. I wonder how... I'm gonna go look for there. Yeah, the issue is that I got myself in a position where I was way too far behind in healing to be able to come back from it. So... oh shit. Shops are gone. Oh. Bye. No, not you too, Dragon Tower! hit points restored. Okay. Okay, so we now need to do what? We need to burn through the queen, probably. And after we burn through the queen, we might need to do some other stuff. Oh, we have the wrong thing set. Those meteor swarms are just fucking devouring our HP. Okay, queen's dead. Okay. We do have the buff active. Oop, we're in trouble. Okay, we were able to recover from the danger period. What was that about no repairs? A message just popped up on my screen. Ooh, we're in trouble. Oh, we're done. Whew. Oh boy. This is a rough fight. This is a rough fight. I might not have the DPS to get through this fight. So let's see. I could potentially save myself some HP if I don't hit the ground. That feels pretty cheesy, though. I don't think I want to do that. If I don't put myself... No, I think I'm going to teleport to the center anyway. So if I teleport back to here anyway, then it's not going to matter. So what do I need? I'd really need SP Drain Immunity, which I don't think I have an item for that on me anymore. Whew. So what am I going to do about this? We've got... There's no terrain to use to my advantage, really. Because it all disappears before the event. I am in the green. Can I save here? Like before I pull the mobs? Okay. We are going to dive the queen. I forgot to set power cure. I also forgot to cast Guardian Angel, I think. The queen is parried. Queen is dead. Okay, I think that I need to move. before I clear this pack, I need to get out of here. I need to basically get a little bit of distance, just so that I'm closer to... Nope, they're spawning based off of my relative to position. So it doesn't matter where I'm standing. Okay. Ritual's almost complete, allegedly. So I'm just gonna keep spamming. We're now out of heals. Gods have taken notice of your actions and find you worthy of great challenge. You shall be tested in the celestial arena where your true value is. Do not fear, for you have chosen for a reason your strength, courage, and wisdom of God. Okay. Will I now? Hi, buddy. How's it going? They're still unconscious, though. Oh, they're awake again. Let's go. Okay. Are you poisoned or just... Oh, you're just poisoned. Let's go ahead and cure poison. I cannot believe that we just survived that with Ash just... Okay. I'm going to save this under Dangerous 2 again. So we just barely managed to survive that. We're going to cast Remove Fear on everybody. Let's go. Okay. Third trial. Okay. Water Urn. Okay, Water Urn doesn't seem to do anything. So the God's Nectar, we know what that does. We have a Water Urn over here. We have chests for some reason? Okay. Okay, interesting. Cool. Cool. So let's try this. We still have only 4 hours of haste, so let's do this. You know, if I just cast Divine Intervention, that would have made my life a lot easier just now. I don't usually let myself use Divine Intervention, though. Save your world, you must complete at least one of the trials that await you in the Celestial Arena. These tests will challenge you to the very core of your being. Okay, so... presumably I just need to click on the... If I click on the first trial, can I still do the other trials? Like, they're sequential trials, not like, you know, difficulty selection in the classic sense, right? Okay. Just confirming. Many have perished in the crucible of cosmic challenges, but fear not, for I'm confident. You know what? I'm ready to prove my strength. Let's go. I am incredibly prepared. I feel like there's a spell bit missing from my spell book. You know, just... I feel like there was a spell in my spell book that wasn't there. Ooh, we have a lot more damage coming out all of a sudden. I think we're okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Whoa, why is the damage... Oh, because there are probably more of them coming in. I was thinking that I had already spawned all the ones that I was going to spawn. You're not worthy. Go get fucked, mortal. Okay, look. Yes, I'm ready to prove. Look, I'm ready to prove that I can hide in a corner. Let's do that. So this will hopefully allow me to control how many I'm fighting at once. The answer is yes. Okay, so this should be substantially easier than just standing in the middle of the arena as they spawn on me. I'm going to actually start clearing the left side because I don't want to have this side be completely chock full. Whew. Okay, we've got Titans in the rafters. And that's gonna be fine. Okay, we got dragons over there. How am I going to kill the dragons without jump? But for serious though, actually, how do I kill the dragons without jump? No, I should be fine. The dragons are huge. I'll be fine. Let's see here. I need to get the dragons to me. Oh, shit. Oh, that's so good. I'm so glad that you're here. Oh god, I need to lifesteal off of you, please. Where are you? Okay. Where are you? Shit! Okay, I need to recast this because I don't know how long it's gonna last. Are you directly on top of me right now? Probably, right? Okay, so... Unfortunately, we're getting pounded by these titans in the corner continuously, which we don't have the mechanism to heal through, I don't think. We're in trouble here. Okay, can I get... I got it. Okay, we're in melee with the dragon, and we're dead. Okay. Whew, boy. So... when we need to clear one of the... We need to clear one side as the highest priority. So the dragon we can deal with if we can get it to where we need it to be. The dragon isn't going to be that big of an issue as long as we can manage it. But what we need is we need to be able to stand here with the dragon above us and not die from damage coming out from other things. So that means that we need to clear these packs. God, I wish I had more DPS. Okay, clearing some of these. Okay, it just spawned. So the most important thing for us right now is clearing this Titan. And it doesn't have any HP. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, Jesus. We need to recast. I need to get closer to the wall, I think. Okay, that dragon's in position now. I need to get over here. That's a bigger dragon, isn't it? Oh god. Okay, the dragon's on us. And can we hit it from here? Yes. Can we kill it from here before we get killed from behind by the millions of enemies that are attacking us? Unclear. Okay, we need to clear these because they're dealing a shit ton of damage to us that we can't heal through. Okay. Okay, we need to cast a couple of first aids. Shit, where did you go? There you are. Okay. So glad that we got that crit heal there. Okay, first Celestial Dragon's down. Okay, we have another one over there in melee. That one's dead. Oh, shit. Okay. Then we have a Celestial Blue Dragon. Why did I die? Why did I die? Okay, so... Yes, that was a good proof of concept. We need to be more efficient with the way that we handle the dragon. So, the dragon there, I think... we might have just boned ourselves, but we're probably fine. So... The way that we handled the dragon there was particularly poor. So... we should be able to handle the damage output without needing to do anything too weird. Obviously, if I use Divine Intervention, that would be huge. Divine Intervention would reset the fight, basically, and allow us to, I think, fairly trivially get ourselves back in the fight. But we don't want to do that. Okay, we're gonna kill this one. I think I'm gonna maybe pop myself up here. You know what I'm gonna do? This is what I should do. We fucked ourselves here. I think that we failed this attempt. I could be wrong, but I think that this is probably a failed attempt. You know what? Spell failed. Okay. Well, that's good to know. We're just gonna reload. We need to clear both sides. Basically, we need to go over, kill the one Titan, and then we need to go back and clear the other Titan. So... something else I might be forgetting. Oh, there's the booze. Of course, there's the booze. Okay. Yeah, if I'm fighting in the corner with the booze, then I can use the booze to reset as well. And I'm doing it. I'm killing this Titan right next to the booze, so it's not like it's that should have occurred to me already. Okay, I'm gonna dive into this corner. Oh jeez. I hopefully have not just screwed myself, but I think I might have. Luckily, the dragons are consistent in terms of which direction they're rotating. That's oh shit. That's in the line of sight. I just fucked myself. I just fucked myself bad. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm not going up there. So let's see. We're basically just looking to get to the point where we have just the blue dragon left. The big struggle that I end up with is that my DPS gets reduced so much by the fact that the dragons are so high up in the air. It massively reduces my DPS because when you're jumping, when you're doing jump attacks, like half of the time you're not actually in range to attack. So okay, those have spawned. We're gonna just pop over here, deal with this one for bye. So much damage into a single target. Why? Okay. That thing's on the ground right now, which is really good. I'm going to first aid. I'm gonna recast Guardian Angel, and I'm gonna. Okay, so we're right. If I can get this thing, is it actually going to rotate down onto the ground? Okay, this is rotated down far enough that I don't even need to jump. Okay, first dragon's down. So we're now in a position where we're getting hit by who? Just you and this one on my left. I can just dive the one on my left, kill this, rotate back over here. Hopefully, oh please don't go over. Ah shit. Oh, we're fucked. That thing's just gonna kill us, I think. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, that dragon's gonna kill me now. Okay. Okay, moving out there, released that dragon onto my side. So if I'm hanging out in that corner, I'm okay. Until that dragon starts moving again. I'm going to kill that dragon first. We're going to focus on this side. We're going to basically fully clear this section. And then once this section is cleared, I think that the dragons are orienting down toward the ground. So, with the dragons oriented toward the ground, it should be fine as long as I don't get it right as it has just come off of the thing over there. So... Okay, so we're going to dive into this corner. And then we need to move a little bit forward. Oh god, I need you to go down, friend. And I need you to not stay at that elevation. Okay. That one's toast. I don't know how high this one is. Alright, can I get you? Yes. Perfect. Whew. Let's go. So we've got 2 of the Celestial Dragons down, including the bigger one that does, I think, substantially more damage. That dragon was killing me so fast. Okay. So that's done. Now we just need to burn through this one, I guess. How low are you? But no! I missed it. Are you here? No. Oh shit. Don't fucking kill yourself here, buddy. Oh my god, it wore off? It wore off right now. God damn it. Oh my god. For the love of God. Okay. If I die right now, it is going to be so fucking embarrassing. Okay, I have 500 hit points. I am in a position where I don't think it will approach me. I think I'm too far down. We're going to raise dead on you. We need to now get. Oh god, are you attacking me? You are. Fuck! I only have 2 targets available to hit. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay, we're fine. I cannot believe I almost killed myself there. Okay. I mean, I can. It's very on brand. It would have been very on brand for me to kill myself there completely. Okay. Whew. I was shocked that wore off that quickly. Let's see here. It took me completely by surprise. I didn't realize how long this fight was taking. Alright, we're gonna burn through this Titan. That clears one of the problems that we have for later. Oh god, no. You're so fucking high in the... I need you to para. Also, why am I dead? It's out of range. I can't hit it. Oh, did you respawn? No, I just didn't kill you. Okay. And I was going to try to do it without using any of those, but it's not worth the risk. So at this point, I fucked up this attempt too many times in too many ways for me to want to do that. My reputation is so bad. Let's see. So, that one's over there. We need to get back here for another pass. So that we can actually hurt the fucking thing. It's so high up in the air. This is the only way I'm going to be able to hit it. Okay, we're fine. Okay, dragon's dead. We're done. We're not done. How strong are you? You're too strong. Okay, that's good to know. We are still in the yellow. I'm going to burn through this one first, I think. Okay. We are going to Guardian Angel. Look at you. You have 6,000 max HP. You hit for 4,000 max. I think we should be okay here. We're gonna wait for. There's 2 of them. Ooh. Oh, we let them stack. Yeah, we're fine. They have very high max. These things don't have any HP. I like these. I like these a lot. They die very, very rapidly, and they're completely stationary. So they're very dangerous turrets, but they are like it's very clear that you're meant to go after them specifically and kill them, as opposed to letting them beat on you for the entire fight. What? Okay. Now, we've cleared the first trial, question mark? Okay. So is the trial done? I guess I need to click on the trial again. Okay. So let's click on the trial thing again. Okay, do I need to clear the bodies or something? I like how I don't have any money. Celestial Amulet. Okay. Let's find out what a Celestial Amulet is. Celestial Dragon Amulet is a breathtaking artifact that glimmers with otherworldly radiance, fashioned from an otherworldly metal that's said to have been forged in the heart of the star. The amulet's adorned with intricate engravings of celestial dragons in mid-flight, their wings outstretched as if to take the heavens themselves. Wearing this amulet is said to imbue the wielder with immense power, allowing them to channel the energies of the cosmos and bend them to their will, but the amulet's true strength lies in the ability to protect its allies. With a mere thought, the wearer can summon a shield of celestial energy that envelops their comrades, shielding them from harm and granting them the strength to fight on. It's said that only the most noble and righteous warriors are able to wield the celestial dragon amulet, and those that do are blessed by the gods themselves. So, this gives you a clicky? Is this a clicky? It sounds like a clicky. Let's put our clicky on you. So that is what we looted off of the blue dragon. And now we can open it. Okay. So, primordial, imperial, other magic, and that, and speed. Let's take a look at our things here. We have plus 50 personality, plus 50 accuracy. Fire resistance and AC. We also get plus 5 levels. Helmets. Just fire resist and nothing else is useful, but not necessarily what I want for you. But you, I still do want the resist. I think I am going to swap this, because fire resist is great. And it's 110 fire resistance is certainly very good. But I'm going to take the other one instead for now. Let's see. 100 plus 10 to all 7 statistics. So 60 luck. 100 HP. So this is the second trial required. Alright, so the second trial will give us 2 chests. Okay, let's start up the second trial. So, what do we need to do? Haste is fine. All the other buffs are more than fine. So the only thing that we're going to need to recast is probably... Divine Guardian or Divine Spirit, whatever the fuck it's called. Oh, okay. So you're ranged, predominantly ranged. We're just going to dive over here. These are Celestial Fire Lizards. It's almost like you're not worthy. Go away, mortal. Okay, so that's a lot of fire damage coming out. Like a lot of fire damage. So how do I want to handle you? I think we're going to try to stand on top of them as they spawn. No. I stood directly in between 2 packs. I don't have enough healing to keep through this. Let's see here. That's pretty high damage output. Let's see. So, if I were to start on this end, it probably wouldn't help me much. I think... I think we're going to be struggling with this one. Let's take a look at their stats. So we didn't get our jump back, did we? We did not. So let's see. Yeah, my guess is that I don't have enough DPS to get through this. The healing that I have from the these two is basically what I'm lacking right now is healing throughput more than anything. So DPS would help both with healing throughput as well as with clearing out the enemies faster so that they're not spawning over and over and over again and increasing the total number of enemies very rapidly. Because right now I'm clearing less than half of the enemies before the next phase spawns. So if I had more DPS, that would help. And I also don't have the healing throughput to manage it. I have lifesteal on everybody. And Nalira has 2 copies of lifesteal. So I don't have it on everybody. I don't have it on Nisali. Nisali doesn't have lifesteal. But I don't have a lot of damage on these 2. So the lifesteal that I have on Arc is, I don't think, terribly meaningful compared to the just normal the bonus that I'm getting just from the mastery, right? So I'm wondering how I would approach making this more feasible. I feel like the mechanism would have to involve this space here. But the problem is that they are tall enough to plow into me here. So that's not going to help. We need to come up with something. I'm going to try getting over into this corner as fast as I can, so that I can at the very least see the enemies that I'm facing off with. And it doesn't look like I'm consistently going to be even getting to the point where it spawns the higher tier enemies. If I could get through this initial phase, it's possible that the location spawning for the higher level enemies will give me some time to recover, but I might just need to reprioritize my action economy to manage this. Okay. I don't think that we have enough healing throughput with this setup. So what we're going to do is we are going to give... You have the highest body, yes? You have the highest body, yes. So, how much mana do you have? You have over 600. So, there's a trainer. It's not open. Oh, it's too good. Oh, it's too good. Oh, God. That's great. That's great. Let's see here. That's very funny. Do you have 2 or something? I do have 2. Okay. So, the game is trolling me. That's true. So, if I had an extra... What is this? I have 10 levels here, so... It's only like 3 levels that I have, I think. No, I have 4 levels. I have 4 levels available to me. That's not really that crazy. I could get a couple more points and thanks. Oh, let's see. What would I do to... Well, one thing that we can check... probably isn't worth it. Yes, so I'm going to check the third thing if I can. I don't know if I can try it without doing the second one. I want to get eyes on it. The shield will give me a value equal to their max HP, I think, right? I'm going to check this just to see what it is. So we got Hydras. Oh, their shield skill's only 10. Oh, I could pump my shield skill. That would actually help a lot. These are melees, I believe? Let's check the third one. Because Hydras are melees, so... They do have ranged attacks, but they have melee AI, which means that they will approach to me. Okay, we have Drakes coming out. Celestial Hydras are dealing 7,649 melee damage. Holy fuck. Okay. Whoa, baby. These do fire damage, which is fine. I can handle fire damage. So, you are 16,000 max HP. We have a remarkably high amount of durability. Actually, like, legitimately, we're quite tanky in melee. But yes, shield skill is actually something that would help a lot. That's something that I could be investing a lot more points into shield, and that would probably help. Because that mitigation there is something that scales very well with like lifesteal and healing and things like that. So I'm actually going to stand here because this will block some of the projectiles from the distance. At least in theory. I think that I was actually blocking less because of the fact that there was there were enemies that were near the ramp and shooting over the ramp that wouldn't have otherwise been able to hit me from the back. So we're not going to worry about that positioning for this attempt. What I'm looking to do is just get far enough into one of these to get sort of eyes on what to expect. Okay, so I say that and then don't like look because I'm just too busy trying to get clear through some of these. So they have about 16,000 max HP. I'm wondering how I would approach. So I could set up Nisali as my primary healer. We probably don't need this on. Let's reorient for maximum like healing output. So let's drop a couple of the things that we have sitting around, I guess. Paralysis and fear immunity, 45%. You are 50%. I'm going to hold on to this for now. So, oh, actually, you know what? We'll give this to you. We're going to give this to you. We're going to give this to you. Okay, so our goal right now is going to be to get Nalira, or sorry, not Nalira, to swap Nalira into DPS mode, because I'm losing a ton of DPS by having Nalira heal. And we're going to have Nisali take over healing duties. This is something that I haven't done yet because I'm always concerned about throughput over long periods. But I don't need to worry about healing throughput over long periods. I need to worry about healing throughputs over just the course of like a single fight. So Did I take the intelligence ring off? We need the recovery ring. Which we have somewhere. It's a necklace. Could just equip this. It's a pretty solid ring. I do have recovery rings lying around, right? I thought I had like a couple of them. I guess I can. So we don't need sleep and unconsciousness immunity right this second. Okay, so that's plus 100. We now have 400 intelligence. So, you are setting Power Cure as your ready spell. You are unsetting your ready spell entirely. Do I want Power Cure as my ready spell, or do I want... First Aid can't be my ready spell. First Aid is not a viable ready spell. So, it costs too much to be able to handle that. So, I need to give myself... ring to accomplish a core objective. 25%. Getting another 25 armor isn't bad for what I'm dealing with right now. The Hydras are a problem. So it'll be very funny if Nisali just ends up being a way more effective healer. And I just do so much more DPS that we're able to deal with this. I don't think that we're going to have that happen, but we are going to find out. So this is a fairly simple DPS check over here. So yeah, we're not keeping up that way. I don't think. I got myself a little bit behind off the bat. Let's try this again. This time I'm probably just gonna hold us from the start. No, I'm not, but pretty close. Oh, that's the other thing. Is this a clicky? Do I have the ability to use this as a clicky? It occurs to me that the term clicky is from EverQuest and nobody has any idea what the hell that means. A clicky is like an item that you can just use. Oh, it improves your shield skill? Okay, gotcha, okay. Let's see. Let's see. I could try. So let's go back to having our Or healing setup on the person who's actually doing the healing. I do think that it makes the most sense to have that on one of them. I don't think it makes sense to put it on the Sully. Pop that. So unfortunately, there we go, that's solid. Do we want more might, or do we want more accuracy? Guess we have a lot of both. So, we don't need this. So let's go back to, what did we have before? Was it this? Okay. No, probably not, because personality is not their dominant spellcasting set. So, I mean, Odin is not bad. You know what? Maybe I should just equip Odin on somebody. Let's get Odin on Miss Sully. Because that gives a frankly immense amount of resists. And need this off. Okay. This for now. Okay. So let's try this again. I could have both of them casting Power Cure. That's a possibility. I don't think that that's going to be... I don't think that's going to help. I think that that's going to more than likely hinder as opposed to help, but I could be wrong. Because it's going to... Well, it doesn't reduce my damage that much, I guess. Yeah, I think my party doesn't have enough DPS to handle these kinds of encounters. Because of the nature of how spawn-in mechanic fights work, right? Because if the fights are continuously adding new people to the fight, why am I dying? Is that just me getting to lower than -1,000? That's probably me getting to lower than -1,000. Let's see. I'm not sure. Negative 2,000. I'm not sure how to approach this. Yeah, the colossal hydras have 8,000. I don't think there's no chance. There's no shot that I'm going to be able to handle that phase. So I think that the second one, because of the specific type of thing it is, I don't know that I have an angle that I'm going to get that's going to work for it. So I think if I was going to be able to do this with this party, I would need to come back later. I don't know that I have an opening with this party for the second and third trial. Like, in theory, I could just tag the thing over here, but I don't think that that's terribly helpful because I'm getting one shot. As the higher tier stuff comes in, I'm starting to take so much damage that like having 2,000 extra HP to play with doesn't really do much for me. So let's tag over here. Let's take a look at what the Celestial Fire Lizards are doing. So they're fairly manageable. The Fire Lizards are hitting for 2,000 damage. The Lightning Lizards are also hitting for 2,000 damage. So when does it get completely out of control? What the Ice Lizards are doing about the same. So why am I struggling this much with this, actually? That's interesting. I'm actually surprised that I'm having this much difficulty with this, because it doesn't feel like there's that many of them. So, what is going wrong? Am I getting shot by the ones from the other side too? Is that what's happening? That might be what's happening. This might be inattentiveness. I'm tired. I only got like a couple hours of sleep last night. So let's see what these look like with what's happening. So it's spawning a first set, it's spawning a second set, and then it's spawning a third set. So there's now like 15 enemies over there. And it does look like, okay, I've had power cures set for her. I'm going to this is why I was actually struggling as much as I was. I was very confused. So maybe we do have an opportunity here. So I do need to make sure that I don't have a paladin selected when I hit start, though. Okay. Tagging the thing would be fairly useful. Okay, so we have Ash selected. We're not going to accidentally tag the thing. Hitting yes, going over here, and we can activate both of these. I think I'm getting hit by other things later. I need to check what the stats on the next set of creatures are. The Wyrms are going to be trouble. I need to check. So we've got some more celestial lizards over there. I should have gone and tagged the thing. That was silly of me. So the shield effect is going to be very useful for surviving the first bit of the fight here. With basically full HP until we reach a certain point where things start to get out of control. Things get very out of hand very rapidly. And then we can see these celestial worms now. These are hitting for 5,000 damage. Okay, and that's the lowest tier of Wyrm. The lowest tier of Wyrm was hitting me for 5,000 damage. So that feels like a thing that I'm not going to be able to manage. So I think that's why all of a sudden I start dying, is because there's these Wyrms that you can't even see them behind the other things. But once they spawn, it gets really out of control really fast. So I'm going to try to do... Okay, they're spawned in now. And so I wonder if I should... I'm going to try to stand closer to where they spawn and see if that helps. They're spawning next to this thing, so I don't see how that would help me too much, because it might, though. Because only half of the enemies are going to be rotating toward me at the beginning. Yeah, that's a problem. I was in pink, wasn't enough potential there. So we need... Okay, we're gonna dive. And we've got the things on us immediately. So these celestial worms are out. So this is 4,000 to 5,000. Yeah, I don't think that this is feasible. I don't think that we have the overall throughput necessary. We would need more force multipliers to be able to handle this. So if I was going to try to fix this with this party, the first thing that I would probably do is I would probably have a mind magic skill of 10. That's the first thing that I would do. I would have 10 mind magic. The next thing that I would do, because I've been enjoying doing this as sort of like a meme, but it's not a very effective way to handle things. This is not an appropriate strategy. The next thing is I would potentially have 20 shield skill. I should probably have 20 shield at this point. 20 shield is probably a good idea. and that would probably help a bunch. I think that Ash is fairly appropriately designed for this. But what we're going to do is... Is this post-game? Oh, so I actually can leave and come back. Give me a second. Oh, right. So we have the creator here. Okay. So I had forgotten about this. Okay, so you're summoning a bunch of random stuff. How hard are you compared to what we were just dealing with? Probably not very, right? Well, not if you get paralyzed. So you have 18,000 max HP? Okay, Curate's... Okay. A new dimension. Path to a new dimension? Wait. So how... Wait, how much more content actually is there? Huh. Okay. That was the wrong target. that's very funny. Okay, yes. So I was thinking we were at like the end. Doesn't seem like that's the case. So I don't have jump anymore. Because jump was stolen from me. Okay, so I still don't have jump. Shit. Well, that means that these are unkillable, I think. Maybe not completely, but I think that these are fairly unkillable. This air elemental is attackable. The other ones are not. I need to be able to get my elevation down. So I guess I just need to go downstairs. Well, going downstairs doesn't help me that much, though. I need the ability to rotate one of these into where I need them to be. Okay. I'm gonna jump downstairs. Did I seriously take falling damage from that? It's not that far a jump. Alright. Okay, with this being the case, I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to end here for today, because I am very tired. So, I think... Let's just go... I'm actually just going to walk outside to talk to the person. Because I don't want to deal with these things without jump. Without jump, these are going to be such a pain in the ass to deal with. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave and just talk to the Oracle and see what they say. Okay, so should you choose to investigate it, be aware the process based on pressure is manifested by the control center. Okay, so is that... You know, funnily enough, leaving and coming back in here actually didn't... It doesn't even count as cheating. Because I didn't leave the area. I didn't leave the zone area. All right, let's go check this dimensional area over here. Because I do feel like we're very close to the end. And I don't want to... Interesting. Is this guy still supposed to be here? Okay, so we got another life-stealing thinger. Okay, I can't reach you. Back where? Like up top? Where the enemies are? Oh shit, I didn't even open this door. Oh Jesus. Well, this... Oh. I thought I was going to need to get... I thought I was going to need to actually get all of the things done. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we finished our first run then, basically, with only some slight cheating. So now I need to figure out how I would optimize this. How would want to optimize this for a future run? Because I do think that. Try to click the door. There's a door? Oh, is this the door? There's no way back. Changes settings to 255 mod is required after entering. Is 250? So it's 255 mod. Does that like set the base level of everything to 255, or what does that do? So if let's see. Oh, okay. So there's like a whole new like thinger there. So from my perspective, right? From my perspective, I failed this run. Right? I wasn't able to handle the like extreme late game challenge. Right, the second and third thing, I think that I was pretty much fully unprepared for, right? So I think, from my perspective, what I want to do now is come up with how I would optimize for the late game. Like how I would adjust the party to optimize for that. So let's oops. I broke the game by by entering this one as a dialogue. Okay, let's... So... Let me think about this. So the big issue that I had, I think the primary issue that I was running into there is that as I got into the late game, the two Seraphs went from the primary healers to largely tertiary healing. Because anytime I had to deal with like extremely high levels, it's kind of like a the spawning enemies give me problems that are similar to my brain broke. It doesn't matter. So what I'm looking for mechanically is a couple of things for another party. I want to have access to the dark skill because it's a pain to cast each of the spells manually for resistances. Yeah, the build was not designed to be good. I was basically doing a build that was based off of just like taking the most advantage of some of the new mechanics to just sort of like play around with, right? Obviously, having 25 mind magic is not an appropriate thing to do if you have like post game content that's going to be very, very challenging, right? Fundamentally, the build was something where it's honestly a miracle that I got as far as I did. There's a couple of key things that I wasn't able to accomplish. The first thing is that I was not able to accomplish the Devil Raid, where I just jump into the Devil Pit and just kill all the devils in the pit. My build could not handle the damage output that was coming through sufficiently to get through that. That was the first sign of very serious problems. In addition to that, I did not have the DPS necessary to deal with like continuously spawning enemy packs. So I think that what I would probably want in another run would be to maybe have take a look here. Yeah. Oh, yes. So I'm definitely going to be doing another run. I'm not sure if I'm going to be doing it immediately because I was thinking about doing Lies of P. It just I like Dark Souls games. So I was thinking about doing Lies of P. So I'm not sure. I might end up doing that. I was planning on starting that up at some point in the near future, but having hit a brick wall there, I'm now thinking. So let's load this back up. So, what classes do we have available to us? So Archer has 5% bonus crit chance, 200%, 2 daggers. Rogue is cool. Okay, let's toggle Rogue on into the thing. Oh, that's great. I apparently have it easy to find. So, so let's toggle Rogue on the any. But yeah, this was great, and I'm actually very happy that I wasn't able to handle those final fights. I'm like very much in like thinking mode because I'm like I really I really botched that. So ugh, this is hideous. Okay, so is 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 rogue assassin? Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna check this out. Do I want to do Blood Knight again? Yes, I think the Blood Knight was cool. I like the Blood Knight. I wasn't sure how I was going to feel about the Blood Knight, but I like the Blood Knight. I especially liked that once I got high enough, they would be able to lifesteal. Oops, that's not what I need. So create party. Let's take a look. Didn't I turn this on to... What's that? Oh, I'm a dope. I think I forgot to change off the other one. Give me a second. Yeah. Paladin can't be both Berserker and Seraphim. Get with the program arc. Okay. So, let's take a look here. So, Berserkers do what? So, Berserker, Rage... Ooh, they have a Rage mechanic. They have a fixed 100 spell points. Can use Spirit, Mind, and Body. In Berserker mode, Might and Damage are increased. Attacks heal the Berserker by 10% of damage dealt, and attacks consume 15 mana. Once mana is depleted, Berserker mode ends in the next with the next attack. Damage taken also increases Rage. 1% base health taken is equal to 1%. Each point in Mastery increases Might and Speed by 10 in Berserker mode. Items that increase SP for other classes will instead increase max Rage by 20% of the effect. Berserkers cannot learn Raise Dead. So is... Okay, so instead of having... Okay, I'm definitely going to do a Berserker because this sounds like a fun mechanic to play with. Let's see here. So we're going to have... So what does Rogue do? Rogue is... melee attacks have a chance to restore energy. %5 dodge plus 0.5% mastery. So their mastery is dodge. Berserker mastery is increased might and speed in Berserker mode. So alright, so Rogue has... So energy regenerates at 30 per second. Attacking typically consumes 30 energy to deal 20% increased damage, adding a combo point. Spellcast deal increased damage per combat point. Just put a mastery at 2 poison. You can't consume with a melee attack, right? I don't think rogue is going to be appropriate for the kind of build that I'm looking for right now. What I'm looking to do is basically optimize the build that I was looking at just now, right? Except not really, because I'm going with a berserker, even though a berserker I don't think is appropriate. I don't think a berserker. So what I'm going to try to do is first I'm going to see if this time I have any goddamn idea what an Ashikari does, because I remember being incredibly confused when I was looking at it before. I think I could be wrong, but let's take a look at Ashikari. Ashikari is physical attacks are increased by 2 for each rank of your highest magic skill. Their mana is low, but melee attacks regenerate mana. Their damage with spells is increased by about 3 per rank in mastery, depending on which spells is required for the current level. Let's see. This is not. Yeah, I got the impression that the Berserker was not like very thoroughly tested yet, which is part of the reason that I was interested in trying it out. I'm kind of just curious about it. When I was looking at the default Archer, I actually was really intrigued by it. I think that a default Archer might be something that I want to just put into the party. Default Archer, you get bonus crit, and you do bonus crit damage. So for dual wielding, ooh, you get dark as an archer. Ooh, but if I don't have a seraph, I won't have light. That's a concern. Huh. Maybe don't go with... you were planning on tweaking Shaman, right? I believe I could use a cleric. I usually do use clerics. Increase cast speed, reduces damage taken from physical sources. We don't. Cleric doesn't have a secondary thing, right? So, what's sorcerer do? Let's see. Let's take a look at the. I don't. There's no shot that I'm going to want to use. There. Okay, so. I don't think I would want to add a seraph and a cleric into the party. I usually use clerics, but I want to get away from them when I'm doing this, just because I think that it's more interesting that way. So I want to try a berserker because I'm curious about them. So if I were to have 10 mastery, when I'm in berserk mode I get 100, so I get like 5% extra damage, I believe. So that's not good. Let's see. So I could do the safe and reliable choice. The safe and reliable choice is to go with a Seraph, but I think that Berserker sounds fun. So I want to try a Berserker. So Berserkers have access to this selection. Shamans don't have access to light or dark. They're just gods of destruction. Archers have access to dark, but not light. I could take a cleric. So what does casting speed mean? Does that just mean recovery time from casting? Versus damage taken by physical sources. So if I was going to go with a cleric, I likely wouldn't be investing much into mastery. The cleric would basically just be there, not even really as a primary healer, because I think shaman has. Yeah, each rank in magic schools will increase spell damage. The effect from that is very powerful. I don't want to do 4 shamans. I think that the shaman was the most potent thing that I had in the previous party. And I don't want to rely on it as a crutch. So the question here is, can I get away with not having light magic? How important are my buffs? Let's find out. I mean, well, Day of the Gods is really good. Wait. So Day of the Gods is really solid. So Berserker starts with Chain and Spear, which is a very good combination to start the game with. That's solid. It's much more of a nuisance to do it. It's also not. It's not as easy to get it out of control because you have to do it for each. You have to raise your stats equally. You have to raise all the different things, like to get precision up. Getting precision up requires that your thinger skills high. So I could go with Berserker Archer if I have to bring a. I don't want a sorcerer. And I don't really want a cleric. If I was going to bring a cleric, I'd rather take the Seraph. So I think the question is, and I think the answer is yes. I think that Berserker is going to have to wait. I'm going to do a different meme party with a Berserker at some point because I don't want. No, I can't, because I can't have both a Berserker and a Seraph. So what we're going to do is open this. We're going to swap back to Seraph. Because I really want to try out the Archer. The Archer really called out to me. The Mastery I thought was very interesting. Was it the Mastery that I was looking at? No, not the Mastery. It was just the basic effect. What is the Mastery? So yes, so I think that let's see. Same for Paladin. What's the same for paladin? Oh, the is the mastery. Yeah. The paladin's just different because it is going to require that I not have a seraphim. Do paladins don't have access to light magic? Do they? Let's see. Oh, paladin has light as well. Ooh, interesting. Paladin has access to light. Yeah. That's interesting. Seraphs are really cool, though. I like the passive healing mechanic. Just generally as a rule, I think that it's an interesting one. So the question is, no, I think I'd rather stick with Seraph. Seraph, I think, is more interesting for what I'm trying to accomplish. So the archer dual wielding daggers is going to be a very interesting DPS class. So mastery rank is so archer, battle mage, warrior mage. So you get an additional point of damage per skill level in each distinct weapon. So each distinct would mean if you have a different two different weapons as opposed to two of the same type of weapon. Let's see. So shaman. Dagger bonus is the same as rogue. I don't remember what it said for the dagger bonus with rogue. What was the dagger bonus with rogue? I don't want to swap the any over just to check the thing again. Gotcha. Okay. So okay, so the crit damage bonus is not there. Okay. And each distinct weapon type in your hands refers to having two weapons of different types, yeah? So like you get 1 damage per skill level if you have you're dual wielding two of the same weapon type. It does say weapon type, yes. So archer would have a vested interest then in dual wielding different. Yeah. So you would want to dual wield different weapon types. So, but archers by default have access to stuff like spears and things like that, which are pretty solid weapons. So, can archers use axes? I don't even remember. Oh, you have to be dual wielding daggers to. Okay, so you have to be dual wielding daggers to get the 1% crit per skill point. So you're basically looking at. Let's see. Let's see. I could try a rogue. Because I do have the shaman for casting elemental stuff. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look at the rogue. Let's see. So if we have a rogue, mastery adds 2 poison damage. Let's see. All right, let's try a rogue. Let's tinker with a rogue. So we can tinker with a rogue. We can do rogue, shaman, seraphim, blood knight. So the rogue would be doing substantially more damage. The blood knight's probably going to be doing about the same amount of damage unless I change things up substantially. But the problem with a rogue is that I don't get access to dark magic. Right? Let me see. No, I don't get access to dark magic. Do I want to... have to manually cast those? Like, it's not a huge deal to have to manually cast those. Especially because it would mean that the archer would have to invest a bunch of points into dark magic that they otherwise wouldn't want to. Now that I think about it. Because I'm going to be investing with the shaman into basically everything, potentially. So... yeah, it's just convenient to have access to that. Under normal circumstances, the dark skill, because of the fact that you can push it so high, it's pretty valuable, but it's not. There's not that huge a difference between investing, like between the how high my shaman's skills are going to be and how high the other people's skills are going to be. So I think this is probably the build. This is probably the way to go for now. So for the intro, we don't have. It's not going to be as dangerous as it otherwise would be. We already have dagger. Do we need to pick up the elemental skills? We can pick up bodybuilding. Let's go. And the Blood Knight can also pick up bodybuilding. Can you pick up bodybuilding? You can pick up bodybuilding. You cannot pick up bodybuilding. So I'm gonna take a look at what skills are available. Let's see here. What am I thinking? Okay, so God, what? Why would you set this up this way? Okay. Documentation. Horrifying. Let's see. I'm actually curious if I want to go mace this time at all. Maces are very useful, but what I'd actually like to do, I think that I'm going to try to do a maceless run. I think I might do a maceless run. So the Seraphim using sword will be substantially faster. Like massively faster attack speed. So Blood Knight does not have access to chain off the bat. So I think I want to do axe. For you. For the rogue, we definitely want bodybuilding as a skill. I don't know that we want anything other than dual wielded daggers. We can pick up leather if we want. It's valuable to pick up air because we can pick up leather for less money than we can pick up the air skill. So we're going to pick up air because that'll immediately give us access to Wizard Eye on them. The shaman. Let's see. For the rogue? I'm just gonna stick to dual wielded daggers for the shaman. I think is going to take. Oh, the reason that I want to take axe is because I can't pick it up until fairly late. So because you can't pick up the skill until you go to like Mist or whatever it is, it's good to pick it up early because it just depends on what weapons you pick up. Was it there in New Circle? It was there in New Circle and I didn't pick it up. You're right. So I don't need to pick up the axe skill. I can pick up something else. So I could pick up sword to give me something to put in my offhand, or I could pick up dagger to give me something for my offhand. Or I could just pick up disarm so that I can immediately go disarm and don't need to wait a night. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to just pick up disarm because it allows me to disarm immediately. I was actually just like Googling it to try to find the list of all the things, and the way that the websites are all set up is terrible. So I am going to pick up chain. I'm not going to pick up shield. I think I need to check. I need to check this list. What's this called? Okay, that looks terrible. That. So, we can pick up sword, dagger, axe, spear, and leather. So, that means that we can't pick up shield in New Circle either. So, it's tempting to pick up chain and just, I guess I'll just use a two-hand sword at the start. Right, I don't have to maximize my AC because I don't have to worry about getting poisoned as much as I usually would. That's actually fair. Okay, so usually I want to have my starting AC be at like a certain value, and how that works. But yeah, we're definitely going to Garrick's. And I think we're just going to do the same thing that we did last time with regards to what things we clear. I might try to clear more of the devil room, but probably not. It would be really nice to be able to clear that room. If I could clear that room, I'd be able to get some really good results out of that. The problem is that I just don't... I just don't see how I would get the devil dealt with. The fireballs clip me through the wall too effectively to really, I think, have much of a shot at doing Garrick's, like doing that particular room, which is really unfortunate. There's so much cool stuff in that room. It's such a good room. So let's see here. I think chain is the way to go. I think air magic is the way to go. I think disarm trap is the way to go. We're gonna need to get identify item, which we don't get identify item because it is in Column Watch? So it's gonna take a while before we can identify anything that we pick up. We have the shaman needs to figure out what they want. I think the shaman's probably going to go with spear. Do I want to pick up the shield skill on this shaman? I don't think I need to bother with that. We're gonna pick up spear, just because we're going maceless. We're picking up air here. We could pick up water. It's not super important to have it immediately. Yeah, I think we're probably just gonna go with spear and body. So the Seraphim, it's going to be very important to pick up all of the self magics as soon as humanly possible. We want to have the money for that. We have chain access there. We have chain access on the blood. Oh, the Blood Knight starts with chain. That's why I couldn't get. Okay, so Blood Knight. Ash is going to be in good shape. Who did I use? I used this guy for Ash. All right. And we're going to... I don't need to drop luck necessarily. I usually drop luck. But I don't think I need to for this. I'm going to just pump my accuracy to 14 with everybody. And drop it to personality. I don't need it. I don't necessarily need endurance to be that high. Endurance should be fairly high because getting one shot is an issue. So you are more complicated in what you need to do. Let's see. You can take either end or personality down. I'll take your. I don't need to take either. I'm gonna pump everybody to at least 15. Yeah, endurance is fairly useful, but I unfortunately don't have a standard for this. Let's just pop this to 13 where it belongs. These are just going to go to 13. Nice round numbers. I think... I'm going to pump both of them up to 17 light. So we're going to be picking up the... What portrait did I use for a new era? Was this new era? Probably, right? Okay, so we should probably have higher accuracy. Okay, so you are doing what? Who are we going to name this? We finished the first run, and I wasn't super content with it. So I'm coming up with how I would optimize for the late game with another party. So we're just doing that. I'll try to split this off into a separate there. The only potions that I'm going to use are black potions. So same as usual. Let's see. Yeah, I'll split the VOD into two on YouTube, so that we don't have both runs looking identical to each other. Yeah, we managed to finish the game, but there was some of the post game stuff that I wasn't able to handle. So, and there was also like one sort of like power check that I was not able to handle as well. in the late game, not the post game. So so I'm just like thinking about how I would adjust the party to deal with some of the weaknesses that I was having. A lot of it was just the build because I was just like putting points willy nilly into my magic skills with the seraphims. The seraphims fell off very hard, not because of the class itself so much as because of the way that I was building them. So basically, I think that the shaman and the knight were both holding their own. I think that the two seraphims had wasted so many points into stuff like mind magic, and to an extent body magic that they weren't really using much. That it was not great. So like the seraphim needed to be just putting all their points into light magic, and having that be the thing that they're doing is just providing just enormous amounts of stat points. So I think the seraphim is worth this lot just for that. But having two seraphims is suboptimal for a variety of reasons. I was running into DPS issues. I could have had higher DPS on the seraphims if I had built them differently, but I'm looking to do something more than that. So who the hell is going to be the rogue? Oh, I could do Severia. Is there a redhead? There's no redhead. Oh yeah, the mod is incredibly impressive. Very impressive mod. I think that the endgame battles were very interesting because there was like a scaling factor there where it's like, oh, okay. Like if I'm going to be able to do the last one of these, I'd better have had a pretty easy time with the end game, right? Like finishing up the game itself should have been trivial if I want to do the hardest challenge that is going to be here, which is good, right? Like it's like having access to like some extremely challenging post-game content is a very cool it's very cool to have. One-eyed rogue, shall we? Because I could do what was his name? Shit. Anyone want to be a rogue? First name in chat goes to the rogue. Okay. Which face do you want? Is that how you spelled your name? Or should I put Malakitsu? Okay, we got Eye Patch Rogue. And okay, let's do it. So and now we know that we don't have to worry about poison at the start as well. Obviously, we have to worry about it a little bit, but it's not. It's not going to be super crazy. So we're going to see how this goes. We're going to have Wizard Eye available. Let's take a look at what our starting gear is looking like. +4 AC, not bad. Nah. Endurance. Who needs endurance? Like we're ever going to get hit. We're just going to melee kite. That's a mechanic that this game has. Hey, Nexus. Perfect timing. Okay, I can just save over Nightmare because I already have the things for the late game already saved. So we can just save over this save file. That's fine. And let's see here. So where to go? So we do. We're doing. Are we gonna do Freehaven first again? Freehaven first was fun. Yeah, let's set up Freehaven first. Let's see here. And we can pump luck if we want. Sounds delightful, Nexus. Sounds delightful. Oh, whoops! I did not do the thing. Also, I need to get the guild memberships. Okay, so let's join the Elemental Guild. Join guild itself. Done. We are out of money. And do I have to have enough luck to do this? I don't. Okay, so we have 100 gold now. And that's not a ton of gold. It's enough to get us access to the other guild, though, probably. Yeah, I can get the sword as well. I will not forget to get axe this time. Famous last words. I will definitely remember. Yeah, I'll grab the luck as well. Boop. Okay, so 16 to 23 or 23. Wow. 16 to 32. 8 to 10. We need another dagger. Oh shit. Hello. Dead instantly. Let's go. Oh Jesus! No, I didn't save at all. What's wrong with me? Yeah, I can't pick this up. GG. Let's see. Over here, look, things are going great. We're off to a great start. Just getting one shot. Okay. Grab this. Save the game because I'm apparently dying. I'm not super concerned. I'm not super concerned. I think everything's going to be great. Okay. Oh, I didn't... I didn't pick up the mic. We have not optimized our route. Alright. Save game, throw. Now let's go loot some chests, shall we? So, is this openable with one? Or do I need two? It's openable with one. Okay, we don't have the shield skill, so we can just sell that. We have 500 already. That's enough to pick up another skill. The first skills we're going to be picking up are going to be for the Seraph, because each point that we get in their things is going to give us more healing. So we're going to pick up Spirit and Body first. Letter quest as well, yes. We're going to kill these first, just so that I can save in more places. Perfect. Okay. How could anybody die to these things? No heads. Okay. What was I doing? You have a lot of spell points. Can I just I can just use these. Ooh. Interesting. What was I doing? Yes. Turn in the letter. Okay. So we now have 1,500. We're going to get 3 points into... no, we're going to get 2 skills for you here. There we go, which is exactly how many we can afford anyway. Nailed it. Okay, we might not want to actually pick up any more of those anyway for now, because we want to get our merchant skill. Alright, so next on our agenda is tracking down some enemies to bonk that we can actually handle. Oh, hello, friends. Oh, this is a problem. Oh, I'm fully dead. Yeah, we were fully boned. Okay. I need to be much more careful with how I approach fights at the very beginning. What are we doing? We're looking to get to level 2. And we have these 2 who are extremely squishy for right now. So we have... Right, what else do we need to get some more money. Let's go over here. We'll aggro these. We will aggro a bunch of other guys that I forgot are there as well. Oops. I think I might be boned, yo. Seriously? How low were you? I was missing. I was almost certainly just missing. You do have the things now. Yes. Perfect. Yeah, it's going to take a while before we have an attack rating of 2. We need to get precision. Precision is going to be very important for this run. So we need precision. We need what? Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Done. Okay. So, save it up. Get a bunch of money. So, our goal right now is to get... This is what? Red. Red is might. Right, the other thing that we need is we need to get a shit ton of points, a shit ton of magic skills for Lyra. There we go. Because that will dramatically increase the potency of our party. That is something that maybe I might want to wait. Might want to wait on that. We'll see. I'm trying to remember how starved for cash I was, and so how important it would be to actually min-max for that in the early game. So for might, wondering who should get the might barrels. I think I might just give Malekith the might barrels. think I'm gonna, yes, I think I'm gonna give them to, no, I think I'm gonna try to keep these two even on my, did I equip the AC ring? I think so. I don't, maybe not. I did. Did I not? Where'd it go? It's right here. So who has the worst AC? 0. Okay, we'll give the AC ring to, we're actually going to give it to Malekith because we're about to start getting some serious durability gains on Melira. Okay, we're going to try to kill these, and then we're going to try to get the hell out of here. We're probably going to fail. Oh god. God, wouldn't it be nice to be alive? Okay. So, first aid. And then we just pop over here. We can use the healing thing. Okay. We are still in the yellow. Attack. Okay, just don't. That's fine. No! Okay, we're fine. We are totally chill. Let's go. Oh, shit. Oh, what? How did I get up there? Okay, that's fine. Oh, thank you. Okay. So these are insisting on being kind of a pain. Oh, I didn't grab any there. So if we're going to Freehaven, we do have the option to put points into other things on Melira, which is kind of nice. We don't have to. We can just pump water the way that we did last time if we want. But there's probably a point where we're getting pretty significantly diminished returns there. And it would be nice to get at least 1 point into... I think it's Mind? So that we're getting 2 instead of 1 per hit. That, like, doubling the mana regen per hit is a big deal. Oh shit. I didn't set a pretty spell. Excuse you. Fuck. Okay. Early game is rough, man. Okay, that was silly of me. That was silly of me. Right, we need the key to Goblinosh. That was close. Ooh, also Bloodsucker is here. Imagine that. Okay, we only have a few more hours left in the first day. We are probably going to want to immediately train to level 2. Level 2 is going to give us some fairly significant gains. And then once we've gotten to level 2, we can go for longer on our next thing or whatever. Okay, everybody's level 2. We're not going to immediately go in. We are going to continue on for a little bit. But we got a hammer, which is great because nobody has the hammer skill. We have an axe, which is good. Yeah, we're going to do Goblin Watch first. But not before we level up. We need to level up. We were using way too much mana and stuff. This is very silly of me. There's no shot that we survive this. That's a problem. This is gonna go badly. God damn it. Okay, yep, there's the death. There's the inevitable death. Okay. That went on. That we managed to live for longer than that. Ha! Yep. I mean, look. Sometimes in life, you gotta just go to the temple. You know what? Let's go to the temple right now. We can't, there's no rest for the wicked. We gotta, let's go right to we can't go to the temple. If this was vanilla, we could go to the temple, but we absolutely cannot go to the temple. I had forgotten how rough the early game is. It's so rough. Oh man, I've already run out of the healing fountain. Oh, you know what I need? I need to pick it. Wait, do I already have Bless? I don't have Bless. We need to pick up Bless. Bless is actually going to be a big deal. And please tell me you have Bless. You're not going to have Bless. You're not going to have it. You just don't want to give me the Bless. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I could give you Mind Magic. I'm going to give you Mind Magic. Okay, we're giving Mind Magic. That gives us mana regen. That's kind of critically important considering the situation that we're in right now. We're saving the game. We spent the money. It's gone. We're going to eat our apples. Let's see. Okay, we already rid of this. Did we get this one? We did not. Okay. We're not going to get any better gear than we already have until we finish Goblin Watch. So that's why did I not go get mana? You know what? It doesn't matter. We have Mind Magic. Why would we need mana when we have Mind Magic? Oh god, how many are hitting me? Let's go. That's how you do it. That's not how you do it. God damn it. I want to clear out this exterior area here. I want to do it. It's just hard. Why is everything so hard? Why does everything hurt so much? Okay. So. Okay. Nope, bad idea. Bad. Don't do bad things. Do good things instead. And die. Why do I do bad things? Why do I kill myself like this? Okay. What other easy stuff is there? There's not a lot of easy stuff. This will become a lot easier once I have a little bit more HP to play with and a little bit more thinger. I'm tempted to actually just pull them to the wall instead. Holy shit. Nice fucking crit, Asali. Nice. Get flipped. Okay. I know you're there. Come around, buddy. Oh, there you go. Shit, it was in melee range. Shit. Wait, are they coming from behind me? Oh god. This is fine. Everything about this is fine. It's not fine. The only way for me to pick people up now. Oh, there we go! The healer's back up! Let's go! Let's go! That's... Oh, nice dodge. Let's go. Whew. Okay. I think we just have one more. Okay. It's 3:18. I don't want to sleep before 5. It's a lot easier when there's 2 people who can heal every time they hit someone. So if one of them misses, not quite as boned. I do also appreciate that... Oh, God damn it. I also appreciate that I'm, like, not even killing half of these things. I'm just, like, getting them to run away. So I'm, like, accomplishing basically nothing. Come on. Okay. It's so funny how little the healing is. Alright. Alright, we're popping down. It is 3:40. So we're going to try to finish clearing the enemies on top of this building. We're not going to get to level 3 before we have to go train, probably. Ooh, we got a crit. Let's go. Oh. Okay, we got the heal. Good times were had by all. Nice crit. Let's go. That was a bad idea. It's fine. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Okay. We're in the green. Let's go. So we haven't cleared every enemy that's, like, spawns up here. But we have cleared every enemy that's still here. here that are just gonna obliterate me. Okay, okay, we're making do. Really quite surprised that we didn't die there. We actually regained resources there. So we could try to go overnight. I don't think it's a good... I'm going to just train to level 2. We're going to make life easy for ourselves rather than make our lives harder than they have to be. Okay, so what do we want to put points into? I think we just need to put points into increasing our accuracy. I think that's the primary thing that we need right now is just accuracy. Let's see here. Is it the primary thing that you need? The primary thing you need might be bodybuilding, honestly, but we're gonna go with dagger. We're gonna go with. We're not gonna pump your skills yet because I want to wait until I have water. Who is in range? You. Okay, you're fine. You're not in a dangerous position for right this second. So, we've managed to get one to retreat again. We're very good at that. We're less good at getting them dead. Okay, now then. So we now have, what, a +4 to hit? Right, so we just doubled our attack bonus. We're going to pop into Goblin Watch. We're going to open this. Kill the rat. And in Goblin Watch, we should be able to pull 1 or 2 at a time with a degree of consistency. I forgot to grab the might boost. I need to go back outside to grab the might boost. Do I want to do that now? Do I want to clear this? No, I'm just going to do it now. We're going to go clear the might boost. That gives a pretty sizable damage boost to the party. So, the other thing that we need to think about is, do we need... Do we need to pump any of the spell skills with Malekith? I don't know that we do. I think we're probably fine to just ignore that. Done. Alright, so... We've got the +10 to might. We have enough money now that we could pick up. I'm gonna check for bless. If they have bless, then we're picking it up, no matter what the cost is. If they don't have bless, then I'm not gonna pick up anything else until I get merchant. None of these are bless. We do have precision available. I could get precision. I could get precision. That's a spell I could get. I could get that on Nilira. It's a pretty big deal. Like, the accuracy at the very early game is so garbage, and your attack speed is so slow that it's a really big deal when you miss, and you miss all the time. So it would be pretty nice. It would be pretty nice to pick it up, but I'm not going to pick it up yet. I think that I did run into money problems in Iron Fist. So Nice. Okay. Okay, we just got one. Okay, it's dead. I aggroed too many of them. Oh, don't slay me. Okay, we aggroed the whole pack. So what this allows us to do make sure that we take the last hits on these targets with this Sally. Fairly sure that one disarm is enough for Goblin Watch, but I'm not positive, so I will hop outside and save before we check. It is. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, we got a longsword, we got the Goblin Watch code, some leather armor. I don't remember which ones are actually have stuff in them, and it's kind of funny. I mean, I remember which ones definitely do, and I think the ones that I know definitely do are the only ones that have them in, but I don't remember the null states. So I always want to check anyway. Okay, so today we are going to be going through the night. We're not going to be ending early because we need to get skills from the Rogue Guild. I'm now questioning myself. It's a mistake. Fuck, I moved too far forward. It's fine though. It's all fine. Okay, we have one more. Okay, get the kill. Making sure to take the last hits with Nisali. I mean, look. I also pulled an all-nighter, so I'm certainly not one to judge. I mean, I didn't really. Technically, I woke up at midnight, which is a different thing entirely. Yay, insomnia. Okay, Sully got the hit, even though I put the cursor as far away from them as possible. Okay, nice. There we go. Look at that. We're looking nice and fancy now. We're hitting people. We're getting HP back. We're going outside to save the game. Okay. Yeah, just getting that one level has made such a huge difference. But it's the only level that we're going to have for quite a while. Because we are planning on pulling an all-nighter. And that is going to be a lot of fighting. There we go. Whoa, hello. Oh, look at that healing. Let's go. Perfect. So we're in pretty good shape here. Everyone's looking healthy. So we need to get everybody bodybuilding 4 before we leave here so that we can get expert in that. The only person that is the exception to that is, of course, Nalira. But Nalira is going to have a shit ton of water skill, which is kind of like having bodybuilding, but cooler. Wow. That fucking kite. You see that? I just got kited by a fucking goblin. That goblin just kited me. What the fuck? This is unacceptable behavior. Unacceptable behavior. Okay. I am slipping. Oop. There we go. Oh man. This is with just one mind magic skill, actually. I think I actually have one other skill that I need to pick up. I absolutely need to do it. We're going to pick up water skill immediately. And we're going to put 2 points into it. The reason we're struggling way harder than we have to be because we don't have 2 points in water. Or, well, 3 points in water. We have 0 points in water. And if we have 3 points in water, we'll have lifesteal. Honestly, it's tempting to just pick up the other skills. 2 point of body will heal by 1. Okay, so water magic, rank 3. Let's go. We should have way less damage incoming now to one of our squishy targets at any rate. It's possible that our squishiest target just became our hardest target instantaneously. I don't know why I was thinking that I needed to save money at the expense of not getting to use any of Nalira's skill points. That was very silly of me. We did not use the horseshoes. Great call. Great call. We have 4 body. Let's go. So Nalira's invincible now. Wizard Eye? What kind of madness is this? Oh god. Let's go. Pull around here, pull down here. Let's go. Right sucker's dead. Left sucker's dead. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna go save. Let's get out of here. It's too late. Town hall closes at 2. I actually forgot that I had already completed the quest at the town hall. It's not a huge deal though, because I am planning on just staying here overnight. So it's not like I'm going to be training. What am I doing? Why am I like this? Oh, the bounty. That's true. I'll need to remember the bounty. I'm not going to be able to spend anything anyway. Okay. It's a pretty solid hit. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's go save. That was so silly of me. Okay. We still haven't even gotten poisoned yet. One of the big upgrades on this run is the fact that I now know that if I get poisoned, it's actually okay. Okay, we already aggroed something. Nice. It's coming right in. Oh boy. Wow. Okay, we need to get one of them to come out. That's 2. But only one of them came out. Okay, maybe this one will come out. No, yeah, got it. Nailed it. Ooh, wait, we got another one? We got another 2, actually. Nice. Nice. Okay, there's still more in here, I think. Yeah. That's not great. Okay. It's not great having someone go down. Oh boy. It's definitely not great having somebody die outright. Alright. We're getting there. We're getting there. There's several giant rats in there, and those are going to be a big problem for me. But it should be okay, I think. Malik can learn the elemental stuff. Oh, and dark, I think. Nope, cannot learn dark. We don't have dark again this run, so... Nope. Oh, bye. Okay, we've got everybody up again. Basically like an archer, yeah. Archer is the base class for the rogue. What am I doing? I just pulled like 3 extra packs. Yeah, I'm just gonna reload. I fucked that up so badly. Let's see. Is there anything else that I can do? I could actually go, you know what? Let's. No, I want to get identified item. Little girl can wait. She can wait. I'm sure she'll be fine. It's fine. It's the worst that can happen. Oh, I went way too far. God damn it! Why am I so easily distracted? Okay. Oh, I need to focus up. It needs to happen. I need to get my shit together. This is a hard pull. I need to pay attention. I can't afford to waste resources at the very beginning. Immediately get these. Only one of them pulls. That's rough. Okay, one of them ran away. Okay, we've pulled 3. None of them went in. Okay, well, the Goblin King just... Wow. You know... And the Goblin King got the kill and then ran away. God damn it. Oh boy. Fuck. This is gross. That quarter allows me to play with them, but I can't play with them when they're when it's got that many enemies nearby. The Goblin King is a threat that's big enough that I want to just fixate on it, but I can't just fully fixate on it. Okay, that one's dead. Okay, we pulled 1, and it does come in. Let's go. It walks away. We take a step forward, and 1 more comes in. Let's go. Okay, we take 1 more step forward. Another one comes in. There's the Goblin King. We got the Goblin King dead. Okay. We managed to single pull 1 more Goblin. It's so nice that like Nalira is just like invincible now. Like not really, but not entirely inaccurate, you know? Okay. Okay, we got one more. Okay. Got one more. Got two more. Shit. Come on, good. Okay. Okay, we got two more. The worst part is that, like, the last thing that we are gonna pull in here is, like, a pair of large rats that can just, like, one-shot people. They're not large, giant rats. Oh god, did I pull both? Oh no, I pulled both at the same fucking time. Oh no. Oh good. Only one giant. Okay. Okay, I thought I pulled two giant rats at once. Okay, we're fine. Okay. Whew, that was close. I almost aggroed the large rat as well. Okay. Nice. We're in the clear. Let's go. So, we still have some enemies to fight up here. I missed the... Okay. Let's go. Save the game. It's not entirely inaccurate. Ooh, we found some incredibly garbage leather. Let's go. Oh my god, we found some fucking plate armor? Okay. That's amazing. We're not going to be able to use it until Iron Fist, but I think we can use it immediately at Iron Fist. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is bad. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Cleared these. Okay, so we've got 4 grand. It is currently 6 p.m. So the stores are closed. So our goal right now is just to clear the rest of this dungeon. Get Oh, that's right. Nice. Okay. Okay, let's start pulling. It's a bad idea, right? Oh shit. Okay, we're fine. We only aggroed a couple of normal ones. Okay. I wasn't paying enough attention to the other side. We just aggroed some on the other side. Alright. Done. Okay, got another one. Okay, got the... Shit. Welcome back. Welcome back. Done? Oh yeah, super smooth. First try, every try. No problem. Haven't been struggling at all. Everything's going fine. Yeah, the two Seraphs were a big boon in the very early game. But now that I have a better idea of how to be approaching the fights, I think overall we'll probably have an easier time on this playthrough. And I'm just gonna pick up all the things. It's fine. So everybody has learned everything that they can from the rogues. So we're all chill. Don't need to worry about that anymore. What else did we have to do at night? Nothing else, I don't think. So my goal is to pick up the identify item skill. And we shouldn't have too much difficulty getting to that point, I think. We should be fine. I don't remember which side it is, of course, which is fine. Because we just need to clear both sides anyway, right? Okay. And I can save in here now, so I need to remember that and start doing it. Okay, so save it up. Let's go. So let's not aggro 15 of them this time. 2. 2 is a much better number. Just watch I aggroed all of them as soon as I took a step forward. I did not. Okay. Okay, we got 3. Not what we were looking for. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we've aggroed 3 more. Oh, fuck. 2 of them are shamans. Okay, that one's toast. Fuck. Okay, well we got the kill at least. So hopefully we'll be able to, let's go, oh shit. I need to zoom out the camera apparently. The map, not the camera. Okay, let's go save. Seems like a good thing to do. CP is combo points, so it's used to like make your spells stronger, but that's not really a thing that I'm going to be interacting with because I don't use spells to do damage. Okay, we've aggroed 3. Shouldn't have done that, should have healed Malekith. Rough. That's GG. I need to get another point of mind on Nalira. And then I'll be fairly cozy. That was interesting. Ah. Wizard Eye wore off right as it started approaching me, so I'm like, what the hell is happening? Okay, so wunderbar. So we killed 1. Didn't take any damage at all, so we are just going to save to make sure that we can maintain that progress. What the hell is that? Oh, it's the runner. Okay. So go over here. Okay, we got 2 incoming. So this should be 2 shamans, I think. Okay, that one's toast. There we go. We got both of those down. Easy peasy. Keep on going. Get the game saved. Whew. Everything is fine. Okay, we've got a Goblin King over here. Just gonna pull it. Hopefully This is not a great place to bait attacks and stuff like that. But it could be worse. Fuck. Well, that's probably GG. Oh, that's definitely GG. Yeah, the kings are a big problem. Okay. Time to run away. Okay, we're all set. So we killed the Goblin King. Go save the game. And we don't have that much further to go. I don't think. This place isn't that huge. But this next room is going to be... We're not even at the next room yet. I'm actually just going to fight these here. I thought I had 3, not 4. But I also thought that I had at least 1 shaman and I didn't, so... Shaman's coming on its own, just attach. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't notice the rats. I should not have continued forward, that was silly of me. Luckily, these are very weak. Do you like that part where I said I shouldn't have continued forward on the previous thing and then I immediately continued forward on this one again, clearly having learned nothing? There we go. Let's save this. Okay. We have quite a few more of these. Luckily the bloodsuckers are not super dangerous. They can poison though, so... Okay, I can save right here, let's go. Okay, did we aggro anything there? No. Those are all running freely. Okay, these have aggro now. I'm gonna just dive the king. And unfortunately, managed to tag. Okay, we got 2 instead of the whole pack. Never mind, we got at least 3. One of whom is the king. I don't have any healing spells, so we have to keep going for now. And that's another king, so good fucking luck. Good luck. You will need it, and you will not have it. Him got 2, it looks like. Jeez, these Goblin Kings are so rough if I don't have any cover for them, they just obliterate me. Oh god, did I just aggro all 4 of them, including... I think I have two Goblin Kings pulled. They're not both even attacking me, but I do have 2 of them pulled, I think. Oof. Okay. The other thing I could do is I could pull them further back. I don't know how big of a difference that would make, honestly. Oh shit, I aggroed all 4 of them. I'm gonna split them. The problem is that a single Goblin King can fairly trivially take out my entire party. Okay, we have 2 normal goblins on us. Okay. We're in the green, we're in the green. So the 2 Goblin Kings ran back home. We're going to try to just aggro one of them. And we are going to succeed. Okay. Okay, we're in the green again. Chainmail's broken. That's delightful. Where'd the other Goblin King go? There it is. It's still standing where it started. We have rats incoming. That's actually excellent for me. I need the rats to lifesteal off of. And I'm going to just die instead. Okay, this is fine. Everything about this is fine. So, but we did find that we can aggro through here. At least in theory. God damn. Okay, so. Okay, we aggroed the ones over there. I'm going to actually just pull these a couple rooms down so that they are split up a bit more. You know, they aren't splitting as much as I would have liked. Get wrecked. Yeah, so fighting 5 rats at once is not optimal. So I have the other 2 locked on the other side of this wall for now. They're probably going to come out. They're going to come out here. It takes longer than I anticipated, but it's fine. So we got the rats. We got a little bit more HP to play with as a result of that. Can save the game. And we can try to... The Goblin Kings are just going to be obliterating me because I just don't have the accuracy to handle them yet. Wow, I'm actually surprised. That was like a max damage hit practically. Because she has a lot of damage reduction at this point. It's over. Both of the healers are down. Okay, so I don't have the ability to pick up the rest of the party if they're down. So the other thing is that I do also need to look at my something. God damn it. I have 2 party members on this run that can't heal at all. So that makes life substantially more difficult. I'm actually going to activate Divine Shield. The hope there is basically like that I'll be reducing the odds of... God, I can't even cast Thinger now. Okay, we've got so many rats. God damn it! I got Malekith up, and then he got gibbed by the rat. Okay. Okay, how low are you, Ash? -2. I can cast Wizard Eye. Okay, we got one on its way. Ash is back up. We're gonna go save. Let's go. Save the game. Don't have to deal with the goblin anymore. We're all fine. Oh shit, we have a large one as well. Nailed it. Nailed it. Okay. Okay, we're doing pretty okay here. We've got shit, missed. Oh. GG. Oh, wait. Nope, it's only one. Can't do the heal. Nailed it. Perfect. Oh my god. Need to stop hitting things with Malika. I need to hit them with people who can heal. Oh god, she's poisoned? Oh no. Wait, she's diseased. What? Oh shit. I didn't even know that was possible in here. What got it? What type of disease? That's not great. Ooh boy. That's trouble. The higher tier rats apparently can do disease. Because I got poisoned by a common rat at some point. So... concerning. Okay, we're set. Casting Wizard Eye. Gonna loot this. Gonna save the game. That was bad. Oh god, we got a Goblin King. Oh, and a Shaman? Oh, we're in deep shit. Whew. Just think, one of these days, we're gonna be able to actually hit enemies. We're gonna have enough HP to survive a single attack. It's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good day. Okay. We've almost survived the night. And once we've survived the night, things get massively simpler. We're going to, at that point, be able to presumably we'll be able to identify shit at that point. We'll be able to do a lot of good work. It's such a huge pack of enemies. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, so we killed one of the kings. Let's save it up. I think I might have aggroed the boss here, which is bad. I don't want to have to fight the boss here. We got the hit. Let's keep going. So right now, we need to get to 6K. So we just need a little bit more to be eligible for the next level after this. We can turn in the Goblin Watch quest. So we should be able to hit the next level. Okay, shit. Okay, so we're fine, it's just a normal one. So, we're gonna walk back here. We're going to save because we just dealt a bunch of damage to them without taking a lot in return. And because of the fact that it's very difficult for me to insta-give these, like to kill them in one round, it's extremely influential. Okay, we did not aggro the boss. So, these two are running. I think I'm going to wait for them to rotate back over here. Okay, I'm unclear on how to get this to go where I want it to be. Okay, doesn't matter. We're gonna go save. So we're gonna go save the game, and then we're going to. Oh, that's very convenient. I like that positioning quite a lot. Hopefully it stays there. So we're gonna save this, and this is now running all the way out to us, which is great. Fuck. Okay, so the goal right now, actually, I'm gonna go save. So the goal right now is to just get this lodged in the corner that we know works. And if it's lodged in the corner that we know works, the fireball won't be able to tag us, and we should be able to just comfortably beat on it. So we're just gonna jump up here. And we were not appropriately positioned, apparently. Oh boy. So now we now need to just find the appropriate location to accomplish our objective. Oh fuck, I just fully missed. So the Goblin Wizard is a problem, as can be clearly seen. But I found a solution that doesn't involve taking damage before. I don't remember the exact positioning, but we'll have to find it again. I could also... Okay, this is an issue. The fact that it has a fireball is a huge issue. Because the fireball has a huge projectile. I don't know how it is that I managed to get myself in a position where the fireball couldn't tag me just now. But god damn it. It's very hard to get into there. Like the jump is a very narrow window. Shit, well we're fucked. How much HP do you have? Yeah, you have 250 HP. So the only way that we're going to be able to do this is if we manage to lodge it into a spot where it can't hit us. This is a problem. Fuck. Rotated all the way back out, so... is the issue. Fuck. So, I think one of the things that we might need to do is to get it. We might need to tag it while it's running by, in order to land this. Fuck! I got too far back. But yes, that's gonna work. Okay. Fuck. Okay, so I think that that's it. So basically, the corner that we just got it locked into is the corner that we need it to be in. We just need to be a little less timid and keep it locked there. So that's the key there. Is just. We need to get to the exact spot that we need to get to. We need to tag it as soon as we can to keep it in position. Fuck, I moved too far back. I think I might actually be able to just stand here. When it's in the correct spot, I think we can just stand there. We don't need to be moving the way that I have been at all. So let's try this again. We should be able to get this unlocked down within the next couple of attempts. We got that down to like 40% life. If we could just keep it there for like a couple of iterations. Oh fuck, I walked out. I moved too far. If we could just get a couple of iterations there down, this should be pretty smooth. Ooh, this is a problem. Yeah, it's too far forward. Let's see. So let's go over here again. Okay, we're safe here. Are we safe here? We're not safe here. We're not safe there either. So we do need to bait out the attack and get to safety. Or not bait out the attack and get to safety. We need to basically attack it in between its attacks. This is not a safe spot. It's a spot that can be made somewhat safe by good movement. It's a not automatically dead spot. That's how I should describe it. So shit. Okay. God, it would be very helpful if I had a little bit more HP to play with. Should I? Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the. No, I'm not. I'm gonna do this with the amount of HP that I've got. I shouldn't need more HP, and I want to get it done in a shorter amount of time in game. Fuck, way too far back. Fuck. Okay, I need to. I'm gonna recast Wizard Eye before I move in. That way I have vision and I can try to bait it into the spot that I need it to be in if it passes me, as opposed to... Oop, I'm going the wrong way. As opposed to the alternative. Fell off. Okay, this is a problem. Fuck, it bounced all the way over there. Fuck. I picked it in the middle of the... One of the issues that I just have such garbage aim that I can't even do the normal stuff that you would do, which is lock something in position in an exact spot. No. No. I need to be closer when it's doing that. Okay. Okay. I feel like I know what I need to do, and I'm just not doing it. Fuck. Okay, we have potentially a hit in us. Oh. Let's do that. Okay. That was pretty close. That was pretty close. This can be made fully consistent just by doing it correctly, and I'm just not doing it correctly. We'll get it down eventually. We'll get it down eventually. Fuck, I fully botched that. I walked so far in. Shit. Okay, we're done. Whew. Nailed it. In the green. Okay. So we can now identify all of our gear, which is particularly good. Thank you, thank you. We got there eventually. Eventually I got the the rhythm down. I am very tired, and I am going to blame the fact that I'm tired on how much I'm sucking. Because that is always a good call. I didn't give anybody the mace skill, and I got so many maces. Okay. It is 450. We have picked up the identify skill. We have a bunch of loot, which we can now sell alongside with our merchant skill. That's really solid. So we need to get to 6 p.m. So we can start pulling the next side here. And I think I'm going to try to get myself eligible for level 4. Once we're eligible for level 4, I will... I'll just pull out of here and go sell stuff, buy stuff, and train. I think that's probably where I'm going to end things for today, actually. I'm not going to finish Goblin Watch today. I'm pretty tired. I'd like to take a nap now that it's noon. It's not noon, it's 10:39, but you get the idea. Okay, that was easier than I anticipated. We're gonna have. Oh wait, actually no. We don't even need to. We don't even need to do that. Oh wait, no. We cannot. We cannot turn in yet. So we need to wait until 10 o'clock to be able to turn in. So we do still need. Oh shit! I'm an idiot. Alright. gonna just save. I don't think this side is gonna be as hard. I could be wrong, but I don't think this side is as hard as the other side. In terms of like the boss fight and stuff like that. Like the end of this, I think, is going to be simpler than the end of the other one was. Okay, I think I am just going to pull back all the way. All the way to cover. Oh, GG. And we also need to pick up we've got 2 on us. It's going to get a lot easier. I think one of the problems with the early game for this party is the fact that the Blood Knight is... The Blood Knight sort of baits out your healing, because the Blood Knight doesn't have... the Blood Knight is constantly like dropping themselves low enough to bait out the Seraph healing, which is not optimal. You want the Seraph healing to be going to people who are being killed by the enemies, not by themselves, you know? Oh no, don't go this way. Come back. Please. Okay, we got the kill, got the heal, and now they're running in the right direction, which is toward the other enemies. Okay. Bump, bump. Bottom. Okay, so how much further do we have? I think we just have the rest of the room that they were in. They're not even in a room. And then like a big chamber with a lot of enemies in it. And it looks like those are all runners. I haven't aggroed the things yet. Okay, I've now aggroed an entire pack, which is suboptimal. Okay, so okay, there's at least one soul sucker in this pack, so this pack's going to be really rough. Luckily, the soul sucker is faster, so the soul sucker will self-isolate and bring itself completely by itself to be killed. The bad thing is that there's so many of them that it doesn't matter. So I was honestly thinking that we would be okay there, but it turns out that if you miss enough times... Okay. Nope. Okay. It's over. Alright. Trying this again. Why am I facing the wrong way every time I save? It's almost as if I run to a location and then rather than turn around and save, I save facing the wrong direction. It's almost like that, but that can't be it, because that would be silly. That would be silly behavior. Okay. So we're getting some HB out of when we pull little packs of these. And even the Soul Sucker isn't that dangerous. So it's just a matter of not pulling 15 of them at once. Or if we are going to pull 15 of them, because that's just how it's going to go, we need to do a better job of recognizing it and getting ourselves. Okay, we've picked up 5 at least. So we're going to go all the way to the end, and we're going to go around a corner. It's just no reason to dick around with this. Wow. This. Okay, well, it turns out it doesn't matter if you just miss every attack for 6 years. Okay. I'm just gonna fight them here. This is gonna just involve a degree of RNG. It's not a big deal. Like, I could pull them successfully, but I'm not sure that I have much chance to. Like, I'm actually not sure. I actually have to keep fighting them because I need to heal the rogue, because the rogue is currently unconscious but also poisoned. There's another pack. Yeah, we're at -11, so I need to hit something here. GG. Yeah, that poison proc really boned me there. Because I had to keep going, because if I didn't keep going, the poison would just inevitably kill them. Yeah, I don't know if there is a, like, place I could be standing here that makes this go smoothly. There's 2 here. Okay, we're done. Okay, so that pack is dealt with. We actually, I think, have more resources than we started, which is always a good thing. We have... It's 803. And because of the fact that we're, like, basically here already... Shit. Like, I'm failing to kill, like, bloodsuckers. It's really rough. Okay, we got the kill on the bloodsucker, which keeps us alive a little bit longer. We have multiple soul suckers here. Oh, we got tagged by the ghost. So the Goblin Watch ghost is Psychic Shock and Magic Melee. So it does a melee hit. It is a melee opponent, which is suboptimal for me because I don't have a means of dealing with a melee opponent right now. Maybe I should just go train. It just kind of sucks to go train now because it's... Come on. I need to... If I had Bless, this would be so much fucking easier. Can you imagine? Imagine having Bless. Imagine being able to hit things with your sticks. Because at first level and second level and stuff, Bless is such a huge spell. Because right now, I have a total attack of 4. Right? Like, I get +5 from the first, just from a level 1 Bless. It's such a huge difference. It just, like, fundamentally alters the landscape of your accuracy. Cast Wizard Eye. I've aggroed the ads. We're gonna kill all of the ads first, if we can. This is like 4 soul suckers. I don't know. I'm gonna try to lodge them over here. We're dead. Weird. Okay. So I am actually going to come back after I have trained. We should have enough experience now, which we do. We can hit level 4. We can hopefully pick up Bless, and we'll be at in good resources. I was hoping to just finish the Goblin Watch, but let's train. We'll train. We'll just walk back in here. We'll clear Goblin Watch. We should be able to do it, and then I will end. Do we have anything else that we need to do? Yes, we have to sell some of our garbage. We do have a club here. Clubs are really solid in the early game, and I can actually equip them. Do I have any daggers? I don't have any daggers, so we're going to actually give this club to Malkuth. This is going to be a pretty sizable DPS increase for a character that currently doesn't have anything. And then we can pick up all of these spell skills, and we can pick up Bless if it's available. It might not be available, it might be available, we'll find out. Come on, Bless. Wait, Bless won't be available because we haven't spent any time anywhere. But we can pick up Precision. Who's going to use Precision? I'll put Precision on the selling. And then we'll grab all of the skills for Nalira. And any spells we need. Protection from poison would be nice. Protection from magic is very good. Let's grab protection from magic. Protection from magic is like kind of critically important. Okay, we can also pick up the leather skill. That will help us. We can't pick it up. I guess we can in a second. Let's see. So we can pick up leather. We can pick up leather. So that's 2 characters that have a fairly major increase to their AC and general survivability. 0 to 4. Let's go. Okay, now then. We can just heal ourselves up if we want, actually. This changes the dynamic quite a bit. We can cast Precision if we want. We don't want to yet. We have 20 SP, so there's no reason to cast it right now. Precasting is not going to be useful. So we'll cast Precision. I'm gonna clear Goblin Watch before we train. I think that we can. Is there any reason to? Yeah, kinda. It would be nice to be able to turn in the quests before we train. I'd kind of like to go for like a while. And like fully I'd kind of like to fully commit to only training one more time in New Sorpigal. I blow through so much time in New Sorpigal because I train so many times. And it's honestly not that helpful. Like, one thing that I should consider is instead of allowing myself to train, it might be more interesting to allow myself to just reload for Bless, so that I can get the Bless spell available instead of getting the additional points into the thing, and then just only training when I'm like ready for. Basically ready to finish the zone and go to Garrick's. We just cleared 3 of these. Let's go. Okay, we can save. It's a big deal. Okay, we've killed the soul suckers. So now, what we're looking for is to be able to brute force down this ghost. We don't have a lot of resources. Our healing capacity is fully garbage. Let's try it. Saves me from lethal damage when I was at almost full HP right from the bat. Let's go. I think we might be able to do this. I don't know why it stopped attacking eventually, but I think we might be able to do this. The one key that would make it easier is if I were to pull it. If I can pull this all the way to a corner, then its spell can't hit me anymore. And if its spell can't hit me, then I have a substantially better chance of managing to kill it before it kills me. Unfortunately, it's exclusively using its melee attack instead of using its spell now. So, if that had actually used its spell a couple more times, there's a very high chance that I would have gotten it on that first attempt there. So, yeah, let's just try to drag it over there. The issue is that while I'm trying to drag it over there, it can activate its spell attack and just pound into me from behind. Let's fucking go. Let's go. We got it. So we got the Goblin Watch Ghost dead. Drops Cure Wounds. We will probably put Cure Wounds on Salvi. How do I want to invest my skill points is another question that I haven't answered yet. Okay, we've cleared Goblin Watch now. Ooh, the Serpent Spear of Fire is here. I forgot about this. So this is like a preset piece of gear, it looks like. I could put this on Ash, but I don't want to. I want to put this on Nilira to get that +9 to hit. And I think I'm going to invest maybe a couple points into Mind. Alright, that's a wrap here, right? Yes. Okay, so we finished up Goblin Watch. We are ready to either train or maybe not train. We could just head into the next dungeon if we want. We've now got substantially more damage output than we did before. We don't have Bless, but we do have Precision, which is also good. And yeah. And who knows, maybe we'll pick up Bless in the other dungeon. At the very least, as soon as we start picking up pieces of... Wait, we have a better piece of gear. We have an axe. There's a +3 to hit. We didn't pick up the axe. We haven't left New Sorpigal. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. We haven't left New Sorpigal. It's right here. I think I am going to pick up all of the skills. Good job beating up a bloodsucker. Alright, I should probably talk to you about your quest, huh? Okay, what was I doing? Right. We're popping over here, we're picking up axe, sword, and leather. Pick up sword. I don't think we need to pick up staff. I am going to pick up leather. It's useful to have access to it as a skill. So we have leather of spell points. We might as well equip that. We have leather that gives resists. We might as well equip it. And anything else we need to do? Oh, right. We need to equip this. Let's go. Let's go ahead and equip that onto you. Oh, we have studded leather. Let's put the studded leather on here instead. The AC is more important than the resist right now. This has 6 speed though. Okay. And we can now equip this. It does less damage, but has a higher attack rating. Shit. We've invested points into our skill. that will carry over to the other skill, but not until we put more points into it. So, Scheißen Bagel, as they say. What else do we need to do? I think that's going to be it for today. We have streamed for how many hours now? It's been a 10-hour and 20-minute stream. That's a little out of control. A little bit out of control. But, hey, it was a good time. And I was happy to do it. I'm glad that I decided to stream at 1 o'clock in the morning, because I was able to finish this really cool mod and start it over again. So, let's see. What day is it today? Today is Thursday. So, tomorrow I might be starting up a new game, because I am curious to try out that new game, or I might just continue this run immediately. We'll just see how I'm feeling tomorrow. So thank you everyone for watching. This has been an absolute pleasure. This is a really great mod. I highly recommend it to everyone. I kind of get the impression that most of the people in here are already playing it, but it's really good, really solid, really enjoyable. And this time we're going to clear all of the things. It's going to be great. Later, folks.